Purple World made that.
What's happening, my peoples? What's going on? What's the deals? I hope everybody can hear me good. We in here. We in here. We gonna be making some we gonna be making some music tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Tonight is one of them nights we gonna lock in. Y'all know how we do. We lock in, we get it in, and we handle business, man. You know, I hope everybody see everything good. Screen is good. Make sure we ain't got no blur going on with the cam. Nice. We all focused. Everything good. Before we get started. What's happening, J Elevate Music? What's going on, man? Before we get started. Let me turn this up. What's going on? JT Money in the building. I hope everybody is doing well, man. Um, um, y'all know how we do, man. We gonna get it. We gonna get it popping tonight. We gonna make a few beats tonight. A few people asked me again for this right here. What I'm doing now? They asked me for this. You know, and you know, they kind of like the last one that I did like this, you know, when I just kind of went through the MPC live, I mean the MPC 1000, you know, and just made the beat step by step and just kind of showed y'all how to sample into it, how to get a good sound out of it. You know, that's one of the major things that I want you guys to take in whenever y'all see me deal with older gear, man, is how to get a good sound out of it, how to deal with it to where you can actually get what you want out of it. You know what I'm saying? One thing that people don't realize about gear, about, you know, old gear, is that, you know, it's a if you don't know how to operate it well, it's not like this new gear we have. It's kind of like you just turn on the switch. You just kind of turn on a switch and bam, you get to moving, you know, especially if you know a few things with it, you can just get to moving. But what you got to understand about stuff like this, or even just older gears, that, you know, there's a certain way that you can get the tone you want out of it. There's a certain way by recording into it a certain way, making sure you do that, you know. If it's a machine that requires a certain a certain bit depth to record into, you know, you change the bit depth of it, or you know, change the sample rate of it or something like that to record into it. Then when you record your stuff, when you get your audio into it, then you can do something to it to kind of get it back to what it's supposed to be. You know, like different things like that. That's what come with these machines that presented the sound that they had, you know, and the sound that we know them for. It's just the way to do it, you know, the way to kind of the way to kind of get the sound from the machine. And none of them are the same. That's the thing about it. None of them are the same. So how you get a sound out of one won't be the way you get a sound out of another one. See, the way I get a sound out of my MPC 2000, I won't do that same thing when it come down to my S3000 XL. You know, the rack sample. I won't do the same thing. Feel what I'm saying? So you got to know a few things about the machine to understand, like, how can I get this sound? How can I push the machine to do what I want it to do? You know what I'm saying? And get what I want out of it. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I want y'all to pay close attention to, you know, and also after, you know, close second, you know, like when we how we get the samples to do what we want them to do. Because no matter how much you know how to work the machine, if you're not creative in what you do when it's time for you to flip the sample and do whatever you want to do to the music, if you're not creative and you don't understand a few tips and a few tricks about how to do a few things, then you're just gonna be limited as to what you could do. You know, and if you notice, that's how most music producers move in nowadays. And it's just because of the simple fact everybody wants stuff quickly. They don't want to take the time to learn their craft. You know, they mess it with you know, piano VSTs and don't know a key of a song, don't know, can't stand key, don't know a chord, a certain chord, or, you know, they don't know anything about that type of, but yet they make you please. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way everybody do it. And I'm not saying you do what you want to do with that, however you want to move with that. Nobody can tell you how you want to move, but just understand you're the one that's gonna have a few problems versus that dude over there that actually took the time to know that. You're the one that's gonna be behind the gate a little bit. You just gotta resolve your mind to that fact, that as much as I want to keep up with these dudes I'm saying, you just not gonna be able to. Like, something come with that whenever you decide to take them shortcuts. Something come with that. You could do it, and nobody can tell you no otherwise. Nobody can do that. You know what I'm saying? But when you decide to take them shortcuts like that and don't know much about what you're doing, then just understand the people you watching or the people that you looking at that's doing amazing shit, you always gonna come in last place. You're gonna do that. That's what comes with that decision. A lot of people think when they make that decision, they could put themselves up there with other people. And that's just not how it works. They want to put themselves on the side of other people and work with them and do all type of shit with them, and that's just not how it works, because you just didn't take the time out to learn, and that was your decision. So you can't blame nobody for that. That was your decision. You could have learned it. You see what I'm saying? You could have done it, but you didn't. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I want y'all to take in from when we do stuff like this. Whenever I show stuff like this, or show, you know, different things about it, you know, take in how it's done, the things that's done, and the information that's able to be presented to you. If I can present it to you and show it to you in a certain way, that means that I had to learn it myself. You see what I'm saying? In order to show you, I had to learn it. See what I'm saying? So that's what I want you guys to pay attention to whenever we do stuff like this. Not just the fact that we're doing it, but you're also paying attention to, just the way it's done and how it's done and how it's presented to you. That way you can kind of get a good idea. Somebody had to learn that shit, more than average to be able to teach. Learning it for yourself is easy to do, but learning it to show somebody else, that's a different story. That's a different way you learn something, to be able to show it to other people. That's a different way you got to learn it. if y'all understand what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? To learn something for yourself, that's pretty easy to do. You see what I'm saying? But when you learn it to share with other people, now you got to learn it a certain way because not everybody gonna take it in the same way. So you're gonna have to learn it a certain way to where you could break it down in different ways. The same topic, you could break it down into different ways. So this person can understand it, and that person can understand it because not everybody the same comprehension level. You know what I'm saying? So I always tell people that whenever you see people doing stuff like this and able to present information to you, just understand how they got that information. They had to take that in a certain way in order to be able to teach you. They didn't just learn it for themselves. They had to learn it a certain way to be able to split it into all type of ways to where different minds can understand it and take it in. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the kind of stuff that I want y'all to pick because I know it's easy to get caught up in the beat and how it sound and oh yeah, that's fire, all that shit like that, But kind of whenever y'all watch stuff like this, have fun and enjoy. Check out all of that, enjoy the music, all of that stuff, but also push yourself to understand a few other things about it. Push yourself to recognize and see a few other things about it. If y'all feel what I'm saying. What's going on, 10th letter? What's happening, man? 10th is in the building. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to 10th, man. Me and him got a chance to lock in, man. You know what I'm saying? That was you, right? That was you, right? I had so many sessions. That was one of them was you, right? I had so many online sessions. It was you. Yeah. That was you. What I'm saying. That was you. Yeah, that was you. Me and my man got a chance to lock in, bro. So I got a chance to see my boy. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. Awesome dude. Let me tell you something, man. Awesome dude. 10th letter, awesome dude. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like to meet. I like to meet people. Like I see y'all in the chat and everything. I do. I see y'all in the chat and that's cool, and all of that. But like when y'all actually pull up on me, you know what I'm saying? On like one of my help sessions or something like that, and I get to see y'all and meet y'all. Oh man, that's beautiful, man. Amazing, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 10th letter, man. Amazing dude, bro. For real, for real. You know them people the way when you link up with them. Y'all know you got the people the way you link up with them, and like your day could be going bad, or you're having an okay day, but once you link up with them, once you kind of interact with them, it's like, yeah, you're good to go. You know what I'm saying? That's my boy right now, bro. So shout out to my man. My first time meeting him, awesome dude. Appreciate you pulling up, man. And yeah, man, we definitely gonna get it in, man. You should be getting. I told you you should be getting invite to some more stuff, man. It should be, dog. So yeah, man. Yeah. Definitely, bro. Got a little something for you, man. You know what I'm saying? So I just like to meet people like that, and a few of you other guys. I mean, Jay Elevate, another one. Got to kick it with him as well. Jay Elevate Music. Me and him locked in and actually made some music together, man. For real, bro. That was amazing. So another awesome dude, man. Very, real awesome dude. Real knowledgeable too. You know what I'm saying? Like about what's going on with music and all that. Very, very knowledgeable, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I look forward to kicking it with you guys, man. Like all of them guys all of these guys joined the Discord. They now in the Discord. So I look forward to just kicking it with you guys and making more music and just locking in and enjoying the information we could all share with each other, man. I look forward to that, dog. You know what I'm saying? We was in there last night. Me, Jay Elevate, and who was it, Jay? Who was it, man? It was me, you, John Jeans, um, some who else? Nino, right? It was Nino in there, right? And I think it was somebody else. Was it somebody else in there? I'm forgetting somebody. There's a few of us in there, man. And we had some fun locking and making music, man. Just making some beats and making some music, man. It was fun, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody put in they everybody put in everybody put in they everybody put in their input in the beat, man. It was amazing, bro. I like that type of stuff, man. When everybody can join and share the information, share the knowledge, man. I love that type of stuff, bro. You know? Yeah, Nino, yep. Nino, yep. Amazing, man. Amazing, bro. Absolutely, man. You gotta be appreciative of that type of stuff, man. You have to be, bro. You gotta be appreciative of it. Hold on real quick. Let me see if I could. If I go offline, then am I able to set that to I think I forgot to do the The latency thing, man. Hold on. Yeah, hey, y'all, hold on real quick, man. Don't go nowhere. Don't go. I'm gonna be right back. Don't go nowhere. It might the stream might stop for a minute, but I'm gonna jump right back on, bro. It's not gonna end it. It's just gonna kind of glitch for a minute. Because I think I gotta set something in there. I think I forgot to. Hold on. Y'all hold on for a second. Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Damn. My bad, y'all. I can't do it, man. So like I forgot to set the thing to where it's to where it's I forgot to set it to where it's not no latency or it's very little latency for y'all chat, man. So the messages y'all send, I'm gonna be getting them a little bit later when y'all send them. Like not right when y'all send them. It's gonna be like a few seconds later. Look, there's Jay right there. There's John James. What's up, man? There's John James in the building. He was in there. Nino, John James, he was in there. Um, yeah, man. Yeah. Did y'all get a chance to listen to that? Did y'all listen back to that music we made, man? I was listening to that beat earlier today. I was listening to that beat we made last night. I was listening to it, dude. You know what I'm saying? The drums, all that, man. Like it's just like that was a Taylor Joy you made last night, man. In the Discord, bro. For real. I was actually listening to it. Did I load it? Did I load it in there? I can't remember. Did I load it? Did I actually load the beat in there? Or did I keep did I put the beat in there for you guys? The full beat? I can't remember if I did that. Or was I supposed to do it? Yeah. Yeah, J Elevate. Yeah. My boy John G went ham on them strings, man. He went ham on them strings, bro. For real, he did. He did. I like that. He did. Yeah. But I gotta check and see if I actually put the beat in there. If I actually I can't remember if I actually uploaded the beat, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't remember. Yeah. We're gonna do it again though, man. This weekend. We're gonna do it again this weekend, man. We're gonna do it again. I would have been in there tonight with y'all, dog. I ain't bullshit. I would have been in there tonight, but I wanted to do this tonight. I wanted to jump on this, set this up, do the thing, because a few people asked for another one like this, man. Y'all went ham on it. Yeah. First of all, let me thank y'all, man. Y'all went ham on the last live stream that I did like this, man. Apparently a lot of people wanted to see that. You know what I'm saying? Because just that live stream got almost all like 1,600 views already. Just the live stream. Like my live stream usually get about 7 to 8, 1,000 views, something like that. In between 7 to 1,000. My normal live stream, something like that. But that one like went like 15, 1,600, something like that. So I think and then a few people hit me up on IG in my DMs and asked me if I could, if I'm gonna do it again, if I'm gonna actually pull up the MPC 1000 and do it again. A few people asked me for the 2000. My 2000 is in a front studio, man. It's in Studio A, so that's why y'all don't really see that. My 2000 and my 2500. That's in the front studio. I just got a few MPCs in my production studio. In Studio A, the actual recording studio. That's where those instruments are, and a few of my other synths. So that's why y'all don't. That's why I really don't. And I don't. I just don't want to unhook all this. I don't. I'm lazy. I don't want to do it to bring it back to Studio B, back in my production studio where I be at, and then hook everything up to where y'all can see it. But chances are I don't want to unhook the 2500. I just don't want to. But the 2000, y'all may see that one. Y'all may see. I may do the same thing with the 2000. Pull up the 2000. And just show y'all in depth kind of how I work with it, what I do, some of the things I do with it. You know. But yeah. And I did the stream with my Juno. If y'all watched that when I did the live stream with my Juno, pull that synth out of there, and I hooked that up and showed y'all that the Juno going through the Juno and using the MPC-X as the sequencer, but making a beat with the Juno, the actual Juno synthesizer. I made a bunch of beats with the Juno synthesizer. Just show y'all the sounds in it and just how well you can operate that particular synthesizer if you got one of these new MPCs. not well operated, or any MPC for that matter, you know, because I use it on the 2500 too. That's where it's normally hooked up to 2500, the MPC 2500. That's where that Juno normally hooked up to. So I'm not gonna say these new MPC. You could use it with any MPC like that, the way you could just make the beat, use the sounds in the Juno, and they got a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to showcase that particular keyboard. We got a lot of sounds in there, bro. You know, and they're amazing. They're awesome. The Roland Juno. Yes. So I hope y'all enjoyed that video. You know what I'm saying? So I did that and just kind of showcase some of the sounds in it that we made a few beats. I'm gonna do that too again as well. Pull up pull that synthesizer out. You know, my sledge, I want to do one with the sledge as well, but the sledge kind of heavy. It's just kind of a lot to work with. You know, and it's a little bit bigger though, because that's a full keyboard. It's a little bit bigger, full, you know. So I don't know, bro. Like it's just a lot, man. You know, like I'm starting to understand like when people do this type of stuff and set up to do this, set up the stream and how to have the angle and all that. You got to figure all that out, especially with the gear you got with what you're trying to show. So when you start trying to do synthesize all that stuff, it's just a certain way you got to set it up to where it's just, you know, people can see stuff and all that, you know. And it's just a lot, man. With certain pieces of gear, it's a lot, man. So y'all forgive me on that, you know. Like I said, you know, kudos to them people that do that, you know, them content creators that do that. But, you know, I don't really call myself a content creator, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just turn on the camera and show people shit. That's about it. You know, but kudos to them dudes that actually take the time out to set all that shit up and show you all that stuff and angles and all that stuff like that. Yeah, shout out to the dudes that do that, man. You know, they ain't really me too tough, man. You know? But I'm still trying to do a little something if y'all ask me to. If y'all actually want to see it, I'm still trying to do a little something for y'all. I ain't gonna shut it all down, you know. But forgive me if I don't do all that shit that them content creators be doing. You know? It wasn't finished. No, oh, it wasn't finished, so I didn't do it. I didn't put it in there. Gotcha. Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Jay. I'm gonna do that, man. I'm gonna do that. Dirty Guppy say watching the streams got me trying Ableton this weekend for the first time. Man, look, Dirty Guppy, man. Um, get locked in. You know, they like lock. When people tell me they trying Ableton for the first time, all I tell them is just get locked in, like lock in, because it's it's a ride. It is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it's hard. I'm gonna just say it's it ain't your average. That's what I'm gonna say. It ain't your average. But once you understand it and get it, yeah, it's pretty tight, man. Pretty tight. But it's just not really. I see why a lot of people run from that DA. I get it. I didn't get it before, but I get it. I see why a lot of people run from that DAW. Why they just really don't like it. I call it weird. I call it I see why. I understand it now. You know, but you just gotta have a certain mind. You know, like I remember there was something that I watched. Somebody sent me this. And it was they was listing all the DAWs and they was saying what type of people deal with them. It was like a little funny video, you know, and they sent me the video and it was actually funny, but they were listing the DAWs and it was showing what type of people, like the personality that deal with that DAW. So I remember they said obviously FL Studio, they said, you know, they showed a picture of a little kid, a little 15-year-old with his hair all out and everything, you know, and they said that's for the young dude, that's for the little, that's for the kids, right? That's for them dudes that, you know, the new schoolers, you know, the FL Studio. And then they showed what else they showed? They showed Ableton and they showed a nerd, like a nerd with the glasses on and you know, the dude, and they showed him like in the studio with all these wires and all these synthesizer, all this stuff that's hooked up, you know, because that's how kind of how Ableton work. Ableton allow for a lot of expansion to do things, you know, like got external gear, hell yeah, you want that DAW. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got modular synthesis and all that stuff like that, you know, all that yeah, you definitely want that. You want Ableton. It allows for a lot of, you know, and it does it in a certain way to where it pretty much take care of things for you, you know. So it's pretty much designed for externals. Even if you look up Ableton, if you look up, you know, like what's his strong points, if you Google that, what's Ableton's strong points, that's gonna be one of them. It's gonna tell you some other stuff about it, but that's gonna be one of them. The way it's able to just mesh well with external stuff. You know how it has it set up to where not every DAW can do, or pretty much every DAW can do it, and can do it very well. But some DAWs do it in a certain way to where it's almost seamless. It's almost flawed. Like with whatever piece of gear you hooking up to it, or you trying to, route into it, or trying to take some external stuff and patch it in. Even not just music making gear, just like if you got like external hardware like compressors and EQs and shit, you want to just put is it makes it does it in a way to where it's almost seamless. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the strong points of and you can look that up. Like if you go look up strong points of Ableton Live or you know best or best use cases with Ableton Live. Something if you go Google that or something, it's gonna have that in there. The way it operates with external equipment. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I appreciate about it, man. It does that very, very well. The way they got it set up. Now I didn't done it in other DAW. You can do it in MPC software. You can do it in other DAW. But I haven't ran into one that does it like that yet. You know, close second is Reaper. Close second is Reaper. Reaper has a pretty efficient way you could take external stuff and map it and have it mapped to where you want it to be. I'd say Reaper is more organized when it comes down to external gear. Ableton is more user friendly when it comes down to external stuff. More user friendly, like you can figure how to do it really, really easy. Get your external stuff into it to where you can start tracking stuff through your external compressors and your preamps and your whatever external gear you got. It's very easy to, like it makes it very, very straightforward and understandable how to do it. Reaper, it's a little difficult to do it. You got to understand it to do it, but to the the beautiful part about it is once you do it, it's almost like you know where everything is. It's you don't have to find nothing. It's mapped very, very well. That's what I say about Reaper. It's mapped very, very well. Like you can literally understand anything you did and what you put where and how all of that. It's just mapped out very, very well. That's what I like about Reaper. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I think Reaper is a close second to Pro Tools right now, man. Like if none of y'all ever fool with that DAW, like Reaper is a close second to Pro Tools. Not my opinion. That's actually documented. The closest DAW to Pro Tool right now is Reaper. you know, but yeah, I hear it works well with MPC, MIDI, and external hardware. That's my see, Dirty Guppy, you got the same exact thing. Yep. I didn't even see that when you wrote that in there, but yep, same thing I was saying. That's one of the strong points about Ableton. And it's sad to say, but a lot of people that's working with external gear, they go to them other softwares to try and do it. And it's sad to say they just run from Ableton. But bro, like if you got external hardware and you want to get it into a DAW seamless, like and the thing is, it's variety. It's a lot of it. Like some softwares, what I noticed about some software, like Studio One, for instance, like Studio One, certain pieces of gear run well in Studio One. So other pieces of gear, you got to do some other stuff to get it to integrate it in. External gear to integrate, you got to do some stuff to integrate it in. Certain pieces work well. But Ableton, it looked like everything, like every piece I've never had a problem with an external piece of gear, an external instrument, or an external piece of hardware gear. I've never had problems getting it into Ableton ever, like since I've been using it. Like it just pretty much the same thing, probably like one or two differences versus an instrument and some actual mixing gear, some actual sound gear. It's basically the same thing, but just like one or two differences between the two when you're trying to do one or the other. Instruments and your actual gear is a little bit is kind of different the way you got to do it, but it's pretty much the same with one or two differences. But it's not. But it makes it easy. Ableton is a goat for that. I appreciate the way they did it, and I appreciate that they actually made that a focus. Like some DAWs don't make that a focus. That they just got like the normal stuff you could do. The digital thing about it is the focus. The digital thing about it, like the in the box thing that's what they keep upgrading and making better about the DAW. And the in the box thing, like the plugins it got, the VST, the stock stuff it come with, and they keep upgrading and making that better. But I appreciate that Ableton actually took the time to focus on not actually the DAW, but external stuff, like how you can deal with that. And it kept upgrading that and got it to a point to where it works like that. I really, really appreciated that they did that. Yeah, yeah. Really good for that. Really good for that. User friendly is Ableton user friendly. That's still up for debate. You know, now it is. To me, now it is. Now it is. Now it's user friendly. Now, like presently, how I'm using it. It's now you now. But when I first started, yeah, no, 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 yeah, just flat out no, not user friendly at all. Not even the slightest. You know, nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's all I can say about it. Nope. I can't even sugarcoat it. Nope. Mm-mm. Not at all. So that's what I meant when I say I understand when people actually use Ableton Live, why they kind of don't want to deal with it, or why they'll try it and be like, nah, that ain't for me. Like I get it now. You know, and it also made me have respect for the people that's actually using Ableton. Like when I see them using it now, people that's been using that for years, I never really took in how what they was doing, but it gave me a new respect for people that's now using that I watch that I see that's now using it. That I know been using it for quite some time. Give me a new respect for them now that I learned how to use it a little bit. It give me a new respect for them what they took on like when they first started doing that. That's what I mean. Okay, people. Okay, all right. As y'all can see, we got the MPC 1000 pulled up, done. We got the little yaya right here. I know my yaya. Got the little yaya right here, in the glass that we're gonna be sipping on while we do what we do. Okay. Um, what we gonna do is for like what I like to do is if y'all know when I do this, I like to go back and kind of review the last thing that we did. The beat that we made before, just to kind of give y'all an idea of what we did, and then that's gonna transition into what we gonna do tonight. Stuff we gonna do tonight. Right. So that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna load up the last beat I can't remember when it was. It was on that last live stream that we did. So I'm gonna load that up and then we're gonna kind of go through the sounds and whatever. We're gonna play that y'all hear that and go through what we did with it. All right, then we're gonna jump into something new. So to load up something I don't even think I showed that before. I don't even think I showed that before. Why is my screen so dirty? Holy shit. Your boy get something to clean the screen off with. All these like water spots on my screen. There we go. There we go. That's how it's supposed to look. That's how that's supposed to look. Oh man. Clean your screen, man. Clean your screen. Clean your screen, bro. Come on, drink. It's supposed to be nice and tidy. There we go. All right. Now we in it. Now we in it. Let's get it. Okay, so let's go. I don't even think I showed how to load something, or maybe I did and just can't remember. But as y'all know, to get to certain features on this thing right here, to get certain features, all your features is on the pads. All of the pages, they on the actual pads. There's not really actual buttons on it to get to a page. I know on new MPC, you got a button to get to program edit. You got a button to get to whatever. You got a button to get to, your sample, your record screen or your sampler or whatever to record stuff and all that. You got a button to do all of that. On this machine right here, all of your pages is on your pads. They wrote in yellow up top of here. Up top of every pad, they written in yellow. So to get to them, those pages on your pad, you use the mode button. So anytime you press mode and that's blinking, that lets you know you can tap one of these pads and it's gonna do the function that's on top of the pad. So let's say like to record, that's pad 5 right here. To trim, to get to your trim screen to where you can see all your samples, starts trimming your samples, that pad 6 right here. To get to your program screen, to edit your programs and put all your samples on the pads and stuff. That's the program right here, pad 8. You know what I'm saying? So I mean pad 7. Then you got your mixer pad 8, and all I'm doing is just reading the top of them, reading the top of the pads in yellow. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you get to your different screens, just by the pads. A lot of people look at this machine and wonder how do you move around it because they don't see no button to do it. Like what button do I press to get somewhere? They're on the pads. So for example, if I wanted to go to the record screen, I hit mode and hit pad 5. Boom. Now I'm in my record screen right now. See it? Now through my outputs through my inputs right here, going in the back right here. See, I could hook this up to something. you know, which that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hook it up to my phone and we're gonna sample into it. But that's the record screen. If I wanted to get to the program screen, you hit mode, go to the program screen to do my programs. You know, put the samples that I got on the pads, actually place them on the pads to play it. Boom. You want to go to the mixer, you hit mode, you go to mixer, hit pad 8 right here. Now I'm in the mixer right here. Different, all your pads is different channels. A1, A2, A3, A4, all of your different pads, different channels. You could do the volume on your different pads, all that for the mixer. But that's pretty much how you get to the different pages with the mode button right here. This mode button. Okay, so when y'all see me hitting that mode button, it means that I'm going, you know, whenever you see this button flash, it means that I'm going to a page, some type of page or something to do something. All right. So the reason why I'm explaining, and then you got your main button underneath to always get back to the main screen. Hit that main button, you're back on the first screen. All right. So the reason why I'm explaining it is because how we get to the load screen is on the pad right here. Okay, so the load screen is right here. It's pad 2. This is load and this is save. So if I wanted to load something that I already saved, I hit pad 2. If I want to save something that I'm doing, you hit pad 3. So we want to load something. So let's go into mode and hit pad 2. Bam. We in the load screen. We can go to our folders. Now the load screen is reading this memory card I have, right? This CF card that I have right here. Got a 2 gig CF card in here, inside of the MPC. It's reading that. You know what I'm saying? So now I could go in there. On this side, it has the free space. All of the free space I have for the card. You know what I'm saying? And then on this side, it tells me the folders and stuff that I can create. Yes, you can create folders on here. It has a folder hierarchy, like you can like a computer. So you can make a folder and put a folder inside of another folder. You know, they tell you don't do it too deep because you know it'll start glitching. So don't go like a rule of thumb is don't go more than 3 folders deep. What that mean is, you know, make a folder, and then if you want to put another folder inside that folder, cool. And if you want to put another folder inside that folder, cool. Don't go deeper than that. Don't put a 4th folder inside of that. Don't, you know, you could, but don't be surprised if your shit corrupt. If it corrupt your files, don't be surprised. So that's kind of like a rule of thumb. Don't go 3 folders deep. It's just a rule of thumb with these type of machines. You know what I'm saying? If you want to arrange stuff to where you know what stuff is. See, so I usually stick to 2 folders. You know, I have 1 folder, and then inside of that, I'll probably have another folder, and that's it. You know, very rarely do I go 3 folders in. You know, just kind of like a rule of thumb. What's the yah in the glass? I'm 240s deep right now. He said I'm 240 deep. Yah in the glass is private stock, man. That's that PS, man. You can't tell by that texture. Look how that texture clear like that. No, it's light. Look, it's light. You know what I'm saying? Nice and golden. You know what I'm saying? Nice and golden. That's that private stock, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, and it's chilled. It's chilled a little bit. You see the water on the glass? It's chilled a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So we sipping on a little private stock tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Some imported stuff, dude. You know, if y'all ever had that before, that's that smooth stuff, man. Real smooth. Okay, so right now we're gonna go to I got 2 folders right now that I'm looking at. On my card, I created 2 folders. I got one that's called Drink Beats. That's the one that's highlighted right now in black right here. Underneath that, I got one called Tape Drums. So if I go down to Tape Drums, inside of that, I'm gonna have some more folders. See? Got kicks, then see, that's 2 folders in. I got 1 folder, and now I'm inside of that folder with some other folders. See, 2 folders in. See, so I got all of these folders inside of that folder. Kick, snares, hi-hats, that's all my different drums. My tape drums. I just put tape drums in there. Tape drums mean that's drums that I've recorded through tape machines, stuff like that. You know, like my boom bap drum, which we're probably gonna use in some of these beats, some of these drums. Maybe, or we may sample some more. You know, some different ones. I don't know. We gotta see what beat we're gonna make. But that's all my drums right there. Kick, like kick, snares, hi-hats, open hi-hats, crashes, rides, effects. I got effects folder. And I got one, the last one is called G Kicks. So that's my ghost kick folder right there. That's the only folders I got. See what I'm saying? Okay, so if we go back, now we in the Drake beats folders. This is all my beats right here. So if I go over, this is all the beats that's in there. I put the beats in folders. I don't just save the beat in the Drank beat folder. I don't just save the beat in there when I'm finished. I actually create a folder inside of there, and then I label that folder like the date. See, so this says 627 p, and then I put a little description, piano. You know, this one says 629. This is Vox vocal beat. 629, another one 629 is piano guitar beat. 630 chimes and you know a chimes beat. I just put a little short description just to remind me of what's in the beat. That's all. And then I save the beat inside of that folder. See what I mean? That way, when I look at my drinks beats folder, all I'm looking at is a bunch of folders with dates on. I ain't looking at a bunch of files and shit that's all, you know, from different beats, all in that folder. Different ones that's all in that folder. I'm looking at folders inside of that drink beat folder. And all I do is just go to the folder with the beat date or whatever. So easy when you do it like this, it's easy to find the last beat that you made because all I got to do is go to the last beat. See 630, and then the last beat is 7/6, so July 6th. That's the one we're gonna open up. See, so I scroll down to that beat, all right, and then I hit do it. See, and it's gonna ask me load all programs in that folder, all files, programs, samples, everything that's in that folder. If I go back, oh wait, let me hit cancel. I don't want to clear that. If I hit cancel and I go inside of the folder, I'm not gonna load it. I'm gonna just go open it up and go inside of it. This is all the stuff that's in it. See, it got all my sequences, all of the samples, the different samples. See all the different samples, everything that we recorded in. It has all of that, everything in there. See strings, tubular bell, strings, vocals. We recorded a vocal sample. Strings, it has guitar, we did all of that, which that's the beat we're gonna open up and we're gonna go through that. So it has all of them samples in that folder, everything. And it has all my sequences too, the things that we did to the beat to sequence it out. It has all of that in that folder. See, so that's what you want to do. You want to make sure you open up, hit that folder right there, the 7/6 folder, and then you hit do it, and it's gonna ask you to load all programs and all sample files in that folder. You know, you want to do that. So you hit do it. Now it's loading everything that's in that folder. It's going in that folder and loading all the sequences, all the samples, everything. Go and load that. So let's give it a minute. It don't take that long when you got a CF card. It don't take that long. You know, if you're working with a thing card, or what you call it, might take a little longer. You know what I'm saying? Okay, boom, we loaded. Okay, so now that we loaded, let's go back to main. Boom. So now we in main and we have everything loaded. Now the way you know you got it loaded is because when you go back to the main screen, it changed my BPM to 186. It started out as 120, I believe. That's how it started out. You know, the stock tempo, just when you start up the machine. But now it's 186. That's what we made the beat at. See, and it's telling me my tracks I got. See, 6 tracks or 7 tracks, 8 tracks. 8 tracks I got. 8 is guitar bass. 7 is tubular bell. Track 6 is vocals. Track 5 is strings. Track 4 is guitars. Track 3 is the main sample. And track 2 is a filtered version of the sample. And then track 1 is the drum. So we got 8 tracks that we made with all of them samples in there. Boom. So we're going to end up with something like this when we finish the beat we making tonight. We're going to end up with something like this. Same exact thing. All right, so let's go through this beat. The reason why I put this beat up is because we're gonna go through it real quick. That's how I like to start the stream. Go through the last thing we did, show you all the tracks, what we did, and then we're gonna get started on the next one. So this beat right here, simple, but we kind of dove into it, and a lot of you guys in the chat helped out with this. That's what y'all gonna be doing tonight as well. So get ready, y'all get locked in, get ready. You know, y'all gonna help me make this next beat. And the chat, like literally, the chat made I'd say 60% of this beat. Y'all, the people in the chat when we was on that the last time, 60% of this beat, like the chat chose the instruments. I was just asking the chat like what y'all, and I was literally going to find whatever the chat told me to find. I was just going to find the instruments and then sample. So the beat came out nice because of the chat, not because of me. Okay, so this is let me show y'all the beat real quick. Okay, I'm gonna play the beat and then we gonna break it down. All right, so this is the beat right here. This is the beat right here. That's the beat right there. And we got, that's just a few tracks that's playing. So if we play it, I'm gonna bring in a few instruments. strings. Tubular bell. Tubular bell. And then you got the main sample and the vocal. Come on now. That's the beat right there. That's the beat we made right there. All right. Simple, but we dove into it. We did. It's simple, but we kind of thanks to the chat, we kind of dove in it and made it what it is. But it's actually really simple. So let me show y'all how we made that. Again, this is from the last live stream. I'm gonna go over that beat, then we're gonna make a new one. We're gonna go in the we're gonna make a new one. All right. So let me show y'all how we did. All right. So the first thing I'm gonna show y'all is the sample that we use, right? Okay. So let me go get that. Okay, so I'm gonna hit mode and I'm gonna go to the trim screen because I want to see all my samples, right? So I can scroll through all my samples that I made, the ones that I made plus the ones that I recorded in. So let's go get the main sample. The main sample I think is TS. I think that's what it is. Let me make sure. TS. Is it TS? Yeah. Is this it? No, that's not it. Let me make sure I can find everything. Oh, let me see. Why am I doing that? Man. Okay. Mode trim. This is the sample that we used. I hope I didn't delete it. It don't even look like I got the original sample. I hope I didn't delete it. Let me make sure. That's the guitar right there. That's the drum break right there. And then that's the bass guitar. Drum break. I think I deleted. Did I delete it? Did I delete this? I probably did. I deleted the main sample, the actual original samples. I did. Thought I had them. Damn it! I thought I had them.
Wow, 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 wow.
So that's the vocal. Okay, wait, hold up. Yeah, I got him. Okay, so look. Okay, that's the tube bell, right? TS. This is the string sample. That's the string sample right there that we chopped up, right? Okay, that's the string sample. Boom. Let's keep going. I got him. That's the other string. No. What we just played right there, that's the main sample right there. I'm sorry. This is the main sample right here. That's what we chopped up for the main sample. That right there. That's our main sample. There we go. Now I got it. So we chopped that up. All right. And this is the string sample. This is the string. We chopped that up. Right. We chopped that up. This is the guitar sample. We chopped those chords up right there. Then, boom. We chopped those chords up. And then this is the drum break we chopped up. That's the drum break we chopped up, right? That's our drum break. And then this is the bass guitar lick that we actually get a one shot, a bass guitar one shot. We sampled it in, and then we played it melodically on the pads to make the bass line. So this is the one shot. That's the bass guitar one shot, just a one shot. And if y'all know, you could take one note, one shot, and then spread it on your pads on 16 levels, spread it on your pads to play it melodic. So we made the bass line with just that one shot. All right. So that's the different samples we got. That's all of them. And did I play the vocal sample? Did I play the vocal? This is the vocal sample right here. This is the vocal one right here. We chopped that up. Just that little vocal phrase right there. We chopped that up. Bam. Okay. So let me show y'all the different tracks, right? That's all the different samples. So let's go back to main. Okay. Let's start off with the main sample. The main sample, these are the chops for the main sample. That's the chops. That's the chops right there, right? Okay. So with those chops, we came up with this sequence right here. That's the sequence right there. Right? Very, very simple. Okay. Now here's where it got interesting. On this, that's track 3. Okay. I'm doing it the way we made the track, not the way they are in here. Track 1, track 2, track 3. No, I'm doing it the way we made the track. I'm introducing the way we made the track. So once we laid down those chops right there, what we did is we duplicated that program. Okay, it's a certain way we did is we duplicated that program and made a copy of that. And then we played the sequence again. We played it again. And then we filtered that new copy. We filtered it. So this is how that filtered version sound. Okay, this is how that filtered version sound. See how it's filtered? This is the main one. That's the main one. See what I'm saying? Filtered. Then filtered and the main one. And then when you play them together, see? So we got 2 versions of the sample sequence. One filtered, one regular. You know what I'm saying? And then we kind of blended them in together with the velocity, with the volume. We blended them in together. But what that does is that allows you to play. We made a verse, and I think when somebody suggested this in the chat, we made a verse with that. So that's why we needed that filtered version. Okay. So this is how it goes with the drum break. This is the filtered version of the sample and the drums. This is how it goes. See, that's the filtered version. Now that's kind of low, right? That filter version is kind of low, but that's where the guitar chords come in. So we found some guitar chords to fill out the sample. Okay, so those guitar chords sound this is the guitar chords. This is the chops for the guitar chords. Now you see what we did is we chopped the chord. And then after the chord, there's a sound effect where his hand is sliding on the strings. We chopped that sound effect as well. See? That's the chord, and that's the sound effect. And then we got the next chord, and then the sound effect. See? Then the next chord, then the sound effect. See? Then the next chord. And I don't think. And then this chord right here don't have a sound effect. That's how it ended. But we chopped the reverb tail. Somebody told me in the chat, they were like, hey, get the reverb from the guitar. Get that as well. Chop the reverb as well. So that's what we did right here. That's just reverb. See? So when you're playing the sequences, you can kind of hit that reverb and kind of make it echo a little bit. So when you're playing, see, you can use that. See, you can use that reverb right there. See? That's like a filling. So that's what we did. That's how we played that. So with that, the guitar, putting the guitar in there sounds like this. See? See the Guitar fills it out now. Take the guitar out, it sounds like this. See? And they empty. What's going on, Outwood? What's happening, baby? You good, man? How's everything with you tonight, man? You good? You pulled up just in time. We're gonna need you I think you was in here for this beat right here. We're gonna need you to help out, man. All of y'all. I think you was in here when we made this beat the last time, dude. So y'all get locked in again. We're gonna need that same help, that same energy to make the new beat. We're going over the last beat we made when y'all was on the stream the last time. I think I was one of them that was in the chat the last time, helping us make this beat, if I remember the name. Okay, so the guitar, we got the guitar. Okay, so the strings. Let's go to the strings. Man, let's go to the strings. This is the strings right here. This is the chop for the strings. There's the chop for the strings. See? It's the same chops. It's the same. The string just repeats itself. So the chops kind of similar, but just a little bit different. So that's why we chopped them in different pieces. See? See? But just because that string just repeated itself, it's like a loop. It just looped twice. But we chop different pieces the way it sounds a little bit different on every chop. See? Sounds a little different on every chop. So when you put the string in there, the string sounds like this. That's the string, right? Okay, nice. So here's the vocal is next. The vocal is next. Track 6. Track 6 is the vocal. Okay, so let me show y'all the chops for that. Bam. Okay, this is the vocal chops. See, so we chopped them up. We did like kind of like some micro chops. There he is, T-Zod. T-Zod was in here. He was in here for the. You remember this? You remember this beat, T-Zod? What's going on with you, man? I know you remember this beat. We going over the beat that we made the last time. We going over that beat. The one that I think you was in here as well. You, Oddwood, all of y'all was in here. Y'all the ones that made this beat. So we gonna go over that beat we made the last time for the last stream when we did this, and then we gonna make a new one. All right. So, but I remember. Shout out to T-Zod. He was in here. He helped out with this beat as well. See, boom. So we did some long chops, and then we did micro chops with the sample, with the vocal sample. So this is kind of a long chop right here. Look. And then we did the micro chops. Oh, for sale, man. For sale, bro. Appreciate you with the $5 super chat, man. My man said thanks for the lesson and the perfect view of the one. Man, appreciate you so much for that, man. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, man, for dropping the $5 super chat, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. A few of y'all asked for it, man. A few people hit me up on IG, man, on my DMs and just asked me if I was gonna do it again. They liked the last video, the last one I did like that. So they're like, man, yeah, do this again, dog. You know, show the 1,000, you know, show the, you know, making sure you show everything that you did with it. They just like, you know, they like following it. Because a lot of people watch the stream after that. That last video, I told you, that last video got almost about 1,500 views, man. Like normally my live stream get probably about 7 to 1,000, something like that. 600, 700 views, something like that, 800 views, something like that. You know, maybe 1,000, something like that. Sometimes they hit 1,000. But that one went to like 1,600. I think it's at 1,600 views, man. So a lot of people watch that full tutorial of the 1,000. So, and a few people asked me to do it again. So that's why y'all seeing this again. If y'all ask for it, man, I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna try and hook it up. So that's what we doing tonight, man. I told y'all we gonna jump back on it. Here it is. Let's get it. Okay, so the vocal, micro chops. But shout out to For Sale, man. Appreciate you for that, man. Thanks so much for that, bro. I appreciate it. And I think you was in here as well, right? Wasn't you in here as well? T-Zod, Oddwood, For Sale. Y'all was all in here when we made this beat. The last one like this. I think y'all all helped out with this. I think For Sale was in here too on the last stream. He helped out with the beat as well. I'm trying to remember the name. I'm trying to remember the names from the last stream. I'm trying to, as y'all pop up in the chat, I'm trying to remember the names. But I know T-Zod was there. I knew that. Okay. So we micro chopped a little bit of the vocal. See? Small chop. See? And then right here, the last few chops that I caught was kind of like echoes. See, the vocal has a delay on it already. So we caught the actual vocal. See, that's the vocal. And then these last chops is the delay on the vocal. See? See? It's just the delay of the vocal. So I chopped that as well. See? That's how I played it. All right. So this is how the vocal go on now. That's how the vocal going now, right? Okay, we still not done. Okay, so let's go back to the track mute. We added that tubular bell. So the tubular bell, not really much. It's just one hit that we added. Y'all know a tubular bell, we put that on like the one, just to kind of spice up the track. So the tubular bell sample is like this. Sounds like this. Nope, that's the vocal. Tubular bell sound like this. See? So what we did is we put it in 16 level. We took this sample right here. There's nothing else on these pads. See? We just took a one shot, and put it on pad 1 right here. Then we hit 16 level, right? We made sure we put it in tune, and we made sure we put the original pad, which is right here. That's the original pad 1 that the sample is on. We made sure we put that right here. So it asks you when you put it in tune, it asks you where do you want to put the original sample, on what pad do you want the original sample to start on. Instead of starting it right here, we started it right here on pad 8. See? So we changed that to pad 8. It's on pad 4, so I'm gonna change it to pad 8, right? So that means this sample we put right here, the original sample, is now right here. The tone of it. The sample is still right here on the pad physically, but the tone of it is now right here. See, so when I hit this pad, it's going to play the original pad. And the reason why we did it is because when you put the MPC in 16 level, right? When you put it in 16 level, then the smart thing to do is to put your original sample somewhere in the middle of your MPC. The reason why is because, remember, if I put it, let's say I kept the original sample here, or let's say I put it here on pad 4. When I play it melodically, see, I got all of these pads to go up. See, all these pads to go up. But look how many I got to go down. Just 3 pads. See, I can't go down that much. See what I'm saying? So if you put your original sample on a pad in the middle of your MPC, now you have room to go down. See, all these I can go down in pitch, and then I could go up in pitch. See, so I could play it melodically a little bit better if I put the sample somewhere in the middle of my pad. So what I do is I put it on pad 8. Now I got all these pads to go down and then all these pads to go up. See, so I made sure when it put it in tune, put your one shot in tune, and it asks you what original key, what pad do you want your original sample on? Which one do you want it on? I always pick pad 8. This is where I want my original pad to start, original sound to start. Okay, so if you do that, I put it on pad 8. You hit turn on, boom, the 16 level button lights up. Now that sample that was right here, the original tone, is now right here. See? That's the original tone. We loaded it right here, but it's now, the original tone is now playing right here. So now I can go down. See? And then I could go up. See? But if I would have put it right here, if my original tone would have been, if my original tone would have been right here on this pad right here, I only would have been able to go down 4 pads. I would have been able to go up all these pads, but just down 4 pads. So kind of make sure whenever you do that, whenever you use your one shots or whatever, if y'all not used to doing that, whenever you do your one shots and you play them melodically, when after you turn on your 16 level, and this is for any MPC, that's why I'm explaining it, not just for this one, for anyone, any MPC, even the new ones got this capability right here to take a one shot and play it melodically. See what I'm saying? When you do that, and the first thing it's going to ask you is, once you turn your 16 levels on, it's going to ask you, where do you want to place that sound? What pad do you want to place it? Even if you loaded it on a certain pad, it's going to ask you, where do you want to start that sound? Or what pad do you want to start it on? The original sound, where you want to place it. Put it on the middle of your MPC. Pad 8 is a good pad. Right here. See what I'm saying? Now you got all these pads to go up. These whole 2 rows of pads to go up, and you got these whole 2 rows of pads to go down. You're good to go. See what I'm saying? If that makes sense. All right. So our original sample was right here. We loaded it right here on this pad, but the tone of it is now right here. Okay. So that tubular bell sounds like this when we play it. It just hits on the 1. It just hits on the 1. Boom. See? Right when the beat starts. All right. That's the tubular bell we got. Okay, we got one more track. The next track is the guitar bass, the bass guitar. Remember, we don't have no bass in this thing, right? So we put a guitar bass in there. Here we go. This is the bass. Same thing we did with the bass. One shot. We got a bass 1 shot, and then we played it melodically on the pad. Same exact thing. All right. So here's the bass. This is the bass 1 shot right here. This is the guitar bass 1 shot. See? Y'all can hear that. Low pitch 1 shot. Oh, wait, hold up. No. This is the guitar bass. My bad. It was on 16 level. That's the guitar bass 1 shot. That's the original one. See? That's the original one right there. All right. Boom. Really, really nice. Okay, so once we did that, once we got the original 1 shot recorded in, we put it in 16 level, same thing, put it in 16 level. It asked us what pad do we want to put, what pad do we want to start that tone on. Same thing, we chose pad 8. Now we could play the guitar bass going down right here, going down this row, and going up this row. So we put it on pad 8, we hit turn it on, boom, 16 level button is on. Now we could, the guitar sound we put right here is now right here. See? Now right there. So we can go up, or we can go down. Which we're not gonna, you probably wouldn't go down this low for a bass sound like that. All right. So this is the bass line that we played over the beat. I'm gonna kind of mute some of the instruments so y'all can hear the bass line really, really good. So let's mute the strings, let's mute the vocal, let's mute the boom, the main sample, and that's it. So this is the beat with the bass line. That's all the tracks. Literally 8 tracks. Drum track is track 1. The filtered sample is track 2. The main sample is track 3. The guitar is track 4. The string sample is track 5. The vocal is track 6. The tubular bell is track 7. And the guitar bass is track 8. 8 track. That's how we made this beat. Okay, now this is what I want you, before we start making the next beat, what I want y'all to take in is, if you notice, there's no effects on this. So what y'all hearing is the dry sound without no EQing, no effects. All we did was filter things to make it fit. Filtered and work with the volume, the levels. I want y'all, the reason why I'm saying that is because this is what you can achieve when you try and work with what you have. See? Now, this beat sounds amazing. The drums, the way it's done, and there's no EQing. Now, when y'all see me in Ableton, when I'm working in it, let's say I was to pull up Ableton and I'm making a beat. Y'all all have watched me make beats in Ableton. Soon as I put a sound in there, soon as I lay down a track, a piano sound, boom, you see me pull up an EQ, you see me pull up a reverb, you see me start messing with that sound. See what I'm saying? See? So what the reason I'm telling y'all that is because we didn't do none of that with none of these tracks. It's not like we laid down a sample chop and then put an EQ on it and then a reverb and then did all this shit to it. We didn't do it. This is all dry audio. Just filtered and then leveled. See what I'm saying? And it sounds like this. Look. See? See? just that amazing sound we got right here without no effects, which we're gonna do it all over from scratch. We literally gonna do all the whole thing over again, make a whole another beat. You know what I'm saying? This is the beat we made on the last live stream. All of these sounds right here have no effects on them, no reverb, no nothing. This is how we recorded it in. It's a combination of how we recorded it into the machine and what we did to it once it was recorded. That's what's the combination of. See? So again, the reason why I'm reiterating that and making that point to tell y'all that is because these type of machines, these older machines, that's what you have to rely on about to get a certain sound. And the machines are different the way you get that sound into it and you get a certain sound. See? If in certain vintage pieces of gear, when you record into it, certain vintage pieces of gear, if you were to lower the source recording, lower that, and then turn up the gain recording here. Don't like for my phone, for instance. My phone, for instance. See, if I was to plug this cord up to my phone, okay, boom, like this. Plug this cord up to my phone like this, which is how we gonna get the samples when we make this next beat. Okay, I plug it up like that, right? Okay, once I plug this up, I turn down the volume of the phone. I don't have the phone at full volume playing that audio through here. I turn down the volume of the phone like maybe it's a 40%, below 50, sometimes 30. And then I turn up the gain here, the record gain. See, this is the gain input when you record. You turn that up. And that's gonna turn up your level on the MPC to record into it. See? But if you notice, I'm getting the machine sound, not this sound. I want the sound of the machine. And some machines, if you turn this up a lot and you clip it, that's what's gonna give you the sound that you want. Like my 3000 XL. Whenever I'm in sampling of that, I make sure it's certain samples that I make sure I clip the gain, meaning that I'll purposely turn this up and clip it because I want that sound. I want that type of sound to be recorded into the machine. And then once it's recorded in, now I work with the sample and how I want it to sound. You see what I'm saying? So again, my purpose for telling y'all that is the sound you hear with these machines, it's not just about how you made the beat. It's about how you get it into the machine. If you can't get it in a certain way, then it ain't gonna sound a certain way if you can't get it in there that way. See, so you have to know them different things. And like I said, all the machines are different the way you do. Not all of them you would do that to. It's different ways that you get stuff. You would sample into a 4000, an MPC 4000 differently than you would sample into an MPC 3000. See, in order to get a certain tone that machine brings. See what I'm saying? You would sample into a rack sampler a little bit differently than you would sample into another rack sampler. You would sample into it to make sure I get the tone out of that specific rack sampler, and then I get the tone that I need out of this specific rack sample. See? So always remember with these machines, it's like when you can make a beat and you could do it regular, just like you do with all of these new MPCs. You could do that. You could get one of these machines and just make the beat regular. You know what I'm saying? Record your stuff in, make the beat, do whatever you do. But if you want to take advantage of what the machine has to offer you, what the machine is actually capable of doing, if you want to take advantage of that, my advice is to learn those things about that machine you get. Learn it. That way you're now taking advantage of that thing you have on the table for you to do. It's on the table when you buy that machine. It's on the table. But if you don't know how to do it, then you're just pretty much using it the same way you use them new MPCs, using it the same way. And you're not taking advantage of that thing that it actually provides for you. See? The circuitry inside of these machines was a little bit different than that circuitry that's inside of the new ones. It's a little bit different. So when you clip that circuitry, when you clip them converters, when you clip that, and you have that conversion rate going into your MPC, see, it's gonna give you a certain texture, a certain type of vibe. See, on some of them machines. But you have to know that about those specific machines, whichever ones they are. You have to know that about them so you could do it. It's certain machines, if you do that too, it's gonna sound terrible. And that's vintage pieces of gear. But if you do that and you try and clip it, like, it's gonna sound terrible. You see what I'm saying? It ain't gonna give you the exact sound you're trying to go for. It ain't gonna give you that. See, but they got certain pieces of gear. If you was to do that, you'll notice that it actually gives you the sound. It gives you that type of sound. It does. You see what I'm saying? So the object here again is to know your gear, to have that information about the piece of gear you have, whatever that is. That way you understand how to take advantage of what's on the table. You're just not using it the way you use that new machine. You're using it the same way. Nah. I know some stuff about this machine that I can get a different sound at because that's what's on the table for me when they made it. That's why they made it with them specific parts. And sometimes it ain't why they made it with them specific parts. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes the shit that they was doing with the machines was just happy accidents. That's how they achieved that sound. Literally, it was accident. It was accidental. Just messing around with the machine and doing some shit that didn't make no sense with it. And all of a sudden, that's the sound we know. You see what I'm saying? Like, do you think when they made that machine, like somebody can't like it came with the directions in the manual to clip the sound? Or do you think somebody figured that out about the machine? Messing around with it and just doing some wild shit with it and figured out, oh, that could actually be a sound when you clip it. And you see? It was happy accidents that was happening with the machines that made them do what they do. Y'all never forget this about vintage gear. Don't ever forget this. The sound that those machines are heralded for, it's a combination of things that made the machines do that. It's a combination of things, and the main reason why the machines sounded the way they did was not because of what they did to the converters and what they did. It's because of the limitations the machine had. It had limitations, so they had to figure out a way to do something with it. The reason why all of the music sound the same now is because if you notice, we don't have them limitations no more. So we ain't got to figure out shit. Y'all don't notice that? We ain't got to figure out nothing. The machine doing it all for us. With the unlimited shit we could do with the machines now. When you go buy an MPC or when you go buy or even a DAW, unlimited shit. See, so you ain't got to figure out nothing. The DAW doing it for you. It's figuring it out for you. The machine figuring it out for you. You ain't got to figure out no way to do this or no way to a workaround for that or no way you can get around this thing that it doesn't allow you to do. You ain't got to figure that out no more. But if y'all notice them MPCs back in the day, that's why they was getting them. That's why they was getting that type of sound. It was simply because it wasn't because of something that the machine. It was because of the limitations it had. So they had to figure out a way to push it to do something, a trick or some kind of thing to get it to do something. And that's what brought about that thing that we know. So that's what I mean by the shit that we hear on the machine is because of the happy accidents the machines had, the happy accidents people was running into, trying to push them limitations, trying to push through them limitations, trying to make it do something that it doesn't actually do. See? So basically what they was doing back then, a lot of what they was doing back then was taking a mess up. It was a mess up, literally. Oh, it was a mess. It was a screw up, and that became an iconic sound. That screw up. That's big. If you want to take the strip the paint off of it, and just tell it like it is. That's what they was doing, literally. It was screw ups that they was doing, and that became an iconic sound, an iconic way to do it. You see what I'm saying? That's what people mean by it's only wrong until it work. That's what they mean whenever you hear that in music. Them old school people knew that. It's only wrong. It's only considered until it actually worked. Then all of a sudden it's the way to do it now. See what I'm saying? It's only wrong till it worked. See? So long as that shit sounds terrible and it's like, nah, that's the wrong way to do it. That's the wrong way to do it. But see, soon as somebody take that terrible thing and turn that into iconic sound that you hear it, that all of a sudden, oh, that's the way you do it now. You're recording the machine and clip it. That's the way you get that. See? But that was a mess up. That was a literal screw up. See? So when you understand that about that era of music, when you understand that that's the way they was doing that, even on the boards they was using, not just the gear, the boards they were using. See, those consoles they were using, they was pushing those things to do things that they wasn't really designed to do, and it was a bunch of mess ups that was happening that turned into the iconic sound we know. They started doing it in that because oh shit, we would normally do that to this board right here, but you know what? That actually sounds good. Let's do it. You see. Let's do that. Now all of a sudden it's the way to do it now. But it was actually a mess. It was actually a screw up on the board that somebody either did or tried out something that the board not even designed to do it, not even made to do that, but they did it anyway. Unplugging the cable halfway. You see what I'm saying? Y'all know that trick. You see what I'm saying? If y'all old school like and y'all know that shit, all that shit like that, unplugging the cable halfway. You see what I'm saying? To get that little to get that is almost like a hollow sound. See? Instead of just putting reverb on stuff, you can thin your sound out by unplugging the cable halfway, unplugging the audio cable, all that shit like that. They was doing all of that. But see that's not instructions that came in the manual. That's what I mean by the wrong way to do that. That's not instructions that came in the manual for you to purposely do that to the machine. People was figuring that out with the limitations the machines had. They had limitations, so then people had to push different ways to figure out how to do something with it. Limitations in a sample time you can record intake. Limitations with the bit rate, the sample rate. Limitations with all that shit. They had some limitations, so they had to do something. They had to record the sample in pitched up. They had to pitch it up. You see what I'm saying? That way the sample rate is a certain quality. And then once it's recorded, pitched high like that, now it's recorded in the machine. Now they would use the machine, the conversion machine, to pitch it back down. And that's how they got that vintage sound whenever they would chop a sound. See? But that wasn't a technique they was doing. They was doing that because hell, we don't have that type of sample rate. We don't have it. So we got to record it if we want to and then pitch it down. So it doesn't create that aliasing or that shit that happens when you pitch a sound. See? So they had to record it. That's what I'm saying. But that became an iconic sound based on a limitation. It was based on a limitation that machine had. Now that's an iconic sound that whenever you hear a sample beat from them old machine, that's an iconic sound now. See what I mean? So just always remember that about these type of machine or vintage gear or anything that's old like that. Just always remember that. It's the reason for the reason for most of those machines being heralded for the things that they produce and the way it does things and the sound that it does, all of that. That's not because the machine was made like that. It's because what the machine didn't have. That's why, and they had to do something to figure it out. They had to do that. Now just imagine. This is how you can check what I'm saying. This is how you can check. Compare that to what we have now. See? You don't really hear an amazing sound coming out. You hear a good sound coming out of these DAWs and out of, these new MPC. Yeah, it's a good sound. But you don't hear some sound like you had back then. And it ain't because the machine is jacked up. The new machines is messed up. Or they don't have it. Ain't because of that. It's just simply because we have so much at our disposal to do that very few people are using their brain to figure out how to push and do something else. They could just choose out of this variety of stuff to do. There's no limitation for me to try and figure out how to come up with something new because I have this limit that I can't really pass. You take them limits off, everybody just picking from a pot of gumbo, a big ass pot of gumbo as to what they want to do. See? When you take them limitations off, and now it's unlimited things you have to do and all this. See? Now everybody just pick something out of the pot of gumbo and pick it out, and they do that. You understand what I'm saying? But those limitations is what makes is what will bring that out of you. It will force you to go figure something out, to go figure out because I need to get it done. So if I'm not going to just accept that I can't get it done, that means I'm going to figure out some way I could trick this machine to do something, or some way I could get this machine to do something else. Some way I know it gave me this much amount of sample time, but if I was to record like this, oh shit, I could get a little bit more sample time out of it. But see, when I record like that, it's going to do something to the sound. I got to be fearless to just do that to the sound, not to say, oh, nah, it's going to mess my sound up. No, that mess up right there could become a staple in history, a sound in history. It could be. So I got to be fearless, not to be scared of that. Not to think, oh, nah, if I record like that, it's going to mess up my sound just so I could get a little bit more sample time out of the machine. It's going to mess up my sound. Now that mess up could become an iconic sound because you was fearless. You wasn't scared to mess your shit up. You wasn't scared to do that. Now that thing you came up with became an iconic way to do something. You know what I mean? That could happen out there if y'all kind of understand what I'm saying. They won't tell all the diagnostic button presses and hidden features still in the CTT. But yeah, man, yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. I wouldn't say they won't tell. Yeah, that. But sometimes they can't. It's so many. They can't tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? It can't tell y'all. It's some shit you're just gonna have to understand how it worked for yourself because it's just too much to detail and tell you. It's just too much, But yeah, but again, you got the right idea. That's what that limitation made people go search for a way to do something. And those ways they were searching on how to do it and coming up with how to do it, that's what became signature sounds in history. That's those sounds with the MPC 60, with the MPC 3000, with or the 4000. Them limitations is what people pushed past and figured out a way to do something that became the staple sound that we know. So never forget that. Just people just kind of think it's just because of the machine. Oh, the machine was made this way and it got this sound. No, it wasn't. No, it's because it wasn't made a certain way. That's why that sounded like, because it wasn't made a certain. It didn't have such a, and didn't have that and didn't have that. So they had to figure it out. So the way they figured it out, that was the sound they came out with. That's the way they figured it out how to do it. They had to figure that shit out if they wanted that thing to record just a few more seconds. If they wanted, well, yeah, we're gonna have to degrade the sample and tone the same. Yeah, but that's gonna mess it up. So let's just do it. And like that's just how it come out. Now they do it on the track, put the song out, and we're like, holy shit, that sound amazing. That's like, see? And that was a mess up that happened in the studio. Like literally, that's how it worked. That was a mess up that happened in the studio. And the public is just amazed by that sound. They can thinking somebody purposely did, or so that was a technique somebody did. I was like, nope. It was a limitation that somebody had to figure out to get that machine to do something else. See what I'm saying? So y'all just remember that, man. And the second thing, as you remember what I said, is a combination of things that made the sound the way it is. That's the first thing, the limitations they had. The second thing is, never forget, that was a process that those tracks was going through. And again, it was because of the limitations. Because of the limitations the gear had, once the song was done, that was a whole process them tracks went through, bro. Like the engineers back then was having a blast mixing them songs. And it was because of the limitations on the gear. So now when it hit the boards, now they gotta do something, they gotta do some other stuff because of the limitation that it came out of the gear with. See? So now they gotta do these things to it and craft these sounds that you see what I'm saying? They got to craft this sound from that limited piece of gear, that limited thing that's the way it worked back then. They got to craft this sound from that limited piece of thing. See, so them engineers had to know some shit and come up with some shit to where we can now take this sound to a certain thing, to a certain way, because it came out of them limited pieces of equipment. They're nice, but they limited. See what I'm saying? So always remember when you listen to those records and you listen to them sounds and you listen to all of that. Us as producers, we just put it on the gear, the piece of gear. Ooh, the piece of gear. No, there's multiple reasons why that shit came out like that. And if you understand that, you're gonna start understanding that just you buying gear doesn't cut it. Just you going buy gear, thinking just because you have the ASR and the ASR 10 and the MPC 4000 and the MPC 3000 and you got all them pieces, you got a good sound. No, you don't. What you have is you have a way to get good sound, a way, if you know how to do it. You don't have good sound just because you got the machines. No, you don't. You have a way to get good sound. Now you're gonna have to know, like I told you, see how they was doing. You're gonna have to know a few things about the machines to push it and get it to do what it's supposed to do. Or else you just bought a machine and you making beats. You bought a vintage machine and you spent $5,000 or $8,000 to get that, and you're just making beats on the same way you can go get that $1,000 MPC. That $1,000 MPCX and make beats on that. That's what you're doing with that vintage piece of gear. That's what you're doing. If you don't know that, literally, that's what you're doing. See? And that's the part that's not spoken about these vintage pieces that people really don't address or don't make that known. That no, you don't have a good sound just because you have that piece of gear. No. What you have is an opportunity to get that good sound now, because you bought that piece of gear. Now, what you do with that opportunity, we'll see. Do you know how? See, that's the question. Do you know how? Or are you just gonna sample into it and just make the beat? See? That's the question. Do you know how to work that piece of gear, how they were doing it back then to push it to do that thing? Do you know how to do it? That's the question now. See? If that makes sense. Do you have you bought that piece of gear and you don't have the sound just because you bought that piece of gear? You have an opportunity to get that sound now. You have it now. What the question is, what you gonna do with that opportunity? Are you gonna learn about that piece of gear to now take advantage of that opportunity and what it has to offer? Or you're just gonna buy it and think that just because I bought it, yeah, it got this sound. No, sir. You have an opportunity to get a good sound. You have an opportunity to get an iconic, amazing sound. You have that opportunity. Just because I have an opportunity to do something does not mean I'm gonna get it out of that every time I use it. That does not mean that. No. See what I'm saying? So y'all remember that about vintage gear that y'all purchase. Remember it about when y'all watching people on things that's messing with it. When you're watching people that's into, and you may develop an urge to go get something like that. And all I'm telling you is just make sure you understand that some information need to come with that when you go buy. Because otherwise, you spent $5,000 or $6,000 on a piece of gear that you're using exactly like that $1,000 piece of gear that you exactly like that, and you don't have the information to actually make it do what it's capable of doing. Eh? So just get the information on the gear. Yeah, just understand it a little bit. And I don't mean you got to become Einstein on it, or but just dive into it versus just using it. Dive into it. Understand a little bit about it, the conversion rates of it, the sample rates of it, the limitations of it. See, because once you start understanding everything, you're gonna start realize, oh wait, hold up. In order for me to do that, I would have to do. See how you're figuring it out now? You're doing the same thing they was doing back then. But if you don't know that, you're just gonna record into it. Don't know the sample, don't know none of that, and just record into it. Make the beat, put the drums on, and think, oh, just because it's coming out of this machine, oh, I got a sound. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Newsflash, they all digital. See, newsflash, they're all digital, all of them, except one or two. See, newsflash, they're all of them. So if you think, oh, analog, they're all digital, all of them, all of them. See, newsflash. See what I'm saying? So just understand that, man, about what y'all doing, right? And that's what I mean by some. It's it's a lot of misinformation running around about this, running around about what you're doing when you buy these machines. It's a lot of misinformation that's running around about. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes people's fame governs the information you know. Let me say that one more time slowly. Sometimes a person's fame, how famous they are, governs the information you know. So if this person is famous and he said it, oh, he must know we did. No, no, sir. No, no, no. Or if he got all these machines, he must know what he. No, sir. No, no. Uh-uh. And wrong answer. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A lot of misinformation that's running around about these pieces of these pieces of gear, man. And the more and more people find out about them and catch wind of old school gear and vintage gear, the more they catch wind of that, more and more people want it. But again, more and more they treat it like these new pieces of things. See, new pieces of things. When you buy a DAW, you don't know how to play an instrument, but yet you're messing with a piano roll. See? So when they buy a piece of vintage gear, they're doing the same thing. Don't know shit about it, but yet, oh, I got this piece of gear. Now I got this sound. See? They treated it the same way they treat them DAW when you go buy it. See? Because that new person caught wind of some vintage gear and now he want to buy something. And he treated it the same way he treated that DAW. He don't no chords, don't know how to play a piano from here to the moon, but yet messing with a piano. See, and don't want to get that information, not trying to even get that information, but steady making beats. So what you think? You think his mindset gonna change when he go get that vintage gear? All of a sudden he gonna dive into that vintage gear and learn that. You think he gonna do that? No, he ain't gonna dive into shit about that vintage. He just gonna think that just because he went buy that 4,000 or went buy that MPC 3,000, oh, I got a certain sound. I got that. No, you have the opportunity to get that sound. That's what you have. You have the opportunity. Now, what do you know about that? What do you know about it? What do you know about that shit they was doing in the machines back in the day? What do you know about that to get that sound, to push that and get that sound out? What do you know? Because if you don't know anything, you might as well go hook up that MPCX again and start making beats in there. Because you just got a $5,000 reason to talk about your shit. That's all you got in your studio. That's what you're putting yourself. A $5,000 reason to talk about shit. That's what you did, just to talk about. Oh, I got this guy. I got the 4,000. I got the 3,000. I got the 2,000. I got. See, that's all you did because you don't know shit about how to get the sound out of that piece. You don't know nothing about that, man. And you think just because you bought it, you got the sound. Nah, man. Nah, you gotta know. You gotta understand that, man. Make sense? Make sense? Everybody kind of understand that. Everybody kind of understand that. You know. It sounds harsh when I say it. It sounds harsh when I say it. But you have to understand, you need to hear that. That way your mind it can trigger something in your mind, no matter how harsh it sounds. When somebody tells you, yeah, man, you're making beats, but you don't know the first thing about chord structure or what you don't know. See, you need to hear that. That way it triggers something in your mind that maybe next year you might dive into a little bit about learning that. You might take a little while, but next year, yeah, let me just kind of learn, because I remember kind of like maybe it's about that time for me to learn a little something and understand. You see, you need to hear that, no matter how harsh it sounds to you right now. You need to hear it. That way, it triggers something next year. It does that, so when you decide to elevate your game and do something about that. You see what I'm saying? That's why you need to hear it. It's just that sometimes people want to shoot the messages because the message is so harsh, and you didn't like what was said, or it rubbed you the wrong way. Some people, y'all know that happens in life. Somebody, they want to shoot the message. You see what I'm saying? Okay, all right. So let's dive into this thing. We're gonna mess around with this thing and see what we can do with it, man. All right. So that's the beat. That's the old beat that we made. Okay. So let's get out of this. We don't need to save it because it's already saved. So we're gonna turn the machine off. Right? We're gonna do that. Turn the machine off. And then we're gonna turn it back on. When you turn it off, I always count to about 5. I don't just flick it on and flick it back off. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because it take a minute for that circuitry to power down. It does. I mean, not a minute, but it takes a few seconds for that circuitry to power down. So whenever you hit the off button on any type of gear, whenever you hit the off button, count to at least about 5 before you turn it back on. Make that a habit. Let that circuitry die down, and just take a quick second. That's all. Just let it die down before you. But if you just click that button and click it back on, just remember it got the same power that was running through it, and you just jolted it again. You just did. It didn't have enough time to power down and let all that circuitry clear before you hit you hit that button again, because you just click. You know what I'm saying? So make that a habit whenever you're dealing with stuff like this. When you hit the power button on it, count to at least 5 before you hit that button again. Turn it back on. Count to at least 5. You know, or else you're gonna find your equipment lasting for 2 years instead of lasting for 6 before you got to get it serviced. You're gonna find that happens to you. All right. Okay, so question is, what we gonna do now? That's the question. Let's make some music now, man. Now that we didn't got that out the way, let's make some music now, okay? So we in the phone now. We're gonna jump in the phone, right? We're gonna do that. Okay. And I don't know what we gonna make. Like, what we gonna, last time I just asked you guys, man. We kind of went over some shit, and I just asked you guys. I asked you guys like what y'all wanna like if or like what y'all think we can actually mess with, So let's see. Let's see what we got. What y'all think? Anybody got some suggestions like as to what we gonna sample? Like what instrument y'all want to sample? What y'all want to start off with? Like that was a saxophone that somebody just said that in the chat the last time when I asked what y'all want to start off with. Somebody said saxophone. That's what. So if y'all notice, that was the main sample. This oh shit, I I started it over again, but the main sample was a saxophone, so it was like a saxophone kind of sample. That's what we started off with, and we just created a beat around that. So if anybody got some suggestions, man, y'all drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat, definitely, man. That's how we got that last beat going. And don't leave your boy stuck out there. Don't leave your boy stuck out there. You know what I'm saying? Let's lock in. Like y'all handle business that last time. Y'all did, man. Don't do me like that this time, man. Y'all did. Y'all handle business on that last one. Like for real. Everybody was coming with ideas. That's why that beat came. I like that. So let's get it, man. Let's see if we can do a little something with this right here. Let's see if we can do it. So what we gonna sample, man? Like what we go like what instrument y'all think we should rock with, man? Just in random, something random. What we can start with? You gotta get it right. Which y'all think? Pianos, bells, strings, horns, what? Trumpets, saxes, flutes, violins, what? Just throw just random. There's something, just random. Just type something in there. Type something in the chat randomly. What y'all think? And then we gonna I'm gonna check my shit, see if we can find some instruments that match that. That way we could at least start the beat out with something. Flutes. Flute. Let's go. Let's go with flutes then. Let's go with flutes. Let's go. Let's go. My boy said flute. Who that is? Who that is? Shout out to Elon Talk. Shout out to T-Zai. Let's go with flutes then. And I do have flute. I got a folder full of flutes, dog. I do. Honestly, I do. Literally, I do. I got a folder full. I got a folder full of strings, just strings and wind and woodwind instruments. Period. Like saxes, trumpet. I got like all type of shit, bro. Like literally live recordings that I recorded in the studio and samples that I just got collected for like 4 years, or for records and off the end and everything, man. So I got a bunch. All right, so here we go. We got some. Ooh, whoa! Uh-oh. Let's go. Okay, so for y'all to hear it, we gonna hit mode. And then we're gonna hit the record button, which is pad 5 right here. Now we on the record. So that means you guys will be able to hear that. Let me know if y'all can real quick. Y'all can hear that, right? Y'all can hear that? Y'all can hear that, right? We good with that? We good with that? We good with that? Yeah, we good with that. Okay. Okay. Oh, look. See? Come on, man. Look at that. I'm kind of feeling the vibe of that one. I like the vibe of it. You know, it's simple, but I like the vibe of it. That's simple to start with, like a structure to start. We're gonna have to add some stuff to that though. We're gonna have to definitely do that. If we would start off with something like that. Which, to be honest with you, isn't that how you want to start off beats though? You know, like we all do that. We all tell ourselves that, man, just start off simple. Just to get something rocking. And once you get something rocking, you can go ham after that by just adding some stuff to it. But you want to start off with something simple. You know, that way it ain't too much thought into it. It ain't too much craziness you did to it. You know what I'm saying? You just kind of got it up and running. You got something jumping real quick. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably the route we want to take, man. You know, but I like that though. I like that. What y'all think about that one right now? That's cool. We could mark that. We could mark that right there. We could mark it. Okay, so let's keep going. Okay. Come on. Come on now. What? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? We going in that direction. We going in that direction. We ain't there yet, but we definitely going in that direction. That's like that'd be cool for a sample beat right now. That got like a little bounce to it. You know what I'm saying? We chop that, slow that down, chop that up. You see what I'm saying? Oh, that'll be nice. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. We can slow that down and definitely get something out of that. Matter of fact, you know what? You know what? You know what? I'm feeling that. Now that I kind of said that, like I got that little thing running in my mind. I'm feeling that. Let's do that, man. We're gonna start off with just that simple thing right there. Flutes. Y'all said flutes. We're gonna start off with that simple thing. We can always build on it, right? We can always build on it. Let's do it. So let's start off with that flute right there. This is what we're gonna start off with. That's what we're gonna start off with. Wow, that's crazy. Let's get it. Oh Lord, that's too. Okay, so I'm gonna download the sample and I'm gonna put it through this app that slows it down a little bit. Okay. Okay, boom. Okay, so we're gonna slow it down just a taste. See if we can kind of do that. Let's see. That's it. That's it right there. Let's record that. Let's record that. Come on, man. Let's record that. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, so we're gonna put record right here. We're gonna turn on record right there. And now it's waiting for the input. We're gonna give it 10 seconds. I mean, we're gonna get, let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna say, let's give it 20 seconds. Or 25 seconds, something like that. Let's give it 25 seconds of audio. Let's do it. Oh, we're not even gonna, because it loops. It loops. We're not even gonna need that much. Let's just do 10 seconds. We're not even gonna need that much. 12 seconds. Let's do 12. Okay, boom. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So we're waiting on the audio. We waiting on the mode. See, I got the phone turned down. I got the source turned down. And then look, see, I got the record. Look how much I got the record gain up. See what I'm saying? And then we're gonna work with it after we record it. It's recording. Let's go. Hold up. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. One more time. One more time. Record. Bam. Let's get that. I like that. That's it. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. And it cut off at the right time too. We got exactly what we wanted, man. We got exactly what we want. Okay, so we're gonna rename the sample, right? Let's rename it. And we're gonna call that flute. Let's call that FL. We're gonna name it F. Remember the pads? Our letters is on the pad, so you got 2 letters to a pad. So if you tap the pad twice, tap it once, it's gonna give you the first letter. Tap it twice, it's gonna give you the next letter. So FL we got. Okay, y'all remember how we delete stuff? Y'all remember how we delete stuff? We gotta go over here. You gotta go all the way to the last letter, and then you gotta hold shift, and then bam, and then put it underneath the letter. Hold shift, bam. Just keep backspace and hold shift, hit the backspace. Put it under the letter, hold shift, hit the backspace. Put it under the letter, hold shift, hit the backspace. Put it under the letter, hold shift, hit the backspace. Bam. We got it. FL. Okay, so that's gonna be the name of our sample. Before we save it, we hit enter. We don't want to assign it to a pad. We just want it in our sample pool, our library. So we're gonna hit keep. Bam. So we got that sample. So now we want to see the sample that we just recorded, right? We want to see it. So if we hit mode and we go to the trim screen is where we could see our samples and we could trim them. Any sample we're recording, we're gonna be able to scroll through them and we're gonna be able to see them. And we're gonna be able to trim them. Right. So this is our sample right here. There it is. All right. So I think I want to keep that same vibe going on, but just kind of do it a little swing to it. Dun, 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 dun. See, y'all remember I told you like once I hit I can already hit the chops I want. I can already hear it. See? So without even chopping this, I already hit the chops that I want in the sample. I already hear how I want it, how I want the chop, everything. Literally, I can hear exactly how I want. And I can even hear the drums over. I can hear that right now in my head. See? So the object is to go chop exactly what I want. That way it can fit what I got in my head. So that's what we're about to do now. Okay. So remember how we chop? We use the zoom in. We got zoom in right here. Bam. And we got zoom out right here. We're gonna be using that. All right. If I want to see the waveform bigger than this, I could always use the up and down arrow. If I hit up, it's gonna make the waveform bigger. See? If I hit down, it's gonna make it smaller. Right? So I always got that option. That it doesn't make it louder, it just makes it big on the screen so you can see it. So you can zoom horizontal using the up and down. Oh shit. Mode. Trim. You can use the horizontal zoom up and say you can use the go up and down, zoom in horizontal, or you could zoom in left and right. The normal way, see? So just always remember that if you need to see the waveform, which I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit, that way we can see the waveform a little bit bigger. Okay. So let's go ahead and zoom in and get our first chop. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. If you remember, let's zoom out real quick. if you remember the ending point, how we get the ending point to move fast, if we just go to the ending point right here up top, see, we got the starting point right here, got the starting point right here, and then we got the ending point right here. So we're going to be flipping through those two, doing our start point, that's this point of the sample, and then we're going to be flipping to the ending point and this point of this part of the sample. We're going to be getting our chop. So basically the premise of what we're doing is we're using this specific chop, right, this specific sample right here, and we're going to extract pieces and create different samples with them. And then we're going to put those samples on the pads. See, so we're not going to chop this. How y'all used to doing it in the new MPCs is you used to just using this one file and then triggering certain parts of this sample. That's what you used to do. You trigger certain parts. See? So you chop a sample up and it's just triggering this part. It's triggering that part. It's triggering this part. What we're going to do is we're going to do it the manual way, and we're going to literally extract pieces from here. So it's going to be little small sample pieces that we got, and we're going to put all them pieces on different pads. That's how we're going to do it. So that's the premise of what we're going to be doing here. All right. So to make that endpoint, if I was to just go to my endpoint and start scrolling, see, very, very slow. I'm going to be scrolling all day. But if I was to hit shift, bam, see, it scrolls bigger, scrolls way faster. See, so if you want to scroll fast, just hit shift. That way you can scroll, you can get to where you want to get faster. And then when you take hand off shift, now you can work with it. See, you can work with it now. Okay, so we're going to get that first chop. Let's do that. Zoom in, catch that first chop. That's our first chop. Got it. Chop. Let's catch that. Oh shit. No. Cancel. My bad. Zoom in. I don't want to chop it like that. I want to hit edit. All right. I hit edit, and then edit. Basically, what the edit button is asking me is when you hit edit, what edit is asking you is this chop that you picked, right here, this piece that you sectioned off. What do you want to do with that when you hit the edit button? So when we hit edit, it's asking us, what do we want to do? We can discard it. We can normalize it. We can delete it. We can do whatever. We want to go to the extract. We want to extract all our pieces, right? So we're going to go to the one that says extract. And what we're going to do is we need to rename the extract sample. We need to do that. Okay. Now, the reason why we renaming it is because if we don't rename it, what's going to end up happening is our samples are going to be out of order. See, so when we want to rename this sample and make sure we get it lined up to where any other samples we have is gonna fall in chronological order. So right now, this sample that we just this piece that we just this piece that we just chopped is called F2. See, we don't want that. We don't want F2. We want, FL2. It's called FL2. We want it to be called FL1. That's what we want. What the heck? There we go. FL2, we want to change that 2 to 1. FL1. Bam. Okay. So now that we on now that we got it named FL1, we're gonna hit enter. Okay. So that means we have FL is our 12 seconds we recorded. FL1 is our first chop. Okay, and the reason why we named it FL1 is because that's gonna be our first chop. FL, if we label it like that, that means FL2 gonna be we're not gonna have to rename it. FL2 gonna be our next chop, FL3, FL4, FL5. That's gonna, and then we're gonna be able to line them up on the pads real easy when it's time for us to take them chops and put them on the pads. They're gonna line up pad 1, pad 2, pad 3 real easy. So that's why we changed that first one to get it lined up right. Now all the rest of them gonna fall in order. All right. So that's called FL1. We hit do it. We now have that sample. This is FL1. That's our starting sample. Okay, so let's go back to the FL. That's the big sample. Okay, we're gonna zoom in and we're gonna catch our next piece. Okay, next piece, bam. We can go to the starting point. Okay, if y'all remember the workflow, how I do it. Starting point, ending point. That was the chop we just got. Okay, with this MPC, what happens is when you start wheeling this starting point over here, it's not going, when it gets to meet this ending point, it's not going to just stop. That's how the new MPCs work. Whenever you take that starting point and you start wheeling it over, when it hit that ending point, it ain't gonna move no more, no matter how much you scroll. You're gonna have to release that ending point for that starting point to move again. You'll have to do that. These MPCs, what happens is when you move this starting point over and you get to that ending point, it's gonna start pushing that ending point back. It's not gonna lock it. That ending point not gonna lock it in place. It's gonna start pushing it back. All right, but we can use that to our advantage, right? So how you do that is you take the starting point, we're gonna wheel it to right when it gets to the ending point, and we're gonna match it up with that ending point. Then we're gonna release the ending point to catch that next chop. So basically, what's gonna happen is our ending point right here is gonna become our starting point, and then we're gonna release the ending. So basically, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take our starting point, wheel it over to the ending point, and right when it touches the ending point, then we're gonna release the ending point. See how we got that chop now? And we're gonna do that with all of them. Boom, go here. See, once we go here, this ending point now becomes the starting point. See, and we're gonna keep doing that. This ending point now becomes the starting point. Boom. We're gonna keep doing that. See what I'm saying? So check it out. This is what I mean. We're gonna take our starting point, wheel it. See? Now we gotta stop it. If we go past this right here, it's gonna push. It's gonna get to that ending point and start pushing it. So we got to get it right to where you can't see it. See? So you do it slow. And you get there, bam. See, now I'm on that ending point. See how you can't see it? I'm literally like this. See, even if I was to press a pad to trigger, see, it's not gonna trigger nothing because I'm like this. It has no sample to play in the middle. It's literally like the flush with it, ending point and beginning point. Now I'm gonna take that ending point and I'm gonna release it. Yes, I'm gonna move to my ending point and I'm gonna release it. See, now our ending point was right here, but now if you notice, our starting point is our ending point is now our starting point. See, now we can play the next chop, the next piece. See, I want that first hit. I want that. Edit, do it. See? And that's FL2. That piece I just got. See, see how I didn't have to rename it? It just put it as FL2, and they're gonna all line up just because we labeled that first one how we want it. That's the chop I just got. Now let's go back to FL to the FL. We're gonna zoom in and catch that next chop. I'm a micro chop this because I'm gonna play that like a melody. That's how I hear it in my head. I'm gonna play it like a melody. So let's go to that. Let's do the same thing. Go to that starting point. We're gonna bring it all the way to that ending point, match it up. Like that. And then we're gonna go to the ending point and release it. I want that. Oh, let's catch all of that. Let's zoom out, catch all of that. Ooh. Oh, I want that echo. Let's catch that echo. So I'm gonna catch this. I'm gonna catch that, and I'm gonna catch all that echo as a chop. So let's catch that. Edit. Do it. Boom. We got that chop. Let's go back to the FL, and then we're gonna zoom in and catch that echo. That's another piece. We're gonna use that echo like an effect, right? We can do that. Okay, let's go to our start point, right? Let's go to our start point. Bam. And then we're gonna wheel it. We're gonna wheel it over there to meet the ending point. Same thing. Bam. Go to the ending point and then release it. Okay. Now I'm gonna catch that. See that echo right there? That's all that is echo or reverb. So let's do that. Bam. Edit and do it. That's FL4. So far we got 4 chops. We got this one, this one, this one, and then the echo. We got those, right? That's our 4 chops. Let's get it. Let's keep going. Let's go back to the FL, the original sample. Let's go back there. Go to the start point. Wheel it. Catch it like that. Bam. And then ending point. Catch it. Oh. Okay, we're going to have to break that up. All in hits, all in one shot. Let's break it up. That's one. Edit, got it, do it. And then let's go back to FL and grab that next one. Zoom in. Start point, see? Real quick, just like that. Bam. End point, release it. I'm going to cut that off. Cut that little piece off, that little tail piece. There it is. Edit, do it. Got it. Boom. See, all you got to do if you set it up to where you don't have to rename your stuff no more, all you're doing is hit edit and do it. When you find your chop, edit and do it. Edit, do it. As soon as you find your chop, edit, do it. Find another chop, edit, do it. Find another chop, edit, do it. You're just saving your chops real quick, all your chops. See, I don't have to rename, don't have to do nothing. They all fall in sequence. FL1, FL2, FL3, FL. We're on the FL5 now. That's this chop. We just got it. Okay, let's go back to FL. Boom. Like that. Let's catch that next one. Bam. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to take that little piece off. Right there. See that little click at the end? Let's do it. Edit, do it. Got it. Let's go. We got FL7, right? We got that. Go back to FL. Let's get it. Zoom in. Bam. This is real therapeutic, by the way, just in case y'all didn't know. Real therapeutic. Bam. Ooh. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Catch some reverb with that. See, because we got all this empty. See, all that's reverb. See? Let's see how much we got. Let's zoom out. Oh, we got all of this. We got all of that. So let's get that. Edit. Do it. We got sample 8. And then let's go back to FL and get sample 9. Sample 9 gonna be the reverb. Chop 9 gonna be the reverb. Zoom in. Okay, get that start point. Move that start point over here. And we're gonna catch all of this empty space right here. All of that. So let's move it, start it, bam, like that, and then move to the end and start it like that. See, we're gonna catch all that empty space. All that. Nice. Let's do that. Edit, do it. Got it. So we got 9 chops so far. So let's see what else we need. We'll bring the starting point right here, bam, and the ending point. Let's release it. So let's hold shift and release it all. See, we got all of this left to chop, all that. So we don't need this. We don't need this. Look. We don't need that. The reason why is because that's the same as this right here. See, that's the same as that right there at the beginning. Look. See, it just loops again right here. So we don't need that. But if you notice, that ending point is a little different, right? The ending point is a little different. See, so we don't need this again. That's over there at the beginning right here. We don't need that. But we do need that. That's a little different. See, this basically in the sample. This is the same. And the sample loops twice. See? So it does this, then it does this, then it does it again, and then it does that. So this and this is the same, but this and this is different. See, so we want this piece right here. We don't need this because that's right here. We already got them chops right here. Same exact chops. Them 3 chops. Dun, dun, dun. That's the same exact chops right there. Just a little different. The volume is a little different. You know what I'm saying? So we don't need that again. But what we do need is that right here. We do need that. So let's go ahead and move that over like that. Let's go ahead and catch that. We're going to move that over like that. Put the end on and then catch it like this. Bang. And catch our first chop. Oh. How we going to do that, man? How we going to do that? Do we micro chop that? Do we or do we keep that? Maybe we could keep that. Maybe we could keep that. Should we keep them 3 sounds them on the same pad? See? Or do 2? See, that's 2. Dun-dun. Or do we do 3? All 3 on the same pad. Mm. 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 Let's see. How old should I? All three on the same pad? 1, 2, 3, like that? Like that? See, but if we let's say we want to play, let's say the drums go boom, da, boom, da, da, doom, da, doom, da, doom, da, something like that. Just a drum beat, something like that. Boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, boom, boom, ba, boom, ba, da, boom, da, doom, doom, da, doom, da, doom, da, doom, doom, da, doom, da-dum, dum, da-da-da-da-da. I would have to have all them chops. Da-da-da-da-da. I would have to have all them different chops on different pads. See, if I want to play it like that. See? I would have to have that all on different pads. Da-da-da-da-da. So, da-da-da-da-da. See? If I want to play it like that, if I had it all on, I would have to trigger all that on one pad, and that particular part would have to be on tempo with the beat. That particular part. Which, if you notice, we ain't time stretch shit to no beat. We ain't done that. See what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. I would have to have all of them pieces, right, to play it in that order. You see what I'm saying? I would have to literally micro chop that, all them pieces. Dun, 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 dun. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me show you what I mean. Let's do it. Let's do it. I get what you're saying. All three on the pad. All three on the pad. I get what you're saying. I get what y'all saying. But if you know, like think about what we're trying to do. Like Pete, like think it through. This is how I hear it in my head. Boom, da-dum, dum. See, now when it gets onto that turnaround, I'm gonna have to trigger that whole turnaround with one pad. See? All on one pad. That's what y'all telling me. Put all that on one pad. I'm gonna have to trigger that all on one pad versus micro chopping, and I'm able to play it with the beat. Dun, 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 dun. See? Dun, dun, dun. I can play it as fast as I want or as slow as I want. If I micro chop and put all of them on different pads. Dun, 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 with the beat. See what I'm saying? So that's what I think we're gonna have to do. You see what I'm saying? Like actually put all of them different pieces on one pad. Y'all gonna see what I mean. Let's do it. Y'all gonna see what I mean. Watch. It's gonna work out. If it don't, then we just gonna go. We gonna erase it and go put it on one pad. We gonna do it. If it don't, see, that's that first one. That's the first one. Edit. Do it. That's the first one. Watch. And then the second one. Let's go. See, that's what I'm gonna put on one pad. See? I got that first chop like this. Look. I got that first chop like this. This is that first chop. See? That's that first chop. Now what I could do is I could put the next one. I could put the next little sequence on all the pads. But at least I could start that first one. Exactly. Look. See, that's what I'm thinking about. You're in my head right now, T-Zai. That's exactly what I'm doing. Look, T-Zai said they're so short they might sound real choppy. That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. That's why I'm gonna do that. Like what I'm doing right. I wanted that first because if that first piece is long though. See this piece right here. Look, listen. That first piece kind of long though. Look. See? That's not really that short. It's not that, I mean, it's not long, but it's not really that short either. See? That could be a one shot. See? Especially if how the tempo of the beat gonna go. See what I mean? So that next sequence, I could put all of that on one pad. I could do that. See, watch, look, let's go in. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in. See, them two. Let's hit edit, do it, bam, bam, bam. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. I think it will. I think it will. See, so check it out. We got, look what we got. We got this piece. Then we got this. Da-da-da. See, 1, 2, 3, but it's 1 and then 2, 3. 1 and then chop 11, 2, 3. So I could play it da-da-da, quick, da-da-da. See what I'm saying? Those 3 chops. I could play it like that real quick. Okay, let's zoom in. Let's do a good idea. Y'all own it, bro. At least we all on the same page. I like that. We all on the same page, for real, for real. I like that. I like that. I like that. My boy made a real good suggestion, dog. Make sure it ain't choppy though. You know what I'm saying? That's good. We thinking this again. That's exactly why that right when I was thinking that, I read that in the chat. I'm like, yep, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So I'm not gonna chop them all 3. Just try and get one on his own. Just that first one on his own. And get the last one, them last 2, put that on the same page. You know, that way it don't sound choppy, bro. Good idea, bro. Real good idea. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. We on the same page. We thinking the same. Now we got to figure out what to do next. All right. So we're gonna catch both of them. Wow, wow. Edit, do it. Got it. That's 12. And then let's get this one. And we're gonna catch that reverb too. So we got a little reverb on that. So we got a little reverb tail on that. I like that. I like that. Let's catch that. Edit, do it, and then let's make our last piece that reverb tail. Back to FL, we're gonna catch that reverb tail. Let's catch all of that in. Then we're gonna catch all this. Zoom in. We're gonna catch all that reverb tail right there. All this. All of that. Zoom out. Let's catch all of this. Yup. Matter of fact, we can go back a little bit more. Yup. Edit. Do it. We got all our chops. Bam. There we go. So this is we got 14 chops. All right. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, reverb tail, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's our 14 chops. Okay, so now that we got our chops, we need to take those 14 chops and we need to get those chops to a program, right? We got to get them on some pads. That's forming our program. So we're gonna hit mode. We're gonna hit the program button right here. The program pad right here, which is pad 7. Let's do that. Right now we're in the program screen. Okay, in your program, you remember every pad we on A1. See right here on the side it says A1. That's this pad right here. See? And if we hit pad, that's A2. Hit this pad, that's A03, A04. So as we go through these pads, we need to assign samples to these pads. So let's go back to hit 1, A1. This 1, 2, 3, 4 right here is the samples we could put on every pad. So we could put 4, we can have it trigger 4 different things. We don't want that. We just want it to trigger 1. So we're just gonna be going to every pad using the top layer, not all 4 of these layers, just this top. We're gonna be putting a sound on every top layer. All right. So let's make sure we hit pad 1. You select the pads by hitting them. Any pad you hit is gonna switch it. So I want to start with pad 1, go down to the first layer, and I want to put FL1. That's our first chop. See? So if you notice, the way we label them, they all gonna fall on the pads equally. See? Chronological order. FL1, FL2, pad 2, FL3, pad 3, FL4, pad 4. See, that's why we did that naming thing. So we could do it real easy now. All right. So pad 1, FL1. All right. Then I hit pad 2, find FL2. Pad 3, FL3. See, quick. Pad 4, FL4. Pad 5, FL5. Pad 6, FL6. Pad 7, FL7. Pad 8, FL8. Pad 9, FL9. Pad 10, FL10. Pad 11, FL11. Pad 12, FL12. Pad 13, FL13. Pad 14, FL14. And then that's it. We ain't got no more sounds. See, so we all the way to pad 14. So our samples is all the same. 14 pads, just that quick. You know what I'm saying? It's all because we labeled them a certain way to where we don't have to even look at it. We just can match them up on the pads. FL1, pad 1. FL2, pad 2. FL3, pad 3. Boom, done. That's why I went through that's why I changed them names the way I did when I was labeling the sample, so they could fall like that. Okay, so now we got them all on the pads. Right now they're all running into each other. See? They're all running. They're all running into each other. The sounds aren't cutting each other off. So that's what we want to do next. We want to make these sounds cut each other off. So when we trigger another pad, it doesn't run into the other pad. All right. So the way we do that is to go to parameters, the parameters button. You have sample, filters, parameters, notes, LFO, and purge. We want to go to the parameters button. Right. And then we want to take this where it says play over here to the right, play. We want to shuffle over there. And we want to turn poly to mono. Now, when we play the samples, no more overlapping each other. Versus when it's on poly, see, they're all overlapping each other. All right. So this is what I have. Okay. Man. Something like that. So I'm gonna have to play that quick like that. Damn, that's crazy. What is this chop right here? I think I chopped it twice. That sounds like the same chop. That and this. Maybe I chopped it twice and didn't realize. This and then this. It sounds like the same chop because I could do this. Yeah, I don't have to use this chop. I can use that one or use this one. But I like this one because it's longer. So you could go. Let's go, man. Let's go. I like that. 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 We got our chops, bro. We got our chops and how you want it to go. All right. So now that we got our chops on the we got our program made. We're gonna go back to main, and now we can start setting up our project. Okay. We're not gonna use our first track because we're gonna save our first track for drums, right? So let's go to our second track, and we're gonna put that program on that track right there. Program 1, right? Okay, we can even label. Let's title that program. I forgot to do that. So let's go to mode program, back to the program screen. And we're gonna change the name of that program from program 1. We're gonna change the name to program to FL. Let's call it FLP. So for flute program. Okay. So the way we do that real easy, right here, if we highlight the name program 1, if we highlight it, there's no buttons down here that help me right here. These function buttons. See, they all match up with things on the screen. See, so this is sample, this is filter, parameters, notes, LFO, edit. There's nothing right here that helps me. Okay, but you remember I told y'all, whenever you highlight anything on the screen, this window button I highlight sometimes. That lets you know that whatever you got highlighted, there's a second page whenever you see this window button light up. All right. See, so if I go to mono, see how that, see, if I switch over here to mono, see there, that window button went off. There's no second page under this option right here. I could just change it from mono to poly. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I could do. But if I go over here and highlight program, if I scroll back over here, all of a sudden that window button light up. That lets, so anything you highlight on your screen, if this window button lights up, it lets you know that there's a second page underneath. There's something else you can do underneath that. You know what I'm saying? So program, window button is open. Let's hit the window button. There it is. See? Program name. I can rename it, right? Okay. So all I'm gonna do is turn my rail. That lets me open up the rename program. Okay, so I can rename it now. So I'm gonna call it, use my pads, F, L, and then I'm gonna hit a space. To do space, or remember you gotta put it under the letter and then hit shift and the right. It's gonna put a space there. Bam. Got a space, and then I'm gonna do P. FLP. There we go. That's our flute program. All right. And then we're going to get rid of all the other numbers by all the other letters at the end by holding shift and backspace. Shift, backspace, shift, backspace, shift, backspace, shift, backspace, shift, backspace. Bam. FLP. There we go. Enter. Boom. That's the name of our new program. Got it. Okay. So we go back to main, go back to our new screen. We now have track 2. We're going to save track 1 for the drums when we do our drums. Track 2 is now our FLP, our flute program. Here they are. Ready for our project. All right. So what I'm thinking is we lay down the drums first. That's what I'm thinking. Normally I would lay down a sample first. I would lay, because to how I hear it in my head, but I actually want to play it over the drums. That way I could do this little part right here. See? I could play that little quick part. See? I'm gonna be able to do it better if I can hear the drums playing. See? And that goes back into number 1. See? Yeah, something like that. So let's get some drums going on. All right. So let's find a drum break. Let's do that. Let's go back into our folder and we're gonna find a clean drum break. I think I got the drums in mind. I think I had the drums I want in mind. I think I actually got the drums on my memory card. The drums that will work good with that. I actually got them on here. But we're just gonna chop up another drum break just to do it. Who knows? We might find some new drums to save on the memory card. Who knows? We just might. So let's go get our drum break. Let's do it. We're gonna chop up a drum break. Gonna find a nice little drum break. I kind of want a little acoustic style stuff, you know. I want some acoustic style stuff, but you know, I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what's up. Let's just see what's up. All right, so let's hit mode, and then we're gonna hit record, the record pad right here, which is pad 5. Let's hit the record. That way you guys can hear what's going on. Ooh, whoa. That's hot. That's hot and spicy. Oh, yeah, I got the record turned up. My bad. That's how I recorded that. See, I recorded that flute sample. I clipped it. I kind of clipped it a little bit to record that flute sample. So we're gonna turn that down now. What kind of tempo? I don't really know the tempo yet. I don't really know the exact number of the tempo yet. You know, like the drums, the drums, The drum sequence that I lay down or the drums that I pick, that's gonna kind of tell me the tempo. Like some drums sound good. I don't know if y'all know this, but some drums sound good if you have a faster tempo. Some drums sound terrible if you try and play them fast, especially tape drums, like boom bap style drums, acoustic style drum. Some drums sound terrible if you try and play them fast. Some drums sound amazing if you play them slower. You know what I'm saying? So the drum sounds that I pick kind of gives me the tempo. I can kind of hear the tempo of how I want to play it just by the drum sounds I pick. See? So I kind of hear the drum sounds I want, and I'm gonna try and get as close to that as possible. If I can get as close to that as possible, then that's when I'm worried about the tempo. Once I hit a drum sound, see what I'm saying? I hear that sometimes in a lot of beats, man. Like the drum selection is nice, but it's just the fact that those drums you got don't match the tempo. It don't match it. Like some drums sound terrible when you play them. Then you play them fast. You know what I'm saying? Some drums sound a bit like think about it. And if you think I'm bullshit, if you think it, just think about it. Let's use what we know. Let's use something simple that we know to confirm that. Think about you see how trap drums are? Trap drums, you have them 16th note hi-hats or them 8th note hi-hats. You see? Them quick notes, and the drums is sharp. Now just imagine if you take a acoustic style hi-hat and played it like that. See? It ain't because the acoustic style hi-hat has a little bit more of a tail to it. So it's gonna sound terrible playing it in quick like a hi-hat note, it's gonna sound terrible playing or it's gonna sound off playing it with that 18 note hi, the 8 note hi-hats. Or 16 note hi-hats. It's gonna sound off playing it like that. And it's just simply because that style hi-hat has a long tail on it. It got a long tail. See what I'm saying? So it'd be better if I played that slower. That way that tail could shine. That tail on the hi-hat can actually ring out. See what I'm saying? So that confront like you wouldn't play a boom bap style hi-hat like you would play a trap hi-hat. This the reason why is because them drums ain't designed to be played fast like that. See? So it works that same way inside the same genre. Not with different genres, it worked that same way inside the genre. Some boom bap drums sound very, very nice when you play them at a slow tempo. Some boom bap drums sound very, very nice when you play them at a fast tempo. You just got to know that when you hear the drum sound. You got to be very familiar with that type of sound, that boom bap sound, to know what drums sound good in a faster tempo, what drums sound good at a slower tempo, if that makes sense, you know? So that's why I kind of wait till I hit a drum sound, till I pick the actual drum break, get all my drums together, and I hear them playing them on the pad. I kind of tap them on the pad. So a kick, a snare, a high, and a high. Then I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna play it at this tempo. See that the drum sounds I pick gonna tell me the tempo. It's gonna tell me how I want the drums, how fast I want the drums to be. See how that sounds good. The reason why that sounds good fast like that drum break, is because look how sharp the drums are. The hi-hat is literally a tick. It's not even a hi-hat. Like that's a percussion sound that's making a hi-hat sound. Look. See? But that percussion sounds so sharp that you could play these drums fast. And the drum sounds are so sharp. You don't have no reverb on them drums, no echo on them, no acoustic sound on them drums. Like this is what I'm saying. So you could play these style drums very fast. See? So that pattern is fast and it sounds nice fast. See? What I'm saying? So just y'all remember that about y'all, especially boom bap style stuff. Like some drums sound good sped up at a tempo sped up. Some drums sound terrible at a tempo sped up. You know, you gotta play them kind of lazy like to get that sound out of the drums. See what I'm saying? I hear that a lot in beats, man. Like a lot, man. You know, I hear 80 BPM boom bap beat when that shit was really supposed to be like 65 because of the drums you pick. It's really supposed to be like 65 or 70, but now it's 89 or so. You know, it's a fast boom bap beat. But the drums that was chosen don't sound good fast like that. With a hop like that, it don't sound good. Saying I look. See? Slower. But you hear how that started? That first drum hit. See? Boom, da-da, doom, doom. See? The reason why it's slow like that is because that first drum hit is real long. Boom, ba-ba, doom, doom, da-da, da, da-da, da-da. See, but that first hit needed to ring out, so the drum pattern got to be slow with that style drumming. There, it got to be slow. Speed that up, and that drum sound, that first hit ain't gonna have enough time to shine if you speed that up. See what I'm saying? See? Why now when you listen to that, if y'all could take in what I'm saying by the speed of the drums, why is this drum pattern slow? Why? Why is it slow? See? If you understand what we're saying about the sounds and the tail they have on, why would you think that this one is slow? Think about it. Listen to it. Why does that sound so good slow like that? See what I'm saying? See? If you listen to that, if you listen to the drum sounds, that hi-hat, that ride sound, that keep hitting, that ride sound is very long. It's long. See? So without the drum pattern being slow, you wouldn't be able to hear that ride sound play all the way out. You wouldn't be able to hear it. See? See that ride sound, look. Look. See? That ride sound is just but it's very, very long. See what I'm saying? So that a lot of people don't think about that when they start making boom bap beats. That's why I'm telling y'all that a lot of people really don't think of it. They don't even know that. They just choose some drums and pick a tempo, but they don't really understand that you got to know the style drums to play fast or slow. You have to know. You know what I'm saying? It's like in band. When I played the drums in band, I was on the drums for 4 years in band in school. See, so when I was playing a snare, the snare had a groove. You can make a groove with the snare. I mean, or you can make a rhythm with the snare, a rhythm with a snare drum. See, so you would play rhythms. Sometimes they would be fast, sometimes they would be slow, just depending on the style of music. But you can make a rhythm with the snare. You know, you can tap tap tap, or you can play it slow. Pop, 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 pop. See, you can make a rhythm with that, with the snare. But then when I played the quads is the four drum, the toms, the four drums in front. When I played the quads, see the quads were more grooves. You wasn't playing no rhythm. You was playing. See, that's grooves now. See, all grooves. See what I mean? Because those particular drums don't sound good whenever you boop, boop, bop, boop, boop, boop. They sound better when you see grooves. Every groove. It wasn't rhythms no more. It was grooves. You was playing with them things. And I had to learn that's different than playing a snare drum, than playing a rhythm with snare drums. That's different. See what I'm saying? Ooh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Definitely want to sample that somewhere. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna see we might come back to that one later on, probably for a second beat. Yikes. I'm ahead. Ooh. 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 Too much reverb. Too much reverb. Too much. Too much. Hold up, let me see this. Ooh, now we get into it. Let's go. Let's keep going. That's all my drum breaks. Like, I don't know where I got that from. I'm gonna hear it though when I. Ooh, see, that's something like that. Let's mark down. Something like that. That's what I need. Let's mark down. Something like that. It's almost there. Something like that. See, I need a little reverb on it, but not much. Ooh, we get now. Ooh, I think that's it. That almost sound like it. I think that's it. I think that's the one. 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 That's the one. That's the one. That's it. Got the reverb on it. It got the snap to it. Plus, they're thuddy, not thick. I don't want heavy because if you notice, we starting off with this flute sample. I don't want heavy drums. I kind of want to create around that flute sample, so that flute sample real light. So if I put some thick drums over that, it's gonna cover that flute sample. And I'm gonna have to figure out some way else with some other samples to bring that out to match the drums. Right now, I want to create around the flute sample, meaning that I want the drums to match the flute sample. I don't want to put some thick drums and then go find something else to match them thick drums, while the flute sample just is in there. Nice. Let's create around the flute sample. Let's find some drums that actually fit with the flute sample, and then once we get the flute sample and the drum playing, then all the rest of our instruments we pick gonna match that. You know what I'm saying? I could go the other way, pick some thicker drums, and then is basically what I'm gonna be doing is this flute sample we laying down. That's not really the basis of the beat. That's just a sound we found and put in there. Another sound gonna be the basis of the beat. We just ain't got to it yet. But see, we can make this flute sample the basis of the beat. We could do that. That's what I'm saying. We can make that if we just create around it with the drums and everything. So let's get the drums to match that flute sample. Let's get another instrument to match that flute sample. Let's get another to match that. See what I'm saying? So I think that's it right there. I think that's it. We could do that. We could do that. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, we're gonna ooh. So all we want is just maybe like them first 8 seconds, maybe. That's all we need right now. Let's go. Let's go. So let's record that in. Let's get that. All right. Let's bring this down to the taste. That's what we need right there. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's hit the record. 8 seconds we got set. Let's go. That's all we need. Let's stop that. That's all we need right there. All right, you want to keep that. We don't want to name this F15. We want to name this DB. So D, right? DB for drum break. Right? And then let's get rid of the 15. Let's hit shift. Bam, bam. DB. Enter. And then we don't want to assign this our pad yet. We want to keep that. We have our drum break in there yet. So let's hit main and go to trim. Main, or I'm sorry, mode, and go to trim. Bam. Let's go. And then we're going to grab our DB. What we just labeled DB. There's our drum break. Let's go. There it is. Let's go in there and get it. Let's get our kick, our snare, and our hi-hat. Let's get it. All right, so let's zoom in. Oh, go back to DB. Zoom in. Go over to start point. Let's get there. I like that first kick. I like that kick. Oh, I like that kick. I like that first kick. Let's get that first kick. Let's get the first one. Go to the end point, hit shift, and make it that way we could scroll faster. And go straight to our kick like that. Okay. Let's zoom in. I like a little bit of tail on my stuff. We're gonna try and grab all this tail right here. Oh. Some drums I like the tail on. Some drums I like the tail on. Some drums I don't. But that's our kick right there. Love it. Love it. Edit. Okay. And then we want to extract that, right? So DB2, we don't want it to be DB2. We want it to be DB1. This is our first chop. So it says DB2, but we want to change it to DB1. That way everything fall. Snare gonna be DB2, hi-hat gonna be DB3. So we're gonna change it from DB1 from DB2 to DB1. Enter. Do it. We got our kick, DB1. That's our kick. Let's go. Go back to DB, our drum break, right? And we're gonna get that snare. Hold up. I want that second kick too. I want that kick too. I'm gonna play 2 kicks. Ooh, let's get 2 kicks. Let's get both them kickers. That's a different kick. That's a different kick. It is. It's a little bit sharper. If y'all hear that, that's a different kick, bro. So I want that second kick too. See? That's a different kick. That kick a little bit sharper. The other one a little bit more heftier. This one a little sharper. So maybe and it got it. If you notice, it got the hi-hat in it. See? It actually got the hi-hat in it. So let me grab that. I don't know if I'm gonna use it, but it's better to have it and not use it than need it and then we don't have it. I like that. Edit, do it. Bam. That's gonna be DB2. Got it. So we got 2 kicks. Let's go. And I may go on my card. I may go on my memory card and get a ghost kick for that because I'm hearing a ghost kick with this. We just don't have a ghost kick in this break, but I'm hearing a ghost kick. So I may go in my sample once we get all the drums and everything. I may go in my on my card and load a ghost kick. I got one that'll be nice with this. Really, really nice. It's like deep. It's really deep. It'll go nice with this. So we'll see. We'll get to that bridge when we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, let's grab our snare. Let's get our snare. This is our snare right here. Ooh. Zoom in. Put it on the start, and we're gonna right here. Boom. Zoom in a little bit more. We're gonna catch that like that. Oh, that's it. Zoom out. That's our snare right there. Got our snare. Let's do it. Edit. Do it. Got that one. And then we want our hi-hat. Go back to DB and grab that hi-hat right next to it. Zoom in. Oh, no. Let's go here. Boom. We want to try all the way to the beginning. All the way to the beginning like that. And then we're going to catch that hi-hat right there. Bam. Zoom out. And we're going to catch all of that, the tail of that hi-hat. We want all of that. Ooh, whoa. Yeah. Zoom in. Yeah, we want all of that. Nice. Zoom into that beginning part. Make sure we good. Ooh, that's it. Edit. Do it. We got that high. We got our high. We got our drums. So we got our kick. We got our snare. We got our second kick. The sharper kick. And then we got our hi-hat. Got them all. There we go. Okay. So now we need to take those drums, put them on a new program. So let's go to mode. And we're gonna go to program, pad 7, program screen. We need to put those on a program. Let's make sure we're in our sample tab so we can have our layers of our pads. So y'all remember our 4 layers of our pads, right? So this is our FLP program. That's our flute program. We need a new program, right? So we're gonna hit that window button. And we're gonna go to new program. Bam. And then it's asking us what we want to name the new program. So we're gonna call that new program DBP, drum break program. All right, so let's do D, B, and then space, go over here, hit shift, space, and then P. And then delete all the rest of them letters, right? Shift back. Oh shit, I deleted the program. I deleted the P. Let's do P again. P. Done. Okay. Enter. Done. That's the name of our new program. Do it. Bam. We got our DB program, right? Bam. All right. Oh, mode. Back to program. Okay, so now we got to take our drum sounds and put them on our first layer. We don't want to do all 4 layers because we're not layering drum sounds. We just need the first layer of every pad. So we're gonna put the kick right here. Our kick gonna go right here. Our snare gonna go right here. Our maybe I'm gonna put my kick right here, and I'm gonna put my ghost kick up here on this pad right here. I'm gonna load a ghost kick from my memory card. Put my ghost kick right here. Put my kick right here. Snare right here. I may put my other kick right here, that sharper kick. I may put that right here. So I'm gonna have my ghost kick and then my sharper kick on these 2 pads. Have my kick and then my snare right here. Skip this pad and put my hi-hat right here. I may do that. That's how I'm gonna work that. Let's do it. Bam. So let's put my kick right here. So that's DB1 is my kick. Remember, we labeled DB1. That's my kick, right? And then this pad right here gonna be my snare. That's DB2. That's our snare, DB2. No, that DB2 is the other kick, the second kick. DB3 is the snare. That's our snare. Okay. That kick, that DB kick, that kick that I just did just now, DB2, we're gonna put that right here on this pad right here. So let's hit that pad right there. And then find DB2. That's that sharp kick with the hi-hat on it. So if you notice, we got our regular kick. See how this one is thicker? This one is sharper. Okay? Can y'all hear the difference? Thicker, sharper. See, so that's why I chopped them both. They just got a different feel. So I might be able to do something with the pattern once I kind of hearing a little something, but you know, we're gonna see if it work. If it don't, then I'm gonna just use the one kick and the ghost kick. See? 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 See what I mean? Doom, doom. See? I don't have the ghost kick. Boom, boom. See, I need the ghost kick right. So let's go. Boom, boom, bop. Doom, da. See? Need that ghost kick. Boom, bop. Boom, boom, bop. Boom, bop. That's what I'm hearing. But I just need that ghost kick to complete the pattern. See what I mean? See? See what I mean? That heavy kick, sharp kick, then snap. That's what I'm hearing. That's our hi-hat. We put our hi-hat. So we skip this pad right here. We put our hi-hat right here. Right? Okay. So this hi-hat right here, kind of take the level down a little bit. See, so I can turn the level down. Okay, just a little bit. There we go. All right. Now I'm gonna go inside that hi-hat right there. That beginning part of the hi-hat is too ticky. It has too much of a tick to it, a tinny sound. I don't like that. Not for this beat. That would go good if we was doing like a heavy boom bap. If we had some heavy, like if we was sampling like a vinyl record right now. That hi-hat would be perfect with that little tin sound on it. See? At the beginning of the hi-hat, that would be perfect if we had some kind of heavy sample, like a vinyl record sample, or if we were sampling something like that. This little flute sample don't really go with that tinny sound on that hi-hat right there, that little flute sound. I can hear it in my head. Don't really go with that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it on this pad right here, go to the level, highlight the level, and then see how her window button lit up yellow? That means that there's a page underneath this level thing that I got highlighted. This level section I got highlighted. See? So if I hit that window button, it's gonna take me to the envelope tab, the attack. See, so the attack is the beginning of the sound. I'm gonna smooth a little bit of that tick off by raising the attack. So it's gonna kind of turn it into like a shaker sound. Instead of that ticky sound, you're gonna start hearing that leave as I raise the attack up. See? See? It's now like a shaker now. This is with the attack back down. See, it has a tick to it. Shave some of it off by raising the attack up to like 10 or 12. See? Now it has a shaker sound. Yeah. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. See what I'm saying? Now it go. Now it fit now. Just because we took that tick off the beginning of that high, it kind of fit a little bit better now. You know what I'm saying? All right. How we gonna do this? Let's go. I need that ghost kick. I need that ghost kick. So let's leave this right here. We're gonna go back to main. All right, we're going back to main screen. Okay. Then we're gonna go mode and we're gonna go to load. The loads page. So that's pad 2 load. All right. I want to go to load. That's taking me inside my memory card, right? So I'm gonna go to my tape drums right here. Bam, go to my tape drums folder, go inside of that. I'm gonna scroll down on my ghost kick folder right here, my last folder that says G kick. I'm gonna go inside of that. That's them 2 ghost kicks I got. See, if I want to play them, that's 1. That's 2. See that one? That's the one. See, that's the one I want. It's a soft ghost kick. This is a heavy one. That's a heavy ghost kick. This is a soft one. I want that soft one. So I'm gonna hit do it. Load that. That's now loaded in my sample pool. It's in the project now. It's in the memory, in the MPC memory now. It's off my memory card into the MPC memory, waiting for me to do something with it. All right. So now I'm gonna go back to main. All right, go to mode, and then I'm gonna go back to my program because I need to put that on the pad. I need to put that on this pad. So I'm gonna go back to my drum program that I was making, highlight this pad right here, tap this pad, see how it's empty. I'm gonna go find that ghost kick sample, put it on that pad. There it is, G kick 2. That's what I need, see? That's what I need. See? See what I'm saying? I like that ghost kick right there. I like that ghost kick. I like it. 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 Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, so now we got that program made, right? We don't want to, y'all remember how the sounds trigger, the sounds run into each other when we did our first program? All the sounds was running into each other, right? We got to this point right here where we assigned all our flute samples to the pads, but all of them sounds running into each other. So we did that cutoff thing. We went to here. I mean, yeah, we went to the program tab and we went to parameters right here. And then we changed that to mono. That way none of the samples don't cut each other off. We don't want that for the drum sounds. We actually want our drum sounds to be able to layer over top each other. See, because while I'm hitting that hi-hat, I'm gonna have to have my snip. See? So you want your drum sounds to be able to layer on top of each other. Okay. So we don't have to change it. We keep that in poly. Okay. So let's go to main. So now we're ready to lay down our drum pro on track 1. Okay. So because I hit them drum sounds, now I have the tempo of what I want to do. I have it now. See, so I'm thinking something like this. See, something like that. See what I'm saying? All right, so we're gonna put it up to like 187. Let's do that. 2 bars. We're gonna change this from 2 bars, and we're gonna put this at. Let's put this at 16 bars, not 2 bars, 16. We're gonna do 16 because I want 8 and 8. I want it to loop from 8 to 8. Do 8 one way, do 8 another way. All right. And then we hit do it. We got 16 bars now. We good to go. Bam. Normally I would do 8, but we're gonna do 16 with this. So I have 2 8s. Woo, let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go back to program. Let's go to mode, program, screen. See that right there? Let's go back to the sample right there. Take down that sound, take down that snare just a little bit. Snare kind of hot, boy. There we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Back to main. Back to main. Let's go. Okay, so we can lay down our hi-hat first. So our hi-hat right here. Our hi-hat. We're gonna do 16 level, right? So we're gonna take this hi-hat, spread it over the pads in velocity. All right. So I'm gonna grab this hi-hat right here, hit 16 level, make sure we on pad 4. That's this pad 4, our hi-hat pad. Put it in velocity, make sure in velocity, turn it on. So now this hi-hat is spread out all over on the pads from lowest. The volume get high up here. Low volume, high volume, low volume. All right. So now we're gonna play this. We're gonna kind of get this rhythm going. Let's do it. There it is. That's our rhythm. Nice. Let's go. I'm gonna take it out of 16 level. That way we got our original drum sounds back. Hold up. Damn. Mm-mm. Woo, that's it, boy. That's it. Let's get it. Damn, that's it. I got it. Mm-mm. Mm. Is it playing over something? Do I have? Let me see something. It's not playing over nothing. Why am I'm hearing a double sound. I'm trying to play it to where I have this sharp kick in between these two. I want this one twice, this one once, this one twice, this one once, then this one once, and this one twice. See, that's the pattern. This one once, this one twice. I mean, this one twice, this one once, this one twice, this one once, then this one twice, and this one once. Or this one once, this one twice. So twice once, twice once, twice once, and then it's gonna loop back around. Twice once, twice once, twice once. See, that's why it's so hard for me to play the pad. Twice once, then twice once. So I have to remember to switch this back to twice, and then go to this one once, and then go to this one twice, this one once, twice, once, then switch this one to twice, once to end off the bar. That's why it's so hard for me to play. If y'all haven't figured out what I'm trying to do. See? There it is. Let's go. Oh. Oh, I had it. There it is. Mm-mm. Oh, I had it. 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 Let's go again. Mm. Pray for me. I'm gonna get it. Pray for me. I'm gonna get it. Twice, once, then twice, once. Twice, once, twice, once. Twice, once, twice, once. Mm-mm. Let's go. Let's go. Mm. 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 Let's go. Let's go. One more time. I got it. Mm. 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 Let's go. Let's go. I think I like that. 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 I think I like it. Track 2, the sample. We need the sample. Let's go. So I will start right here, not here. We'll start right here. Yeah, yeah. Let's do it again. Why am I starting on this pad right here and not this one? Not these two. Have y'all figured that out? Why am I starting here in the middle of the sequence? Why here? Do y'all see it? This is why I'm starting the sequence, not this. I'm not starting like that. I'm starting here. Have y'all figured it out? Look at what I'm doing. I'm starting here. Watch. Why do y'all get why I started here? Do you understand why I did it? The reason why I'm starting here, if you can't see it, the reason why I'm starting here is because the turnaround, I want the turnaround to come back to the one. So the turnaround is, that's the turn, but that ain't the end of it. Then it does this. One. See? This ain't the one. 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 Dun, dun, dun. See? This is the one. See? This is the ending of the turnaround. Even though it's pad 1 and 2, this is the ending of the turnaround. See? So this is the turnaround. The turnaround is what happens at the end of the bar to go back to 1. This isn't the ending of the turnaround. See? Nope, they got 2 more hits. See? 1, dun, 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 1, 1, dun, dun, dun. See what I mean? So I got to start here so this can be in the turnaround. These 2 pads can be in the turnaround. See? The ending of the bar is going to go. Then that's not the ending. It don't just go to 1 now. It goes 1. See? Them 2 pads. 1. Then it go to 1. See what I mean? So these 6 pads is the turnaround. That's the turnaround. Not just these. Then this is 1. Then I start on 1. No, these 2 is part of the turnaround. So I got to start here. So at the end of the bar, these 2 can be the turnaround and it go back to 1. So that's why y'all see me starting here. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Do y'all kind of understand that? Does it make sense? So look at what I'm doing. Watch. I'm gonna start here. But you're gonna notice when I get to the ending of the sample, so when I play all the pads and I get to the ending of the sample sequence, you're gonna know these be the last 2 pads. 1. Then it's going back to the 1. You know what I'm saying? So check it out. Damn, I missed it. Oh, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Why do I keep skipping this pad right here? I keep going here, love. It's supposed to go here. Let's go. See? Last 2 pads. That's kind of the sample sequence that I had in my mind right now. So let's get it down. Let's get it down nice. Nope. still missed it. That's it. Man. Damn. Nice. That piece right here, that ain't vibing. Y'all hear it? Y'all hear the little choppiness in between? That ain't vibing. Everything else vibing. It's just the pieces right there. You see what I'm saying? Got a little stutter in there. It ain't vibing. It ain't vibing. It's not. It's not. It's not vibing. It's not vibing. Let me see something. See, it didn't catch it. See, it's not. It's got a choppiness in there, bro. It does. No matter how I play it with, and I got this on. I may have to. Ooh. I may have to take the. Let's go to the let's go. Let's get this right. Let's get this right. Let's get this right. Let's get it right. Let's go to the tempo. We're gonna hit the window button. And let's go to time correct. We got the swing up to 71. We might have to put the swing a little bit higher to like 75. Let's see if that does it. Let's see if that does it. I didn't do the last two. I just want to hit right here. Y'all hear it? It's choppy. It's choppy. It's choppy. It ain't working. It ain't working. It ain't working at all. It ain't working at all. It ain't working at all. At all. At all. At all. At all. It ain't working. It ain't working. It ain't working. How we gonna do this? How we gonna do that? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm gonna get it. See that right there? Watch. This right here. It's this one right here. It's this one right here that needs to be fixed. So let's go to mode. Watch how we quarterback this. I'm gonna go to trim, right? I'm gonna go back to my sample, back to the FLP sample, right? So I'm gonna find this chop right here. This chop will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This chop will be chop 10. So that's this right here. That's that chop right there, right? That's that chop. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go back into the FLP sample, right? I'm gonna find that. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. So that's right here, right? There it is right there. I'm gonna zoom in. See, I'm gonna make it longer to where it lags before it comes in. See, I need to put a little lag, so I wanted to do that, right? So basically what I'm doing is put a little space before the chop starts. Then I'm putting a little space before. I still want the same chop. See, normally it would start right here. Look, watch, let me show you what I'm doing. Normally it would start right here. That's where the chop would start. See, that's how I got it. But see, if I put a little space before the chop, like this, see, that means it's gonna lag and it's gonna hit the next chop quicker. This pad right here. If I put it right here in place of this pad, this number 10 pad, it's gonna lag and hit that other chop quicker. See, right now they got a gap in between these two pads right here. They got a gap. It's a small little gap that happens. See, but that's because this is too quick like this. It's too quick. The chop it starts right here. See, like that. It needs to start like this with a little bit before it actually does it. That means that it's gonna push the chop over. If you understand how sequence work, instead of it starting right here, if it has a little tail before the chop, it's gonna push the chop over to go into this chop quicker. See, so it's gonna close that gap. See, but you got to put a little tail before the chop actually hit. See what I'm saying? So this is a good way. This is the reason why I'm explaining this is because this is a good way. Like if you got a chop that is moving too fast, it's moving too fast for the beat. Everything else fit, but it's moving too fast for the beat. What you could do is go back to that chop and put a little bit of tail before it, before the chop. Don't chop it directly on the chop. See, that would be directly on it. See, directly on it. Put a little bit of tail before it. See, so it got a little bit of something before the chop happens. See, what that's gonna do is it's gonna make the chop lag. Making something lag means it pushes it over to hit the next thing quick. The next thing not gonna move. The next chop not gonna move. So basically, what we're doing is this is one chop. This is another chop. Right now they got a hole in between the chop. See, they got a hole in between the chop. But if I put a little tail right here, see that now move. The chop starts like this. This has to start. The little tail has to start first. See how it moved the chop over closer to this chop? It moved it so it closed the gap. See what I'm saying? Put a little tail before the chop. It's gonna move it over closer to the next chop to close that gap. So hopefully that's how we gonna move it, and we're gonna see how it works. See, so I'm gonna put a little tail before the chop start. Okay? Just a little something to play right before. But the only thing is, you got to gauge that. See, I might have to go back inside of it and do it again. And then go back up and do it again. Give myself more of a tail, or take some of this off. See, it'll be cool if I could do it on the first try. See what I'm saying? It'd be cool if I could do it on the first try, but but the good thing about the new MPCs is all you got to do is just go back to sample edit and then move the starting point and then go back to and move it again. See, because it's not destructive chop. It's not destructive chopping. See what I'm saying? And then you just fit it until it actually fit. Yeah? So what we're gonna do? I'm gonna try and just eyeball it and see if we could do it just and see if it actually works. If it work, I want everybody to drop a like. If it work on the first try, if we do it on the first try, I want everybody to go drop a like on the video right now. If it work on the first try, everybody's on the stream right now. If it work on the first try, if I get it on the first try without having to go do it again, I want everybody to drop a like on the video. If we don't do it on the first try, then still drop a like on the video because we need to EFF. We got to EFF. Okay, so let's go. I'm gonna just eyeball it and put like a little bit of this right here. That should be enough. That should be enough right there. Bam. We may have to put a little bit more. I don't know. But a little bit more. Let's go a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Let's catch that chop right there. Okay, so we're going to hit edit. We're going to hit do it. And that chop going to be FL15, right? It's going to be FL15 for now. We had 14 chops. Now we got a 15 chop now. So we're going to hit do it, right? And then we're going to go back to that 10th chop. Our 10th chop, which is that 10th pad right here. We're going to go back there. So we're going to find FL10. And then we're going to delete it. We're going to hit edit. And we're going to delete it. We're going to hit discard. Or wait, no, not discard. We're going to hit delete. So you're going to hit delete. Do it. What did I do? What did I do? Hold on, let me do that again. Turn. FL16. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. I was on the wrong sample. That's this. Oh no, 15 right out. 16. There is no 16 sample. Why did this do a 16 sample? There is no 16 sample. Edit. There is no 16 sample. I just want to delete the pad. Man, is it program I gotta delete it? Mode? Program? Is it program I gotta delete it? 16? Let's see. That's our 16 chop right there. We don't need 16, need the 17. So let's do 6. That's 6. So 14. Oh, it delete. Oh, it did delete it. That's 14. 15. We don't have no 15. Oh, wait. 15. That is over here. It's last. Okay, so 15. 15 is our chop, right? And then 16 we don't need. So let me see something. Window. Close. How do I delete the chop? Is it same? No. It's in sample. It should be in chunk mode. Let's see. Mode. It should be in chunk. It should be working me to delete this. So 16. Edit. Delete. Do it with delete section. I don't want to delete a section. I want to delete the actual chop, the whole chop. I can't remember how to delete the chop. That's delete. Do it. And then it's saying keeps as new sample. I don't want to keep it as a new sample. Overwrites the original sample. I don't want to overwrite the original sample neither. See? I don't want that 16. I don't want that 16. See? I just want to delete it. Edit. Delete this card. That's not delete, extract. Nope. Delete. That's what I want to do. Delete it. But when I delete it, it's telling me that it overwrites the sample. How do I do that? I just want to delete the sample. I just want to delete it. Delete it. I just want to delete it. I just want to delete that sample right there. Sample is too short. Can't do that. The only thing left to do is delete it right here. Pitch shift, stereo, mono, LR. Reverse, extract, discard. Okay, mode. I'm just reading. Okay, I think I gotta purge it. That's it. I gotta purge it. I have to purge it. Okay, I think I gotta purge it. Purge it means that I gotta just replace the sample, replace the pad with the one I want. That way the other one isn't in use. The first chop I got on this pad, it wasn't in use. Replace it with the new chop I want, the lag chop, replace it with that. That means the first one not gonna be in use. Then you go hit purge and it's gonna delete anything that's not in use. It's gonna delete it. So that's not gonna be it's gonna delete that chop. It's gonna just delete it off my memory. I'm just trying. I could just switch it out and just keep it in the project and just switch out the chop. But I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to remember how to delete the actual sample or how to delete it from the memory, not just take it off the pad. I could do that if I want. Just take it off the pad and put the other one on the pad. That's it. But that chop gonna still be in the memory. It's still gonna be there. I'm trying to remember how to delete it off the memory. Period. Like it's gone. It's not even on the memory no more. It's just that new chop is. So that's it's just that's just be me diving and being a little meticulous about what I'm doing. I just want to learn. I just want to remember how to do it. Although I could just switch the pad right now. I just want to remember how to do it. See how? So I think I gotta purge it. Okay, so let's do it. We got chop 50. This is our chop 15. Our lag chop. So let's go to mode and let's go to program. And we need to take this chop 10, this 10 right here. Pad 10 right here. And we need to put 15 right there in its place. So let's go to FL 15. Bam. That's now, see, our lag chop. Hopefully the lag chop works. It works. Drop it in the chat. I want all of y'all to go hit the like button right now on the video. It works. Y'all heard it? No gap at all. And I hit it on the first try. I literally gauged it. I eyeballed it and put it on. Listen to it. It's not done no more. Look. Go drop it, all of y'all. Everybody that's on the stream that just watched that happen. Everybody just watched. I literally eyeballed it and got it how I want it. I lagged it. Eyeballed it, bro. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's gone. I want everybody to go drop a like on the video right now. Your boy eyeballed that right in front of y'all. Literally no numbers, no graph, no grid, no destructive editing and all. No non-destructive editing. I eyeballed that and got that shot right on the first try. But let's get it. Let's get it. Now we gonna go purge it. The samples that's not in use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ten is gone. 11, 12, 13, 14, and then 15. So let's purge. Let's see. We're gonna hit purge, right? But it says something about shift. Let me just see the shift thing real quick. Let me just see. Hold shift. It says hold shift. Nope. That don't give me no new options. So let's hit purge. Purge. Pressing do it will erase all samples not in use in your program memory. Look at that. So 4 samples not in use. Now the thing is, I don't know what them 4 samples. Oh shoot, it's gonna delete my original sample. I don't want to delete my original sample, so I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Because it's going to delete my original sample's not in use neither. Y'all remember I recorded a drum break. That's now a sample. The flute sample, our original flute sample, I recorded that. That's a sample. See, that's why it's saying 4 samples are going to be deleted, not just that one. It's going to delete all of them, and I don't want to do it. I want to keep the actual samples. Even though I don't need them, I just like to keep the actual sample I recorded. I just want to be able to go back and be like, oh, that's what I sampled it from. And then I got these chops, like kind of how we explained the beat at the beginning. That beat at the beginning, I was able to go back and play the actual sample I got all them chops from. That's because that's still in the memory. If I purge the samples, it's going to delete all of them because they're not in use. My chops are in use of those samples, but the original samples are not in use. So I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I want to figure out how to delete a sample, or just a sample chop that's in my memory. So it just seems like it would be from here, man. It just seems like it would just be from here. It just makes sense that it would be right here. I don't see why it would be anywhere else. To erase? No. Let's just do this mode. Let's go to save. FL1, FL. Oh, let's go hit. Let's go. Wait, if this give me an option to delete, bruh. So what is it? FL. Which one was it? FL10. This pad right here. 10. No. 16. 16 and 10. Because we got rid of 10 and it's now FL15 now. It's FL15. So 16 was one we created. I don't see no. Yeah, look, 16. So do we have a way to delete it? Shift? Nope. Save format USB do it. It just says do it. I don't want to delete. Come on, man. I thought I had it. I want to delete it. This is all my samples right here. All of them. That's all of them. Erase? Nope. It just says load, save format, USB, and do it. And there's no window, but there's no window, but nothing else to give me a thing right there. Okay, so how do we delete a sample that we have in that in our memory without purging it? How do we do that? That's the question we want. We want to delete a sample, a actual sample chop that's in our memory right now that we're not using. We just want to delete. We want to figure out how to delete one of them. That's all. That's without purging. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got it. 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 We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. While still in program screen, press window on the sample field and a pop-up menu will appear showing the sample man. Oh, wait. Program. Highlight the sample field. The FL15 right here. So I think you got to put it on one of these, right? You got to put it on one of these. So let's go 16. You got to put it on, then hit the window. It just says one shot note on. It doesn't give me that. I don't want to delete the program. That doesn't make sense. Program scan, press the window on the sample field. The pop-up menu will appear showing the sample management options. Press the window immediately while on this main. Do not highlight any specific field. This opens master sample list. What? I didn't know that. Mode. Main mode. Trim. And then window. What? Look at that. Got it. Master sample list. What? I don't know. It should. Okay, nice. Now we got all our sample. This is the sample. It says sample list. That's it. Okay. So, okay, just for everybody that's going to have the same problem, let me show you what I did. Okay, basically what I was figuring out is I have all these chops. Now that I done switched out one of my chops, we took this chop right here on pad 10, which was called FL10. We took that and we wanted to replace that with another chop. So we wanted to go back in our sample, lengthen the chop a little bit, and then replace it on this pad. So remember, the last chop we had was chop 14. If we go make a new chop, that's going to be chop 15, FL15. See, so that's our new chop we want on this pad. So the object is to replace FL10, chop 10, with FL15, the new chop. That's simple what we want to do. Okay, so we did that. Very easy to do. Okay, take the chop off the chop 10 off this pad and put the new chop 15 on that pad now. Same chop, but just lagging, right? That's what we wanted to do. Now the next mission was to delete the other sample. How do we delete the one we not using, sample 10? How do we delete that without it just hanging around in the memory? We could have just kept making the beat all that and just, because we're not using the chop no more, even though it's still in our memory. And it's small and it's not taking up much memory. Do like me, I like to know how to delete. I want to know that. Just in case anything else happens, I just want to know how to do it, right? So that's the mission now. Now that chop isn't in use, chop 10 isn't in use, I want to delete it off the whole memory. I don't want it to just be hanging around doing nothing. Okay? Purge would have deleted a bunch of other stuff we don't want to delete. It would have deleted that chop because it's not in use. but it would have deleted my other chops that's not new, which are, I mean, my other samples that's not in use. That's the actual samples we recorded. The drum break sample we recorded in here. The flute sample we recorded in here. I want to keep all that stuff. I don't want to hit purge and delete all of that plus that chop we don't need. No. So we're not purging that. Can't do that. That's going to get rid of some shit we actually want to. We want to keep. So what we did is to do it, you hit mode. It said from the main screen, you hit mode, and then you go to the trim screen. The trim is where we chop our samples, where we extract our, chop the sample up, right? Go to the trim screen. Before you do anything, don't hit nothing else. It said don't hit, just keep it like this. That's why I was messing up. It said don't hit nothing else. Just hit the window button. See? Once you go to mode and trim, just hit the window button. See, it's gonna pull up the sample list. There's the sample. That's a list of all the samples you have. Your chop, all of your different chops. And then you go to the one you want, which is FL16 we want. That's the empty one we created, and we can hit delete. Sample FL pressing do it will erase this sample. Yep. Got rid of that, and that's gone. And then remember FL10. We replace FL10, the 10th pad, with FL15, the new chop. So we want to delete FL10. So let's find FL10. There it is right there, FL10. And we're going to hit delete. Now we got everything ready. Now what we can do is we can go to FL15 right here, and we can rename it if we want to be FL10 now. Now that we just deleted FL10. FL10 isn't in use. That name isn't in use anymore. If I would have kept that FL10 in my memory, in my sample memory, even though it wasn't used, if I would have tried to rename that pad to FL15 just to have it, just to have it nice. FL9, FL10, not FL9, then FL15, then FL11, FL10. It wasn't going to let me rename it because FL10 is still in my sample. It's still in my memory. It's still in there. Even though it's not used, it's still in there. It wasn't going to let me rename it. It wasn't going to let me use that name again. But now that we deleted FL10, now we can go take FL15, that chop, and rename it to FL10. We can do that. So let's go do that real quick. This is the stuff I do, just in case you're looking at me as to why I'm doing all this. I could just keep making the beat, and this wouldn't even matter. But the reason why I'm doing this and I'm doing it in front of y'all is because I want to show y'all what I really actually do. This is the reason why y'all got all them MPC videos and why I was able to explain all that shit like that. Because I'm going to figure this out. Even if you don't want to. I'm going to figure it out. I will. I'm going to sit down here and take 30 minutes to figure out, okay, if I want to do this, if I want to do that, how do I do it? How do I do it? And even if there's no way to show me how to do it, I'll figure it out. I will. And if I don't figure out, I'm going to figure out some type of workaround for it to actually do it. And then you're going to get a video on how to do it. See, you didn't have to go find it, but I spent that hour trying to do it. That's what I'm showing y'all right now, how I actually do that. I will literally spend an hour trying to figure out how to do it. If I can't figure out how to do it, I'm going to find a workaround for it. Now, the beautiful part is it took me an hour to figure out how to do it, to figure out the workaround for it, but it took you 8 minutes to watch a YouTube video to do it. See the difference? See what I mean? That's why you see. That's why I'm actually doing this in front of y'all. I'm purposely doing it. I could have just kept making the beat. Just deleted that chop. I mean, just swap the chop out, left it in my memory, and keep making the beat. But I want y'all to actually see that's how that works. You know what I'm saying? All right. So we got that. So we got the sample list. So just remember that if y'all want to delete if you want to delete one chop, anything you've chopped and you've made, you could pull up your sample list. I forgot all about that, dude. I'm more than sure I knew that. Like I'm because that's the same thing as on the 2500. I'm more than sure I knew. I just forgot. Not using this machine a long time or the 2500 for a long time. I just forgot that there's actually a sample list. Okay, cool. But we got everything. So now we're gonna go rename that chop 15 that's on this pad right here. We're gonna rename that to FL10. That way it stays nice and good in our pad from 1 all the way to chop 14. You don't have just a random 15 chop in the middle of our pads. So let's go do that. Okay, so I know how to do that. Mode, program. Okay, we're gonna hit this chop, FL15. That's the chop right there. Okay, and then we just gonna hit the window. Oh wait, hold up. Oh no. We're doing it in the wrong plane. Trim. We got to do it in the trim screen. FL15, right? And then we're going to hit. edit, rename, FL15. There it is. Go to the sample list, rename. And then we're going to hit rename, FL15. We want to rename it. Bam. And then we're going to scroll over. And we're going to rename that to FL10. Now, we back to normal. We back to normal. This is now FL10. This pad is FL10. So 9, 10, 11, 12, all the way up. Boom, done. Okay. And when we play the beat, when we play it, we closed our gap. Hold up. What's up with that? Why is that not triggering something? Oh shit, I gotta assign it again because I changed the name. I forgot. You gotta do that. Yeah. See, 15. It's not there anymore. Yeah, that's why I had a question mark next to it. See, so I gotta actually go. I changed the name to 10, so I gotta go put 10 on that pad, FL10. I gotta go put it on that pad. See, there it is now. I was wondering why that was missing. Yeah. So after you rename a pad like that, and it's already assigned to a pad, and you just go rename it, you literally have to go back and assign it back to that new rename set. You have to assign it back to. It's not gonna just do it just because you changed the name, even though it's on that pad. It's not gonna just switch it because you changed the name. See, y'all saw what I can't do it again. But if you was looking when I pulled it up, when I pulled this pad up, it had FL15 with a question mark next to it. And the reason why I had that question mark is because I changed the name from FL15 to FL10. So it was basically asking me, where's this FL15 at? You got it on this pad, but where is it? I deleted the name. I changed the name. Where is it? You know what I'm saying? So you actually have to go, even though you changed the name and it's still on the pad, you actually have to go physically put it on the pad. You know, when you change the name. So just remember that. Or it's gonna be a blank pad. So we put it on FL10. There it is. So let's go on and do it. Let's go on and do it, man. Okay, we're gonna play this. We're gonna play this over again. We're gonna play this over again, right? Let's play this over again. So let's hit erase. Track 2, right? Sample flare. Let's hit erase, and I want to erase everything. Do it. I should have just my drums down. Let's go. It's right here. We starting right on this pad, and then we keep going and play our sample. Let's go. Let me just make sure we got our up there right here. Yep, got it. It's on point, bro. It's on point. I want all of y'all to go hit that like button, bro. For we eyeballed that chop, dude. We did. We eyeballed it, bro, and got it right on point. Let's go. Nope. Nice. Let's go, man. Let's filter that. Okay, so I'm gonna go to let's do it. We kind of wasted a little time, but all in good, all in the knowledge, all for the knowledge. Let's go. So we're gonna filter this mode, program, or no, mode. Yeah, program. We're gonna filter this. So for all my chops, I'm gonna go turn on the filter. So because I want to filter that. Make that flute just a little tamer. So let's hit the filter tab right here. And then for every chop, we want to turn on the filter. See, our filter is off, type filter is off. And our second filter is off. We're gonna use this first filter right here. You got 2 filters, so you can use I'm gonna use this first one right here. But for every pad, I'm gonna go turn it on. All right. I'm gonna hit every pad. I'm gonna go down to where it says off, highlight off, and for every pad, I'm gonna hit off and then turn it on. This one off, turn it on. Off, turn it on. Off, turn it on. Every pad, turn it on. Every pad, turn it on. 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 All pads. And then I don't think they got none of these pads. Okay, so now we got all our filters turned on for every pad. Reason why we turn it on for every pad is because now we can just go hit the pad and and adjust the numbers for the filter. We don't have to keep turning. We're gonna have to adjust the number, then go turn on a pad, then adjust the number, turn on a pad. We just turn all the filters on for every pad. Whichever one we use, we use. Whichever one we don't use, we don't use. But I'm gonna filter all of them. So y'all remember how I filter stuff? How I figure out how I want to filter stuff is I find my loudest pad. You know, I don't filter based on just the first pad or just anything. I filter based on the loudest sound. See? So this right here. That's pretty loud. See how this one is soft? See, these are soft, loud. So is this one. So I can use this one, first one, this one. So that's too good. This one and this one. So let's use this one. Let's use this high one right here. Okay. So we're gonna use this one to gauge the rest of the filter, the rest of the pads how we want to filter. So let's grab this one, and then we're gonna start decreasing the frequency. Okay, it's filtering it. Okay? It's taking off the high end. This is a low pass filter. See? So by 30, let's say about 30, 34. So let's do them all at 34. 34. Same thing, 34. We don't really need to do that one because that one we didn't use that. Let's get that one. 34. 34. 34. Same. 34. We don't need that one because that one we didn't use. This one we did. 34. Definitely that one. You know what I'm saying? 34. This one too. 34. That one too. 34. And I think we good. We didn't use the rest. We didn't use that. And that's it. So let's see how it sounds. That's it. Nice. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. Really, 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 really nice. Okay, so what do we do now? We need some more instruments. We need some more instruments. I just wanted to adjust the volume real quick. what I was hearing. The stream is good, but in my headphones it's a little loud, so I just kind of adjusted the volume real quick. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Where we at with it? We need some more sounds, bro. We need some more sounds. Okay. So chat, it's been a while. It's been a while, chat. It's been a while, but we need y'all help again. What are we hearing on top of this flute right here? What are we hearing on top of this flute, man? We got to give it some feel. We got to give it some feeling, like some type of feel to it, you know? What are we hearing? Let's see. Let me just kind of browse through a few things. Let's go to mode, record, so you guys can hear what's going on. I don't even know what key that is, man. That key sound like A something. Sound like A. I don't know. You see something? Hmm. 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 Let's see. Let's see. I'm just kind of trying to find some other stuff. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's get it. 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 Let's record that in. I kind of like that. 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 And I don't have to change nothing about it. I like the fact that I don't have to change nothing about it. Kind of fits. Let's get that piano sound in there. Let's do that. Yep. So when I call it, I'm gonna call that piano. P-N-P-N-O. Piano. enter. Okay, keep, main, mode, trim. Got our piano. Let's go. There it is. Let's do it. Let's do it. Zoom in. Let's catch that. Let's catch that. Let's catch some chops from that. We gotta make up for some. We gotta make up for lost time. Let's catch that first chop right there. In, shift. Bam. Y'all kind of know the workflow already. Zoom in. We're gonna catch that right there up until here. Yep. Edit. Nope. This call we want extract like that. New sample. We want to rename that. Let's rename that. The piano 1, right? We want to rename that to piano 1. Let's hit shift, delete. Oh, and then we're gonna put a 1 right there. 1. Enter. Do it. That's our first chop. We got our first chop. Okay, go back to piano. Let's get our second chop. Wheel it over to meet our ending point like that. Bam, and then zoom in, and we're going to go to the end and release it. Oh, we didn't get enough on the beginning. Right there. And ending and release it. Let's go. We want all of this chord right here, all of this whole chord. Yep, edit, do it, got it. Go back to piano, bam, let's go. Start, let's catch that next chord right there. I want all them chords right there. Even though they're the same chords, I still want them all. Bam, like that, let's zoom in. Yep. Yep, edit, do it, got it. Yep, let's zoom in. Right, bam, catch this. Yep, got it, do it. And then the last one, I think. Got the last one, zoom out. Oh, that is, oh, no. Piano, zoom, we need the last one right there. Wheel it over like that. Bam, and then I know we don't need to catch that one. We don't need to catch that one because yeah, it looped. It looped. So we just needed those 4, not that one. So just those 4. We good. We don't need to catch that now. Okay, so mode, and then we go to program. We need a new program. Let's go back to samples. We need a new program. Let's go. We need a new program. Let's put this on main. Gonna go back to drums. Boom, boom, boom. 3 mode program. We on track 3. Okay, we're gonna hit window and we need a new program. We're gonna call that program PNOP, piano program. P N lowercase P, and then we're gonna give ourselves boom, 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 uppercase, and then we're gonna need a P there, and then like that, shift delete, shift delete, shift delete, shift delete, shift delete. We got piano program. Damn. Boom. That's how we do programs. So we're gonna take all of chops and put them on every pad. So 1, we need piano 1, piano 1, right there. We need piano 2 right here. Piano 3 right here. Chop 3, and then chop 4 right there. And that's all we got is 4 chops. That's running into each other. We want to make sure we take care of that. So we're gonna go into parameters, change poly to mono. Bam, and now we should be good to go. Let's go back to main. We got our sounds. got some piano sounds now. We do. We do. We got some piano sounds, right? Okay. What are we doing next? What are you doing next? Let's do a bass. Let's do a bass, right? Let's sample a bass in here, man. Let's go mode, record, so you guys can hear it. Got a few. We might need to change the pitch of one of them. We might need to do it. We might need to do it. We might need to do it. Oh. Oh, I like that. I like that guitar right there. I like that. I like that. I like that one. I like that one. That one kind of fit nicely, bro. Let's get that one. I liked it. 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 I like it. I like it. I like that one. Yep. I just want that one shot right there. That's it. That's it. Ooh, just that one shot right there. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me take that down. Let me take the sampling time down to about 4 or 5. Let's go 5. Then let's hit record and let's get that in now. That's all I need right now. That's all I need. Let's change the name on that to bass, to GB. That's a guitar bass, right? So let's hit G, B, guitar bass, right? Let me just put. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I ain't gonna need no more. GB, enter, right? And then I want to keep that. And then mode, trim. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get that guitar bass. We just want a hit from that. That's it. Just a hit from it. That first hit. And then we're gonna spread it out on the pads. See that hit right there? That's what we want. Let's zoom out and catch just that hit right there. Bam. Let's go. Yep. Gotta catch that lit. Gotta get that lit piece at the end off. Like that. Bam. Okay, so we want to edit and we want to extract that. Let's call that GB1. So let's change the name on that, GB1. Enter. Do it. We want to extract that. That's now our guitar sound. That's all we need. So we don't have to go get no more pieces of that. We don't need that because we're going to take that one shot and we're going to pitch it and just play it a certain way. So all we need to do is just get that on a program. So let's hit mode, program. Okay, we're gonna go back to sample. We're gonna hit the program window up there, get ourselves a new program like that, and we're gonna call that GBP, guitar bass program. So let's call it G B and then space, just space, and then P. There we go, and then get rid of all them other ones. Bam, bam, delete, 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 enter. Do it. That's our new program now. And then we're gonna make sure. Let's go to main. I'll make sure we're on track 4, like that. Mode program, and then we're gonna go back to our program. Put our bass sample on that pad right there. GB1, right there. Oh shit. Nope, not that. This one. GB1, 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 right there. There we go. There we go. We don't want that overlapping, so let's hit parameters and change poly to mono. Good. We now have it right here. Good. And then we're gonna go back to main, and we're ready to play it on track 4. Right. So we're gonna hit 16 level. Go down here. Change velocity to tune. We're gonna change original pad. We're gonna put the original sound on pad 8. Right. Original sound on pad 8. The reason why is because when now that it's right here, now that the original sound is right here, we can play it down all these pads if we need to, and we can play it up all these pads if we need to. You know what we said? If you put it on any one of these pads, you can go up. You can go up all these pads, but you can't go down too many pads. So you put it in the middle of your MPC, have enough to go down, enough to go up. All right. So we're gonna turn on 16 level is turned on. Light is red. Light is lit up green, and now this is our original pad. We did put it here, but this is our original sound now. And then we can play up, and then we can play down. Okay? So now we can come up with a little something that we could play. That's what I'm saying. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Let me pitch that. Let me pitch that up so I can hear it a little better. Let me go to mode. I'm gonna go to mode program. Go to sample, guitar sample right there. I'm gonna go to tune and pitch that up 12. See? And now I can hit it. Now I can hit the tone a little bit, and then we're gonna play it, and then I'm gonna come back and pitch it down. But I can hear the melody a little better. See? It's that one. Let's go. Now I'm gonna go to mode, go back to program, and I'm gonna take that pitch, the tune that I did plus 12, and I'm gonna pitch it back down. And now it should play. Here we go. Let's go. We on it. We moving now. We moving now. Let's get it. All right. So let me just take that down some. Okay, we need something heavier. What y'all hearing, man? Y'all chat. Y'all got quiet on me. Y'all falling asleep, dude. We need a little something else. We need something else, man. Y'all listen to the beat and tell me some instruments, man. For real, y'all conking out on me, man. Help your boy out. Give me some instruments. Listen to the beat. Listen to it. We may be able to go and pitch the thing down, the piano sample down too. We may be able to do that. So let's go mode program, go to piano sample. There it is, piano program. Oh no, that's 16 though. So what if we was to do this? Pitch this down 10. Oh yeah, look. See? Ooh, wait a minute. Hold up. You know what I just came up with? We came up with our next sound, just like that. Check this out. Look what we're gonna do. All right, check this out. Watch how I quarterback this. You see our piano program that we made before this bass program? We made that piano with them piano chopped up. Let's duplicate that program. Let's go up here, highlight the program name. We're gonna hit window and we're gonna hit copy. We're gonna copy that program, right? All right, let's copy it. We need a new name for it. Let's give it a new name. We're gonna call it piano P. Let's call it piano P2. Let's just call it piano P. Or let's call it, yeah, let's call it because piano piano P is going to be the first one. And then there's going to be piano P2, second program. All right. So let's hit enter. That's our new name. All right. Let's hit do it. So we copied that program and all of the chops, right? We just did that. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take that program, go back here, go back to our main screen, go to track 4. I mean, track 4 is our base. We're going to go to track 5. And we're going to put that piano 2 program on track 5. Okay, on track 5, right? Track 5, right? There it is. That's just them 4 chops. That's all that's on that program. So now we're going to play a little something else, but what we're going to do is we're going to pitch it down. Check it out. Check it out. So I'm going to go to mode, go to program, go to my piano 2, and I'm going to pitch these 4 pads down. 12. See? Take that one, pitch it down 12. So now it sounds like this. See? And I'm gonna take this one, pitch it down 12. Sound like that. Take that one, pitch it down 12. Sound like that. Take this one, pitch it down 12. It sound like this. See? So now we're going to play some backing chords that's in a different octave under this beat right here. Kind of give it some body. Check it out. Come on, we need to take some of them filters off. That filter is a little bit too much. Because remember, we copied the program and our piano program was filtered. So we copied all of them filters with them. We copied all of those filters as well when we copied the program. We copied all of them filters too. I remember that. We filtered our first piano program. Being that that's a copy, we copied all of the filters as well. So that means these chops is pitched down and they're filtered. See, so we need to go release some of that filter to bring some more of this out. That way, when we play it underneath that, it sound kind of nice. So let's go do that. Let's go to mode program. Sound right here. We're going to go here. We're going to hit our filters like that. All right. Okay. You know what I'm saying? We're going to turn off all these filters. Turn them on. You know what I'm saying? For our piano too. Maybe I should hide. Maybe I should hide past it a little bit. Let me just see. Let me just see something. Let's go to track mute, and I'm gonna mute track 3. I'm muted. No. Where's the piano samples here? This is our flute sample. This is our piano sample. Okay, so I'm gonna mute track 3, and I'm gonna just play track 5 with the bass. Right? We're gonna just play track 5 with the bass. See, there's the flute without our piano sample no more. So I'm gonna go to track 5, and I'm gonna play these underneath that. See how it sounds. What y'all hear? We rocking now, bro. We rocking now. What y'all hear on that, man? Let's go. What else y'all hear on that? Them bells going in now. Them bells going. I don't even know if I'm gonna keep that flute sampling. I don't even know, dude, because this beat going a whole different way than the flute. You know, this beat going a whole different way than I'm listening to. So I don't even know if I'm gonna keep that flute sampling. I don't even know. What that? Them bells gonna get it. Them bells finna get the business right now. Them bells finna get the business, bruh. Real for real. You know what I'm saying? Them bells finna get the business tonight. Let's go. I just felt them bells. We're gonna have to filter them a little bit though. But I hit a tone though. I hit a tone of what I want. But we definitely gonna have to filter the bells a little bit though. Definitely. We'll have to filter them a little bit though. Yeah, we're gonna have to filter them just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, let's turn this down just a little taste because we definitely gonna have to clip that a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be crazy, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. So let's record that in there. Let's get this. I'm gonna need a little bit more sample time on that. So let's do 10 seconds just to catch what we need. Let's hit record and then let's put it in. Let's get in there. A stinky bass. Tune the length short and the lead. What you mean a stinky bass? Yeah, they don't have a lead sound in this beat. There's no lead sound in there. Not yet. Not yet. But these bells finna get the business though. They about to get the business though. Okay, so let's change this. Let's get the bells. Let's get the bells. Let's call this B. We're gonna rename this to B. BELS. We're gonna just call it bells. BELS. Bells. Wait, hold on. BLS. Let's call it BL and then lowercase s. Enter. Keep. Got it. Let's go mode, trim, and let's do our bells. Let's go. We want to catch them all. 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 Let's do this. Let's do this. Zoom in. Let's catch them all. No. Zoom all the way over there quickly like that, like so. Bam. Zoom in over there. And now we got our first piece. Let's get our first piece. Right there. Let's get it. Edit. Extract. We want to label that first one. 1. One. Enter. Do it. BLS 1. Okay. And then let's go back to BLS and get our second piece. Let's zoom in. Bam. We're going to go get that next piece right there. Ooh, I told you the Bell's fit to get the business, bro. Bell's about to get the business for real. Oh, let's go. Do it. Edit. Do it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We want that one too. Next. Next. What's next? Which chop is next? Which chop is next? This one right here. Yep. Oh, that one is next. Edit. Do it. Got it. Got that one. Yep. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Zoom in. I want to catch that next one too. Let's catch that one. Yep, that one. Where we gonna stop? Where we gonna stop? Where we gonna stop it? That thing kind of long. Right there. Edit. Do it. Bam. Got it. We got 4 pieces, 4 chops. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. We might be able to get something else from it. Let's see what else we can get. Let's see what else we can get. Ooh. That's kind of fast. I mean, that's kind of slow. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get that. Edit. Do it. Boom. We got that, right? Let's go. What else we need? What else we need? The Bell's finna get the business, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all come up with something else, man. Don't just be listening to this, man. Y'all be ready with something else, bro. Listening to what we doing right here, man. Y'all be ready with something else, man. For real. I want just one of them, not both of them, just one. See, I want just that one. Just want that one. Let me see something. Let's see if we can come up with a little piece, a little thing what we did. Just listen to it and see if we can come up with a little piece. Whoa. Let's do it. See something like that? Let's see what else we got at the other end of that. Let's go hit the end. Let's extend the end point on that. See what we got at the other end of that. Oh, hold up. This a lot, dude. This a lot. How we gonna do this, man? This a lot. See? I could do that right there. I could do that. But I'm not really liking that last piece on that on. I'm not liking that last piece. I'm just liking this. I like that. I like that right there. Keep the last piece or not? Do we do it like this? Just that? Just the 3 hits? Or do we put the last piece on there? The 4th hit. Do we do that? Or do we just keep it as 3 hits? Which one? Keep the 3. Keep the 3 hits. Or do the 4 hits? This is 3. This is the 4. Remember, it just cuts off. It cuts off abruptly like that, bro. You feel what I'm saying? It just cut off abruptly like that, you know. I think the 3 sounded a little cleaner. It just sounded a little cleaner. See? Sounded a little cleaner, you know. This just the 3. Jason, let's go. Let's get it, Jay. Let's get it, Jason. You in it. Let's get the 3. Edit. Let's get that. Do it. We got that chop right there. And then maybe we could get the 3rd one just on his own pad, right? We could chop it. Let's get that 3rd one on his own pad, that last one, just in case. You know, it's better to have it and don't need it than need it and don't have it, right? Put that 3rd one on his own pad, right? Let's just put that 3rd one on his own pad like this. See, that's the last shot. That's that last one. Let's see what the next one is. Ooh. I like that. I want all 3 of them. Dun, dun, dun. Let's get that. Do it. Get that. Let's get that one. Do it. We got that one. And then let's get this one. Look at that. Let's get this one. Right? Let's get that one. We want all of that. Let's get all of it. Even that little piece of it. Yep. Edit. Do it. We got them all. We got 9 chops. Right? Okay, let's see what we got at the end of that. We coming to the end of the sample. Let's see what we got at the end. This is what we got at the end. So we just got we got them 3 hits again. We already got them hits already, don't we? Where them hits at? Don't we have them hits already? We already got them hits. See, that's them right there. So we don't need them again. We already got those hits. So we good. We good. We got everything we need. We got everything we need. So how many chops we got? We got 9 bell chops. So this is our chops we got. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got it. Got it. Got everything we need. Boom. Mode, program. Let's get it. Let's make our new program. Let's do it. We need a new program. Let's hit window, new program. We need to rename. Wait a minute. Let's go to main and let's give ourselves a new track before we do that. Let's go put ourselves on track 6. Right? And then we're gonna go to main program. Mode and program. Now we're gonna give ourselves a new program. Hit new, and then we're gonna name this program. Let's call it BLSP, Bell's program. BLSP. So let's go BL, and then we're gonna do a lowercase s, lowercase, and then we're gonna give ourselves a space, and then we're gonna do a P. Boom. Oh, we're on uppercase P. There we go, and then delete. Shift, delete all these letters after that. Bam, got it. Enter. Do it. That's our Bell program right there. Bell's program. Okay, let's start putting them on their pads. We're on BLS1, BLS1 on here, right? BLS2 on here, BLS3 on here, pad 3, right? Pad 4, BLS4, pad 5, BLS5, pad 6, BLS6, pad 7, BLS7, pad 8, BLS8, pad 9, BLS9, and then we ain't got no BLS10. We don't have no BLS10. Okay, so we don't want those running into each other. We don't want them running into each other like that. We don't want that. We don't want that. So we're gonna go to parameters and we're gonna switch this poly right here to mono. And now they cut each other off. We good to go. Let's go to main and let's lay this down. First, before we do that, let's go back to program and we're gonna get some of them we're gonna smooth the attack off on some of them things. Some of them kind of sharp with them bells. We're gonna smooth the attack on. Then we may filter this as well. We're gonna filter it too. We will. All right, so let's go. Let's do it. First thing we're gonna do is do the attack on them. So we're gonna go back to our samples. Let's hit that first one. Go to levels right here, highlight levels, and then we're gonna hit the the window button right there. And now we got our attack, decay, sustain. Okay, so we're gonna hit our attack. That's gonna start shaving a little bit off of the see? Gonna take a little bit off of the beginning. Smooth it out. Let's do this one. See that? See that thing? That thing, let's smooth that out. See? That right there. Like it. Let's go. Okay. Now the filters. Let's go back. Let's close that out. And we need the filters. Let's go to filters. Let's turn on the filters for all 9 pads. Oh shit, we don't need these. My bad. What's those? Okay, so let's take a loud one, a loud chop, and we're gonna filter that one and base that how we gonna run with everything else. So this one right here is good. That's good right there. Let's use that one, and we're gonna filter that one, and you're gonna use that as a basis for how we're gonna filter the rest of the pads. Use the loudest pad. Remember, use your loudest pad whenever you're filtering. Use your loudest pad to filter. That way you can set it on the loudest setting, and that's gonna give you a good idea how to set the rest of them. Okay? Okay, so we're gonna filter that, low pass filter that. See? So, see? That's what we need right there. That's what we need. So we're gonna do about 45 on all of them. Probably not this one. Definitely 45 on this one. Woo! Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do that. I'm already feeling that. I'm already feeling. Let's lay that down. Ain't no sense in holding with that. Undo. Let's get it. Let's do that again. Let's take the volume down on these two right here. So we're gonna go to the mode mixer. These we're gonna take the volume down on. So let's take it down on this one. Like that. And this one. See? See what I'm saying? So we took the volume down on these two right here. Possibly this one too. Let's do this one too, just in case. Let's do that one too. Let's go. Let's go. Back to main. Let's get it. Woo! Come on, man. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Ding, 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 ding. Woo! Let's go. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. 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 Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Feel this. Feel this on. Feel this. Feel it. What's up, Fortune Front? What's going on, man? Look, check this out. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play the sequence again, but I'm gonna play it very minimal. I'm gonna erase this what I just did. I know it sounds tight, and I know I'm probably gonna get kicked in the ass for erasing, but I'm gonna erase it, all right? But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play it again. All right. Then what I'm gonna do is after I play it again, I'm gonna take this button off of full level, and this is what I'm gonna be able to do. When I take it off of full level, this button right here plays the pads at full level, no matter how hard you hit them. It's gonna play it at full level. Even if I hit it soft, it's gonna still play that full level when you got that button on. See, so that's how I've been playing them. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that button off, and I'm gonna hit the pad soft to kind of do like an echo. See, see. So I'm gonna lay it down. I'm gonna lay down the sequence, but I'm gonna use this to fill in a little bit of the space. See, like a little, like, see, this is loud. I'm gonna hit it soft. See what I'm saying? To kind of give it like a little echo kind of feel. Y'all gonna see. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That might work though, dude. That just might work. Okay, so let's erase that. What we did. We back to normal. We back to scratch. So we're gonna lay the pattern down, and I'm gonna leave some space. That way I could come back with the echoes. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So let's do it. See, all right, now that we got that, now check this out. This is what I mean. Now I'm gonna go back, take this full level off. Now I'm gonna be able to do this. See, I'm gonna be able to play it a little. So like, watch, check this out. See what I'm saying? Oh, oh. So wait, hold up. Right. Let's do track mute. All right. And I'm gonna turn the other instruments off. That way we can kind of hear what we're doing, right? So let's turn this off. Let's keep that on. Let's turn the piano off. And let's turn the bass line off. Right? So this is what we're gonna be hearing. All right, so that's what we're gonna be hearing. That way we can hear what we're doing. Now, here's the thing. Now that I'm thinking about it, this is what we could do. We could keep this how it is, like this. All right. I could duplicate this program over again. This bell program, I could duplicate it over again. That way I could play the same thing. I could play these soft chops. Now I could play them over the other program. Right now, what I'm gonna do is play it with the program. So remember, it's gonna cut each other off. These pads gonna still cut each other off. But if I put it on their own program, right? Then I'm gonna be able to play these soft hits over the bell program. You see what I'm saying? So what y'all think? Like do a new bell program so I could just play these soft hits over the actual, you see what I'm saying? Over the actual bell pro. See, I already got the bell program playing. See? But this was gonna happen. Let me show y'all what I mean. This was gonna happen. So let's track mute. We're gonna track mute everything and just have the bells playing. No drums, no nothing else. Just the bells playing. Now check this out. This is what I mean. Now when we play it, if I do these echoes soft, see, very soft. Hit the pad very soft. If I do that, you're gonna notice it cuts off the bells that's playing now. Because remember, it's on the same program. These pads cutting each other off. See, so I'm playing these pads on the same program. Play them on a separate program, they're gonna layer over this program. They're gonna play at the same time. So check this out. That's what I mean. Watch how it's gonna sound when I hit them pads and it play with the program. Watch. See? 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 Like over top, right? Over top. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Overlay it. Like leave this alone. Leave this program alone, right? What y'all saying? Leave this program alone right here. Let this one ride. That we created this one. Let that ride. And then play the soft chops over the top. Let's do it, bro. Y'all on it. Y'all, we here. We here. we here. We here. We on the same page. We on the same wavelength right now. We got it. Okay, so let's do that, man. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm feeling that. I'm actually feeling that. I am. Definitely. I'm feeling it. All right. So let's do we need program. We gonna be on track 7 now. All right. So let's go to track 7. Let's hit our main, go to track 7. Okay, and then we need mode. We go to program, pull up our Bell program. There's our Bell program. Okay, and then we need to hit window and we need to copy that program. Okay, we're gonna call it BLS2. That's gonna be our echoes. BLS2, BLSP2. That's program 2. All right, so we're gonna keep it like that. Here, do it. Now we got a copy of it, right? And I don't believe it's filtered. Let me just make sure it's not filtered, right? Yep, no filters. Okay. Might have to put the filters back on. We might have. Oh no, it is filtered. It is filtered. They are filtered. So there we go. Now we got a copy. So now we can play this new program. We can go back to main, put this new program on program 7, and now it's gonna play over top of it. Check it out. See? Let's go. You know what I want to do? You know what I want to do? Let's play the drum program. Let's put a drum program with it. So let's track mute and play just the drums with it. What did I do? Oh, I cleared them all. I cleared them all. I want to play just, I want to play 6, 7, the drum program, and maybe the bass too. Maybe the bass. And take off everything else. Oh, let's play them chords too. Let's play them piano chords too. So it's gonna play like this. See what I'm saying? Okay, let's play like that. That way we can hear what we need to hear, so we can play the chops nice. All right, let's do it. Boom, we on that. So our mission is to use these soft hits as echoes in between the beat. Let's get it. Come on, hold up. Let's do it again. See, y'all feeling what I'm saying? Let's go. See, let's go. Oh, we handled that. We handled that. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat for hooking that one up for real. Yeah, we handled that. We handled that, bro. For real. Just that right there deserves for you to go drop a like on the video. Just that right there deserves it. I know y'all probably already done it, but handle that if y'all didn't do it already. That deserves it right there. Go smash that like button real quick while I sip on my drink real. Oh my gosh, that went ham. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. Definitely. We probably might be able to filter that a little bit though. We may be able to just filter it just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it came out amazing. For the most part, it came out amazing. It came out amazing. I like it. Okay, so now what's next? What we got on in next? Okay, all right. What we hearing on that? Y'all think about it, man. What we hearing on that? Like this could be the verse right here. So what we hearing to kind of bring some hook to it, a hook to it. You know, we need something to kind of make it jump out so the hook could stand out whenever that particular instrument come in, although that particular sample come in. We need to make the hook stand out because this could be the verse. Like this, look. This could be verse right here. This could be verse right here. See? See? And then we hit this right here. We hit this right here. Look. The other pianos. See? See? And then our sounds we just did. Check it out. So we need a nut. All that could be the verse. See how we just kind of built a verse. So we need something that drop when the hook drop. You know what I'm saying? Something that drop when his hook kind of get into the mix. We need something to do that, bruh. Let's see what we got, man. Y'all be coming up with something. Let me play the beat. Y'all be coming up with something. Matter of fact, let me go use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna play the beat. I'm gonna leave the beat on loop real quick for y'all. I'm gonna go see a man about a horse real quick. I'm gonna see a man about a horse real quick, and then I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back, and y'all. Hopefully, we got a few things that we could kind of put on that, man. Y'all come up with some, listen to it real good. Come up with a few instruments, drop them in the chat if y'all can. Help your boy out, man. Y'all do that for your boy, bro. And we're back. I got me some water so we can lock in. Let me drink the rest of this, man. Now we on water from now on. We got our drinking. We sipped on our ya. You know what I'm saying? We sipped on the ya. Now we on water for the rest of the evening. We on water for the rest of the evening. Let's go. Ooh, that's cold as hell, boy. That's cold right now. Let's get it. That's cold. Okay, so what y'all got, man? What y'all got? Like y'all like what y'all listen to that loop for quite a bit, man. What's going down? What's going down, man? Give me an instrument. Give me an instrument, man. Give me an instrument, man. Give me an instrument, T-Zai. Give me an instrument, dog. A high-strung pulse on C6. A high-strung pulse. High-strung pulse. What you mean high-strung pulse? What is that? Like what? High-strung pulse. What is that? High-strung pulse. Strung pulse. Is that string? String? Like string and strung, right? So strong, like something that moves, that might like a sweeping sound. Yeah, that's what you mean, like like something that move, like a pulse. Pulse means move. It means some kind of movement, right? Is that what I'm getting from that? Some kind of movement, right? Like pulse or a string pulse, strung pulse, strung movement, a string that moves. Is that what that means? Do like a funky horn. Horn, I'm definitely feeling. Hey, that's a good idea, Jason. Jason Wack, that's a good idea, man. A horn I'm feeling. Definitely a horn. Yeah, like let me listen to that one more time. You might be on something now. Hold up. Hold up. Now that I'm thinking about it. A horn. Listen. Bro, you own something with a horn. You own something with a horn, dude. Barry White style string. Oh, ooh. Y'all both on something. Y'all both on something. Let's do them both. Let's do them both. Let's do them both. What's up? Let's do them both. Okay, so listen, so check this out. When y'all think about these instruments, horn, I'm feeling both of them, the horn and the string. Both of them I'm hearing on here. Absolutely. There's the right horn, the right strings, I'm hearing both of them on here. Absolutely. Okay, so think about this. I'm thinking, do we create it to where it makes, do we look for a horn and a string that will make up the hook? Or do we look for a horn and a string to add to what we got going on? Not really the hook part yet. See what I'm saying? Because what I mean by that is I could go get a string, but it could be an underlying string. It don't have to be a string that just come out of the pop out of the track. It could be an underlying string, right? I could do that. I could go get a horn sound, but it could be an underlying horns. It don't have to be nothing that's just crazy pop out. See what I'm saying? So that means that we still trying to add to what we got going. The verse part, we just adding a few little texture sound to the verse part. See, but if we're gonna do a hook part, that's gonna change how we look for this horn and this string. Y'all feel what I'm saying? That's gonna change that. How we go look the horn and the string we go get. So what we looking for? Are we looking for something that's gonna amp up the hook? That's gonna now introduce a hook into this, or are we looking for something to just underline kind of all can we break it up like the string be underlined, the horn be hooked, or or the horn be underlined, string be hooked? Like what y'all, you see what I'm saying? Y'all got to give me a little context as to the instrument, like where they going. You feel what I'm saying? But both of them instruments, like the horn and the string, absolutely, both of them going in there. I think so. Both of them. My boy say you got his guitar. See, right now that's where you need to be in a Discord. You need to be dropping guitar sounds in a Discord right now. You need to be doing that. You need to be recording that, dropping that in the Discord, and we need to be putting that in a beat right now. See what I'm saying? That's what y'all need to be doing if y'all on y'all shit right now. I thought y'all were just listening. If y'all actually in y'all studios right now, y'all need to be at the Discord dropping some samples and y'all hit a beat, you know. I need to be in there, man. Drop some samples up in that mug, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely. You know? Matter of fact, let me put the link in there. Just in case y'all want to do that. Y'all know after the stream, just in case y'all didn't know, after the stream, anybody that joins my Discord, you get full access to my Discord. My Discord is locked off. A bunch of it is locked off to new people that come. The people that's been there for a while, they see everything in the Discord. That's giveaway room, sample pack room, loop kits, drum kit, all of that they see in there. For people that come to my Discord that's new, you don't see all of that just yet. But here's what I tell you, y'all know after every stream, anybody that joins my Discord while the stream is going on, immediately after the stream, I go check to see whoever joined. All you got to do is join my Discord and send me a DM. Whoever I see that sent me a DM while the stream is going on, I'm gonna give you free access to the Discord. You're gonna be able to get to see everything right out of the gate, just for being on the stream and joining the Discord. So just remember that anybody that joins the Discord during the stream, just send me a DM on Discord. Shoot me a message on Discord, like a DM. Shoot me a DM on this. So let me put the Discord in there. I keep forgetting to do that, man. Y'all gotta remind. I'm gonna put the Discord link in here. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh, it sounds. This is RS. And you're at SFG producers. Yeah, I didn't know y'all was actually in y'all studios cooking up. While the stream going on, bro. That's some shit. Y'all need to be dropping this shit in the Discord if y'all actually cooking up to the damn beat right now. I'm thinking y'all just chilling in y'all bed with the phone on, just listening. If y'all in y'all studios right now, let's go. We need some guitar sounds. We need whatever the hell y'all got. Okay, let me drop this in there. There y'all go. There's the link right there, man. There it is. It's in the chat, isn't it? I'm gonna pin the message. I'm gonna pin the message in the chat. There it is. The message is pinned in the chat. The Discord link. Now, I know T's out in the Discord already. I know you in there already. Which I ain't seen you cook up with us yet, bro. We had about 7 people in there the other night, last night cooking up, or night before that. We had about 7 people in there cooking up, dude. Where you was? Where you was, man? To the cam last night. We was in there going ham in the Discord, bro. Going live, cooking up, man. Made a cold ass beat in the Discord last night, bro. Yeah. Yeah. That's the link right there. So if y'all want to join the Discord, man, I'm gonna give y'all access to the shit, right there during the stream. For the stream. Just let me know that y'all did and send me a message that way I can find y'all on Discord. On Discord. On Discord. Okay. Okay. Let's go. So the horns. Matter of fact, let's just do it. Because we're not gonna really know. We're not gonna really know what until we listen to it, right? So let's kind of just listen to some shit. Let's do the horn. What we gonna do? Horns first or string? Let's do strings. String gonna be kind of easy. So let's get that out the way first. Horn gonna take a little minute to kind of kind of get the right horn. But the string gonna be kind of easy. So let's get that out the way first. Let's do that. Let me go to my string folder. Right. Let's go to the string folder. What kind of string y'all talking about? Like, what kind of string we talking about? Like violin, harp, what kind of string we talking about? Like what? Cellos. Let me play the beat for y'all. What kind of string we talking about? Like a violin sessions like this are good for practice. Yes, indeed, absolutely, man, absolutely. This is kind of what I do. I like this is not really beat making, right? I'm like they got times that I'm making beat. Like y'all done see me in Ableton where I'm actually making beats to send out. Like that's beats that's gonna be doing something. But stuff like this that I do is like I mean, I'm not saying the beat can't be sold or the beat can't go nowhere, but I'm sharpening up my craft right here. Well, I'm always sharpening my craft, whether I'm making stuff to send out or not. But this is more like just kind of like you said, a practice, like practicing, just getting a lot of practicing. Just practicing on the machine, making sure I'm efficient. I know where to go. I'm not, all that. We figure out stuff to do that we don't really know how to do, or maybe stuff I forgot to do because I ain't messed with the machine in a long time. I'm rebooting my memory, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this for. You're right. You're right. It's kind of like practicing, just to make sure you're on point with what you're doing. You do this a lot. When it's time for you to actually do something, let's say you go in the studio with some people or some artists or something, this is what count when you do this type of shit. This is what count right here. This is what's gonna carry you through that session. Or when you're in there with a bunch of artists and they're like, yeah, man, make some beats, and they waiting with lyrics on their phone, reading a rap or something. And you sitting down there, man, you could come up with ideas quick because you done this type of shit for a long time. Weeks and weeks, you done all this practice. You know your machine, even your DAW, all that. You got certain go-to moves, you got certain go-to plugins, certain go-to whatever, That's what that's all for. That way, when you're in them positions to where you can finally, you can do something and you on the spot, you're not really on the spot because it's normal to you. You know what I'm saying? That's how that works, man. Yeah, you're right though. Like practice sessions, bro. That's a good way to look at it, man. Absolutely, bro. Real good way to look at it. Okay, so add an extra pulse. String to add an extra pulse to what you got. Horn hits for emphasis to break. Ooh. Now I actually understand that. String to add an extra to what you got. Yes. The horn is going to emphasize. So we're going to use the string. We're going to use the string for the underlying kind of deal. The horn is what's going to accent everything. Am I following that? The horn is what's going to actually give it the boom, the jump. Have whatever horn that give me an idea of what string we going to get and what horn we going to get. That give me an idea. Absolutely. Okay, so violin. So let's go. Let's look for a violin string. Let's do that. And that's gonna be the like they said, that's gonna be the underline. What else is it? What he said in like 3 bars of the drums after a minute. Ooh, let's go. Y'all on it. We on it. We on it. Let me get some violins. Y'all know I got violins. Y'all know I got violins, bro. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. I think we didn't put violins in every beat we've made like this. Everyone, because I got a bunch of strings. Dude. Like I got a shitload of strings and guitars, and I got a bunch of that, man. Like all type of samples, dude. Okay, so let's go. Let me put it in record so y'all can hear it. Let's go. See? Let's not even go there. That's violins. Let's not even go there. Let's not even go there, bro. I got violins. If you want violins, I got them. I got them on deck. Real for real. Oh, let's play this. Hold up. Let me just play the beat while we can play the beat while Tell me y'all didn't hear. Tell me you didn't hear that just now. Tell me you didn't hear that just now. Tell me you didn't hear that just now. Tell me you didn't hear that just now playing over that. Are we good with that one? Are we good with that? We good with that? We good with that? We good with that? T-Zai, we good with that? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get that in there. We good with that. Let's get that one in there. That shit go ham right there, bro. Real for real, for real. That's going ham, bro. That's going ham, man. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's the one. That's the one. You know where I think I got that from? You know, I believe. You know where I got that from? I got that from it's a Chinese orchestra. It was a Chinese orchestra that was playing. A Chinese orchestra that was playing. And I recorded the sample on my voice memo. And the reason why I know is because all of the voice memos have VM next to it. So that was a voice memo right there I recorded for that sample right there. So I probably heard that on a record or something. The record I was listening to was probably like a Chinese orchestra. It was like a Chinese orchestra, if I'm not mistaken. That was a long time ago. It was a Chinese orchestra. And this part, it was a solo part. It came on. So I was just listening on a record player. I wasn't at the studio. I was listening to a record player, like literally at somebody's house, not at the studio. And when I heard the part, I instantly pull out my phone and just put my phone next to the next to the record, next to the speaker, and got that and recorded that. That's it. That's it. That's how I got that sample right there. If I remember, because I kind of remember the sample. It wasn't too long, probably like a year ago. It wasn't too long ago. I've been collecting samples for almost like 4 years on this phone, bro. Like literally about 4 years, for almost 5 years, I'd say. Not even 4, 5 years, bro. So just imagine the samples I got on this phone, bro. Holy shit. Like I have vocals and strings and guitars and basses and drum breaks and you know, I told y'all, go get another phone, not the phone you have. Not the one you using your cell phone, your main cell phone. Go buy another phone, like, you know, a little cheap phone, you know, 200. It could be a used phone. Get like a $200 phone, something that, you know, a smartphone, and that's your next piece of gear for your studio. That's your next piece of gear. Get a phone. That way you don't have to be dealing with samples when you in the studio. Only when you in the studio. You now could do that that's how I accumulate all them samples. I'm constantly downloading, like everywhere I go. When I'm in the car and I'm just riding shotgun in the car, I'm listening to sample and I'm downloading them on my phone. When I'm sitting down on the couch just chilling, I pull out the phone, I'm downloading samples on the phone. See, when you do that, when you make another phone part of your music production setup, you now have an audio device in your pocket. You're no longer looking at it as a phone to be on apps and to make phone calls with. No, that phone ain't for that. Matter of fact, you ain't even gotta have a phone turned on. All you gotta do is just make sure you could connect to the internet through Wi-Fi some kind of way. See? But it ain't to be on apps and all that shit. It's just part of your music production. That phone is just purely for music production. There's nothing on this phone but music production. I told you I got 5 phones. 5. Literally 5 phones. One of them phones is just for music production. There is nothing else on that phone. That's this phone right here. There's nothing else on that phone. Just samples. There's no apps on there. There's no nothing. It's just filled with samples and records, and I got albums on here, like literally full albums on here, like 12-song albums on here, all in a folder. Albums and samples and one shots and drum breaks and it's full, dude. Like literally, I got over probably 8,000 samples on this phone. No cap. Been doing that for like 4, 5 years, collecting samples on this phone. You know, so I tell everybody, and you'd be surprised how many people don't think about that. Like, go get another. I don't suggest using the phone you have, not the one you're using. Go get another phone. That's your next piece of gear for your studio. An extra phone. That's your next piece of gear for your studio. And you're gonna start seeing what that does, because it's like you got so much in your pocket now. Not only do you have a way to listen to samples, download them from the internet, off the internet, you got a way to record shit too. And you got a way to record anything. So I told y'all, I walked past a doctor's office and the sprinkler system came on. I recorded a sprinkler and used that as a hi-hat. You know how the sprinkler, I use that as a hi, I chop that, use that as a hi-hat, dude. That hi-hat is in one of my placements, dude. That sprinkler hi-hat is in literally in one of my placements, bro. See what I'm saying? You gotta record it with you everywhere, and it's in your pocket. So you'll be surprised at the audio the audio that you can now have because you had access to that real quick. Whenever you heard some real quick, you boom, you got, I didn't stepped on leaves and recorded that. You see what I'm saying? Like I didn't drop keys on the ground and be like, "Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice," So I pull out my phone real quick, drop the keys, or put the voice memo on and drop the keys and record that little one shot real. See all of that, bro. I done been at a pool table, and you know how the when the balls hitting each other. See what I'm saying? That clicking sound. I record that, and that's me shooting pool at my boy house. You see what I'm saying? You'll be surprised at all of the audio you can get, right? And it's just simply because you have that device and you have a device for that. You won't really do it if you do it with your actual phone. You won't really do it because you do all type of other shit on that phone. So you're gonna tend to do that type of shit on it rather than collect samples and shit like that. You're gonna do that. That's why I always say don't do it with the phone you have. Get another phone. Get one, and that way you have it specifically for that. You will. You're gonna use it with that other phone in your pocket. You will. 100%. You're gonna start downloading all kind of shit, dude. Like just everywhere. And the thing is, the reason why it's gonna fill up is because you're doing it, and you don't have no schedule for it. You're not doing it when you get in your studio. No, at any time you could do it. When you ride in the car, when you on the bus, when you're downloading samples, you're listening to one shots, you're putting some drums on there, you're going to get some percussion sounds, you get, all that, bro. You see what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Where do you have these? They're on my phone. They saved on the phone. Look, they saved here. This is the phone I'm using. Look, it's just a phone. They saved on the memory card. There's a memory card in here. They saved on the memory card in here. There's a 64 gig memory card in here. 64 gig memory card in there. 64 gigs, dude. That's a lot. You can put a lot of samples on there. A lot with a 64 gig memory card, dude. So this is the phone. It's an old phone. It's just an old Samsung phone. Like this is a really a old. Like I don't even tell you how old this phone is. I think this is like a Galaxy Note 10 or something. Like like my phone that I use. The phone that I use is the new S25. The new one. I think it's the S25. That's the new guy. That's the one that's the phone that I actually talk on. That's one of them. You know what I'm saying? But this just an old phone, dude. Like this phone probably costs about $100, bro. If you, you know what I'm saying? About $100 for this phone right here. If you was to go get another phone and it do everything, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. It don't have to be no crazy phone, just a phone that allow like a smartphone, an old smartphone that allow you internet access because you're gonna have to get on the internet to download shit. See? By Wi-Fi, all that stuff like that. And preferably a phone that you can put a memory card in. See? Now the good part about it is the reason why you're able to do it is because you don't have to organize it on your phone. You just keep downloading shit on your phone because remember, you could pop the SD card out of here, put it on your computer, pop it in your computer. See, now you can organize the files, put stuff in folders. See, I got folders on here. There's not just samples on. There's folders on here. So I got a violin folder, I got a string folder, I got a guitar folder, I got a vocal folder, I got a percussion folder, I got a kick drum folder, I got a snare folder. See, that's thousands of folders on here. And in them folders got a bunch of samples with that instrument in there. See what I'm saying? I even got it by key. I can even because with the file system on the phone like this, check this out. With the file system, if you notice all them samples I'm playing, they in key. The reason why they in key is because when I go to think about it, when I open up a folder, let's say for violins right now, for them violins, I open up that violin or the string folder. I go find the violins. Okay, now that's gonna open up a, you know, 200, 300 violin samples I got. Just all shit I didn't download. Okay. Now all I gotta do is go in the search field and type in F minor. And it's gonna narrow all that down to F minor. See? So I'm listening to I got 60 samples in F minor. See, that's the key of the beat we in, F minor. See? That's how I'm finding shit in key real quick. See, I don't have, and sometimes I won't even, I won't, I'll just, I won't even find the key. I'll use one that's in another key and just pitch it to the key of the beat. So I'll go in the G's and use something like that and just pitch it. See what I'm saying? Pitch it down one. Pitch it down a semitone. See that's gonna put it in G. See what I'm saying? So you could do all of that, you know. And the good part about it is, check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the cheat code and how I'm doing it. See, because if you notice, I could change the tempo of it. I could change the key of it. See? Now how am I doing that? Let me show you. Let me check this out. You got different websites free. It's different. Y'all know them websites that just for example, y'all know them websites to where you can go plug in the YouTube link. You can plug in the YouTube link and then you can download the MP3 or whatever. You see what I'm saying? You can rip stuff off of YouTube. Them sites free on the internet and they got thousands of them. Where you could go put in the YouTube URL and then you could download the audio from the YouTube video. So you can go do that. They got thousands of them sites. Y'all know them sites. You could do that. See? So you got free sites that if you drop audio in it, it's going to allow you to slow the pitch of the audio. There's free sites like that. Even an AI site will do it. See? It'll change the key of it. It'll detect the key of the sound and then change it if you want. See? So when I go find them free sites like that, all I do, y'all know on your phone how you could take an internet page and put it as a icon on your phone. See what I'm saying? So that's how I'm able to. So when I find a sample, I go on my phone, find a sample, like find it, and I tell myself, okay, ooh, that sounds nice, but it ain't the key. It's a different key. I grab that sample and upload it. Just go to that site, that icon on for that particular site, open that up and drop and load that sample in there. And now I could change the key, I could change the tempo, and that's all free. And it's just sitting on your phone. All of that. You'd be surprised at how many people don't realize that. You see what I'm saying? It's like they don't, they don't really think about the fact that, oh shit, I could use my phone as a device for my music production. Not an app on there like FL Studio or something to make beats. No, it's a storage device. You use it as a storage device because if you think about it, that's what we need a computer for. We store our drum kits, we store. So just imagine if you now tell yourself, you know what, I got a little miniature computer in my pocket. I got a storage device in my pocket. You're gonna start treating it just like that computer that you downloading sample packs on and downloading this and downloading that for your music. You're just doing it in the studio. When you get to your studio, you're doing it on your computer. Now you're looking at it like I got that computer in my pocket now. I ain't gotta be in my studio no more. You see what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Cool. Do you take a field recorder? Nah, I don't need no field recorder, man. It's everything is just here. Like I don't have to, this not I'm not trying to record no professional shit. You know what I mean? It's just on the phone. Like these phones give you a pretty good recording. They do. Like they're really. Like I didn't been on somebody's piano. Like my boy grandmother. I go to her house. She got a piano in her house. Right there in the living room, she got a piano. So when I go there, I just be messing around on the piano. I'm just messing around because I can play the keys. I know that. So I'm playing the piano, I'm playing little riffs on the piano. And if I hit on something that I like, I'm like, oh, that sounds nice. But I pull out my phone and put it on the top of the piano and just play and record that. That shit going in a beat, bro. You see, I'm serious. It's going in a beat. That's how good the recording is. It's literally going in a beat. You see what I'm saying? I'm really sure I've seen people do it on YouTube all the time. They take out their phone and they play the guitar. They put their phone on the desk and play the guitar, recording on their phone. And then they airdrop that to themselves and then put that in a beat. Y'all done seen people do that or make the beat around that sample, around that guitar sample. Y'all done seen people do that. I know y'all done seen people, them dudes do that in the FL Studio. You see what I'm saying? Like all of that you could do, man. If you make a phone part of your music, you make your actual cell phone part of your music. But not don't just look at it as your phone you got for your texting and your apps and all that shit. No, I got a phone for music production, dude. That's a piece of gear I got. That phone right there is for that studio, not for the rest of this shit out here. It's for that studio. It's just like another piece of gear in your studio. So I tell people that make an old phone your next piece of gear you buy for your studio. That's your next piece of gear to buy, an old phone. And a memory card and just fill that shit up with sound. Just get the download, dude. And you can literally sit on your couch doing that. You ain't gotta be in a studio. Man, sit on your couch doing that. Put some earbuds on and just down anything that sounds good. Download, download. You see what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Extremely powerful hardware. I use the MK machine, sample all my samples with my Tascam. There you go. See the Tascam record. See, yep. I love the idea of standalone hardware, but I use everything. There you go. There you go. Absolutely, man. Even lower quality microphones on old phones can give you a great texture. Say absolutely, man. Absolutely. And I like how you said that. Who is that? Dylan. I like how you said that, bro. Look what he said. He said something specific. He didn't say give you a good sound. He said give you a good texture. See, that's the key word right there. He said give you a good texture. Listen what he said. He said give you a good texture. You know what that mean? That mean like a lot of people when they trying to record something, they think it got to be clean. It got to be a good recording is clean. It's a clean recording. That's a good recording. No, no. Sometimes I want nuances in there. I want a little background noise in my recording. I want it because it bring this texture, like he said, it bring this texture to it that make it real. You see what I'm saying? I want that. I don't want I don't want a clean piece of audio all the time that don't have nothing in it but just what I'm recording. No, 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 no. I purposely want a little, like when I record a riff on a piano. I purposely want a few people talking in the background, just a little, not loud, but just here. I ain't trying to tell everybody ish while I record this real quick. Nah, I purposely want to hear a few voices in the background. Because when I filter that, when I take that sample, put in my DAW and filter that, it ain't gonna sound like people in the background. It's gonna sound like nuances in the piano. But that's literally people in the background. See what I'm saying? So a good recording doesn't necessarily have to be a clean recording. It's just what texture you're looking for. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I know what he's talking about when he said that's a certain way a person will put that. They will actually put that if they know what they're talking about. They will put that in there. It ain't a good sound you're looking for. You're looking for a good texture. A good texture of them sounds. That's what you're looking for. A texture could be anything out there. It don't have to be a clean sound. It could be anything. Birds chirping in the background. It could be all that. That's a texture you have to your stuff now. And the realer the better. I didn't sample shit walking in Times Square. Because just all them voices mingled in together. All them voices mingled in together. You can't tell what they saying, but all that mingled in together. You know how many times I didn't put that shit in the background of the beat, in the background of an intro? The intro of a beat, and you hear all them voices like a crowd that you hear just talking. That's in the background of the intro of the beat. Y'all know I didn't put rain sound in the beat. Where y'all think I be getting them rain sounds from? What I'm downloading that, man? That's real rain. that's come from a real thunderstorm when I'm outside and it's raining. You know what I'm saying? I put rain sounds in my beat. Y'all know that already in my pain beats. When I make pain and then pain melodies and it be raining and y'all hear the thunder crackling and the rain in the intro of the beat. That be real rain, dude. You feel what I'm saying? That's how you do that, man. Texture, bro. That's what you look for. Texture, not a clean sound. You look for texture, bro. That's a good way you put that. I like that, Dylan. That's very, 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 very amazing way you put that, man. Just throwing that word in there. Texture. That's what you want. Not a clean sound. The texture. You want texture in the mug. Absolutely, man. I agree with that texture idea. Foley sound, all that. Yep. T-Side, Foley sounds, all that. Yep. 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 And I'm gonna be honest with you. The first person that put me on that was Timbaland a long time ago. And the first person that put me on that made that real to me. I kind of knew about it, and I know people was doing it from back in the day. Like even in Premiere, Premiere was known for that. Like Nas. That beat the beat that he did for Nas. Nas is like, y'all know that song. Nas is like that song. That's Premiere made that produced that song. Made the beat. So if you notice, he got bird sounds in there. That's like the sample is like, but he got bird sounds filling in the. So I knew people was doing that back in the day, like just putting all type of shit like that in the beat. But Timbaland is the one that actually made that real. Like, okay, this you could do some shit with this stuff. When I actually saw him do that years ago, like what he was doing with it, and he said something that made it poke out to me, that made it stand out to me. Like anybody else, I would have looked at that and be like, oh, that's cool, and that's it. But he said something that made that poke out to me. He said, hey man, I want some type of life to my beat. I don't just want sounds in it. I want some type of life to it. And I thought about it, I'm like, damn, that's actually a powerful way to say that. He said, I want some type of life, not just to the beat, but in it. I want life. See? So he said, "Like, I'll put live animals in my shit and live people, and I want some type of life in it, not just sounds, instrument sound. It gotta have some type of life in it. But the way he do it is he filter it and put all type of effects to where it sounds like something, but it sounds like something else. You gotta have, you gotta have enough sense not to just have a orangutan just pop up in your beat. Like, not that. We ain't talking about that. You gotta have enough sense to just the beat playing and all of a sudden you know what I'm saying, a baboon just start howling in your beat. No, that ain't what we talking about. You know what I'm saying? Not that, but you gotta have enough to know how to put them things in there to where you put effects on it, you feel to where they sound like the animal, but not really. It sound like a just a weird sound now that just fit the music. You know what I'm saying? All that, bro. You gotta know how to do that, man. But that made a lot of sense when he said that. If you ain't never thought about that, that literally that clicked in my ear. Like I ain't never thought about. He was like, yeah, man. I don't like think about it. We just make beats with sounds, piano sound, and this sound, that sound. That's instruments. He said, I want some life in my beat, like an actual living thing in my beat, life. I want to sound like that in it. Like, damn, that's why you be hearing him with all them crazy, weird sound. That be people, and that be stuff he didn't beat. If you know, like he got a video where he beatboxing on a beat, like he actually putting us in his, he doing that. And then he filled to that, and that was a percussion loop that he used. See, but that's him, that's life. See, he want life in the beat. He alive. That's just not instruments. He wants some type of live thing in his beat. And when we say live, we mean playing instruments live. That's what we mean when we say, "Oh, I want some live stuff in my beat." Instantly, your mind go to live instrumentation. No, that dude say he want life in his beat, not live stuff. Live, not that. He want life in his beat, life. See, life, some life in his beat. You know what I'm saying? I was like, holy shit. So yeah, that kind of made it real when he said that. When it jumped out at me when he said, like, yeah, I ain't never really thought. It was years ago. I ain't never really thought about it like that. Life, to put life in your beat. So I'm saying it's gonna make it organic. It's gonna make it like real, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna make it like not just a song. It's gonna make it real. Like it's gonna give it a real feel. you know, you know? That's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. That's crazy. Nuances, yup. Nuances, all that, man. MJ did that a lot. Yup, yup, yup. How you know that, bro? How you know that, T-Zai? MJ did that a lot. Yup. Purposely putting animals in their shit and all that shit, man. It was notorious for doing that, man. And it's just because it brought, like I said, it brought some kind of realness to it. It brought some kind of, I can't even explain. It just brought some kind of life to it, just life. It didn't. You just wouldn't listen to instruments that don't have no life, no actual life. You know what I'm saying? You was listening to something else in the beat that you can actually associate to a living thing. See, that gonna make your music do something else. You know what I'm saying? You just got to know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, then you're gonna literally have, like, you're gonna have a orangutan just coming out of nowhere. Just, nah, we ain't talking about that. Don't do that shit on your beat, nah. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know what I mean. Be able to put them sounds in there that just give your music a feel that's not only different, but it give your music a living feel. Like it's somebody can associate it with some type of life that's in your beat. Not live, live. No, life, life. Like something that's actually alive in your beat. That's a human, or that's a. And if you think about it, it makes sense, right? Because we could listen to beats all day long, but we don't really have a fulfillment until we hear a song, like an actual person on it. See, we could listen to instrumentals a lot if we want, but we get a certain fulfillment when we hear a live person, a living person on it. See, that's because now we associate the beat is no longer just instruments. We associate somebody like us on it, a living person. That's now a sound in the music now. That's why it gives us a fulfilling feeling when we hear a song, not just an instrumental. We hear a song. See? It's not only because the vocals sound good or the artist is rapping good or singing good, it's because we associate life with life. See? We associate life on that beat with life we actually had. We associate that. So that's what he meant by putting life in your beat. It's gonna make this connection of people that they don't even know happening. That's what he said. It's gonna make this connection that they don't even know happening. But it's simply because they're associating some type of life in the music with their life, with the life they had. You see what I'm saying? Not just instruments. They're associating instruments with their life. No, they're associating something live that's happening, some type of living thing that's happening in a beat with them as with their living thing. You see what I'm saying? With them as a living thing. They're associating that. You know, so that made a lot of sense, bro. That literally did, man, when I was listening to that, bro. That was years ago. I can't even believe I remember that. That was years ago. I heard him say that. Long time ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all get Anthony Marinelli video. He goes deep into MJ's production. Yeah, I gotta watch a few of them, dude. I literally I don't even think I watched them. I gotta watch what I have heard about him. I have. Like he break down what was being done to Michael Jackson music production. Yeah. I heard about it, but but I got to. I'm gonna make it a point to do that, man. Check out some of his videos. Man, I was just saying that in my journal. All these lyrics in your notebook are just thoughts until you mic up and sing it up. Yeah, see, yup. Y'all get it, man. Y'all get it. Y'all get what I'm saying. We on the same page. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Absolutely, man. It's association, man. It's association, not just music. It's association, bro. You know, people gravitate not to what they sounds good to them, or just what makes them feel good. You know, people gravitate to what they can connect with. See what I'm saying? A person they can connect with, or something they can connect with. You see what I'm saying? Not just it sounded good. Anything could sound good. That don't mean you connected with it. You see what I'm saying? So people choose people in their life because they connect with them. You chose a wife because you connected with that person, but not just because she looked good. See, you know, you connected with her some kind of way. It's something about you and it's something about her that match, or that gels and it connected. See, so if you look at your music like that, that's what he meant. You putting stuff in your music that don't just sound good. That's like you going to pick a woman that just look good. I don't really connect with her. She just look good. See, what he was saying is that if you just doing that, then anything gonna sound good. Anything could sound, because they got a bunch of women out there that look good. Anything, cause you gonna pick anything. Because a bunch of them look good. See what I'm saying? So it's who you connected with, who you actually got that spark with. So he was saying you put something in your music, he put something in his music to where a person can make a connection with it. Not just, oh, that sounded hot. Nah, they make a connection with. And the thing he said is sometimes it's subconscious connections that they make. It's subconscious. You heard something living in there, and before you know, you made a connection with that music that you didn't even know happened. But it's just because you heard a live voice in there, or a live animal in there, or a live thing, and you live it. You a live person. You made a connection with that some kind of way, and you don't even know that happened. See, I was like, holy shit, bro, this dude, you know. But just to hear people talk about their music like that, you know, like long time ago, it started to give me you know, even if you don't mess with that type of shit, just hearing somebody break something down like that start to let you know how much you don't know about your music production. That's why I like to listen to stuff like that. It opened my eyes to what I don't know about this. Yeah, I know a lot, but you can always know something else. It start opening your eyes to a lot of what you don't know about your craft. You see what I'm saying? Or what you don't even think about, or what you don't even deal. You know, people are different and they got different levels to this, and people own different levels with it. You know, so you leave your mind open to the level that person on. Don't just think your level is it. The level you on. That's it. That's the one. No, bro. You leave your mind open to that level that dude on over there. And the level that dude on. And they don't have to just be superstars. You know what I'm saying? Normally we gravitate towards some superstar dude for their image and their accolades and whatever they done out here. That's who we going, you know, who we going to mimic or who we going to look at, or who we going. No, man, you don't have to be superstar. They got a bunch of talented people out here that's not famous. And they doing different things with music that can give you that next thing of what you're looking for. So putting your or to do with your music. They just gave that to you. With a tip that they gave, or something that they mentioned, or something that they saw them do, or something that, you see what I'm saying? That's kind of how y'all got here with this YouTube, all these people on my channel. That's how y'all got. You see what I'm saying? You never know where you're gonna get that next piece of thing from that bring your music production to that next level. Or push it to that next thing that you never know where that's gonna come from. So you leave your mind open to the levels. Don't just walk around thinking the level you doing, that's it, that's the one. No, bro. It's cool. That level you on cool, and you probably going ham on that level you on. But leave your mind open to the what that level is right there. And what that level is right there, what is that? See, even if I don't plan on doing nothing with it, just what is it? What is that level right now? What is that? And what is that level right there? What is it? See, you leave your mind open to them different levels because they got levels to this shit. They do. You know what I'm saying? As a guitar player, I love when people compliment my guitar playing and it moves people spiritually, I believe. But I've never received so many compliments as much as I have on my voice, breath. Nice, man. Nice, 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 nice. Good, man. Good, good, good. That's amazing, man. That's amazing, bro. People that can sing, man, is just like I think like, you know, like people done told me even about my rapping. Like they tell me the same thing like about my voice. I got a distinct voice when I rap. Like I got a distinct voice when I talk, and that's just my accent. I'm a country dude. So you hear my accent and how I talk. So that's how my lyrics come out, you know. I was an artist a long time ago before all of this, before anything, even before I was an engineer. You know what I'm saying? So people would tell me the same thing about my voice. They would be like, you got a distinct way you say stuff and the way your voice is, and it's just because of the way I talk. I will rap the same way I talk. So my accent is what made my lyrics do the stuff. It's just the way I say stuff because I would rap like this, like I talk. You know what I'm saying? So and like it was different, Like people would tell me that. So I get where you're coming from by people compliment you on your voice, man. They do, yeah, absolutely, man. I still like the idea of raw orangutan in the raw orangutan. You know what I'm saying, bro? If I hit any one of y'all beats, bro, I swear to God, y'all send me a beat, bro, and I just in the middle of the beat, an orangutan just pop out of nowhere. I swear to God, I'm cutting the music off and I'm coming find you, bro. We gonna throw hands, bro. We gonna throw hands right down the spot. I'm coming find you. I'm cutting the beat. I'm turning the beat off and I'm coming find you, dog. We gonna throw hands right on the spot, bro. For real, for real, man. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah. You can meet a homeless dude at a Greyhound bus station that uses the wall charger to be more prolific in his creations than someone that there you go, man. Absolutely, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I was saying that because it's not the tonality of my voice, but it can relate to like you were saying. They deeply relate to the voice and breath. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. But that's what make the tonality. That's part of the tonality. That's part of it. That is part of it. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Tonality don't mean you gotta hit notes really, really well. Like your voice could be very calming on music. When you see it's just calming. That don't mean you hit notes very, very well. It just means you got a very, very smooth, chill voice. You see what I'm saying? That's it. That's part of the tonality. That's part of it. Not just hitting notes very, very well but no, man, nah, man. You know what I'm saying? You can have a very exciting voice. That don't mean you hit notes really, really well. You just got an exciting voice, and people gravitate to it. You just move people with that exciting voice. That like see, that's all tonality, not just hitting a note very, very well. Being able to sing a C key in a C key very well or a E key very well. No, no, no. The texture of your voice, the inflections of your voice, all that. That's what people want. That's what people gravitate towards when you got some kind of something like that. You know. All that, man. All that, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. At least we got some people up in here that understand that, man. I appreciate that for real, man. For real, for real, for real. Okay, where we at with this thing, man? Where we at with it? Where we at? We got off on a whole tangent, man. What we was doing again? What we was doing again? We was about to find with this violin. This violin. We was changing the I said I was gonna change the tempo of it, right? So yeah, I got yeah. So I'm gonna take this, throw it in the app, take this violin, I'm gonna upload it to that app real quick. Boom, it's uploaded. and I'm gonna just slow it down. Watch, see? We'll just change the tempo real quick, you know? So it's detecting it. It's saying it's 147. So I'm gonna slow it down to like let's say like 120. You know what I'm saying? That's what you could do on your phone, bro. Literally. Then I'm gonna change. I'm gonna hit change, and it's gonna change the audio. It's gonna warp it and change it to whatever the tempo is now. See, so this is the new tempo. Now look. See? That's the new tempo, just a little bit slower. Now we can get some nice hits out of that. Some nice, some nice hits for like some strings, some long strings. Okay? So we're gonna download that. How it is? Let's download that. It's already in key. Yep. And then we good. Let's record that in, man. Let's do it. This is our violin right here. Let's go. Okay. I don't know how much of that we gonna want. Maybe we should get it all. So let's go. The sample is 16 seconds. So let's get it all. Let's go. Let's hit record. Bam. And let's do it. Let's record it. It's recording. It just loops. It seems like it just loops. It hits them same 4 notes. It just loops. So we're not gonna need all of that. We're just gonna need that first half. That's if I heard correct. Did y'all hear the same thing? It just kind of loops. Doesn't really do anything different. It just plays like 4 notes and then it loops them 4 notes again. So we're just gonna need like the first part of that just to kind of get some string hits out of that. Use that like y'all said. We're gonna use that like some underlying sounds. We ain't gonna really do nothing too tough with it. We're gonna use some and then we're gonna grab that horn next. That one of y'all said a horn, we're gonna grab that horn next, and that's what we're probably gonna use for like the hook part. So let's do that. Let's do that. So this one right here, we're gonna change the name of this to what was it string? So we're gonna call this ST1. So that's gonna be string 1. Okay, so ST. Let's just call it ST string sample. Boom. All right, we got that. Enter. Got it. We don't want to assign the top hat. We just want to keep it. So we there. We got it. Mode trim. Let's find our ST that we just made. There it is. All right. Boom. So let's get to chopping. Let's go. Let's go. So let's zoom in. Bam, bam, bam. We're gonna go to our start point. Yep. Nice. So let's catch that first one. Let's catch that first one. Hold shift so we can get this all the way over there quick like that. And we're gonna catch that first hit. Let's see how far we can go with it. Oh, keep going. Nice, keep going. Oh, there it is. It's changing right now. About right there. We go right there. Let me see. Yeah, let's get that last piece. We're gonna stop it where it changes. Right there. There it is. Edit. Do it. Got it. That's our first hit. Oh shoot, we need to change that. I forgot to change it to string 1. We need to do that. We need to do that. So let's go to window, and then we're gonna rename this to string 1. We got to do that, man. String 1. Enter. There it is. Now we good. Now we good. Now we good. Now we good. Close. That's string 1. All right. Let's go back to ST, and then we're gonna get that second hit. Oh, 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 oh. We're gonna catch it when it changes. Right there when it changes, see? Right there. Edit. Do it. Got that. Nice. Nice. And then let's catch that next hit. That next one sounds really good. Like, look at that next hit, man. The next hit sounds really, really nice. That one. Oh, that sounds nice. I want to catch as much of that as I can. Oh, that is. That right before it changed. That is. Let's go. Let's go. Edit. Do it. Bam. We got that right there. Let's get it. What's next? What's next? We got something happening right here. Y'all see where it get big right here? Let me enlarge the file. See where it get big right here? We got something going on right there, man. So let's see what that is. Might be able to catch something right there that's nice. Something going on right there. Let's dive into that little piece right there and see what's up. This big piece right here. Let's see what we can get out of this big piece right here. Okay. Ooh, let's catch that. Yeah. Edit. Do it. We got that. Let's catch the next one. I think we already got that one right there. That one right there. I think we already got that lick right there. See, yeah, it loops. See? That's where it loops again. So we already got that hit right there. This one right here. So we good. We got everything we need. So this is the chops we got. Let's go through the chops we got. This is all of them right here. Let's check them out. This is what we got. That one. 2, 3, 4. So we got 4 chops. I wish they had another one, man. Hold up, bro. Like, we ain't got another we can get for like a turnaround. Let's just check and see, dog. Let's listen to the rest of this. Let's listen to the rest of this. See if we can grab something else from now. I think it just looped though. It's 4 notes that just loop. I wish they had more, man, that we can get something for a turnaround, man. We might have to put another string on it. Like, use this one kind of light, you know, and then put another melodic string on it. We could do that. We could always do that. See? It just looped them same 4 notes again. 2, 3, 4. See? It just looped them same notes again, bro. So that's all we could get from it. But I think that's enough. But you know, we still not gonna rule out that we could take another string and just kind of add a little accent to it if we need to. Right? Okay, so let's make a program out of these chops right here. So we got 5 chops, 4 chops. What is it? 5 chops or 4 chops? 4 chops. Let's make a program out of them 4 chops. Let's go mode, program. Boom. We're gonna go up here, hit sample, go up here. We're gonna hit window and hit new program right here. New program, and we're gonna label that program STP, which is string program. Let's do it. S T. Then give ourselves a space. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Damn. Mode, program. I know I hit y'all know I get the main button and the shift button when I'm working fast. Okay, let's go back in window, hit new program, bam. Let's go. So S T, and then shift over, and then we want a P, and then get rid of all this. Shift, boom, shift, boom, shift, boom, shift, boom, shift, boom, shift, boom. Got it. Enter. Do it. We got a new program now. Let's go. Let's go to main. We didn't change the program. We're going to be putting this on track 8, right? So there it is. Track 8 is going to have our string program. Let's go to mode, back to program. Let's put our sample chops on the pads. Let's go. The pad 1. We need ST1 on there. That's our first chop, ST1. You remember we labeled it ST1. First chop, there it is. Second pad, ST2. We got 4 chops. ST2 right here. ST3 right here. ST4 right here on this pad. Bam. And then that's it. 4 chops. We do not want them overlapping like that. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. So let's go to parameters and let's go change poly to mono right here. Bam. So now they're not overlapping. Now they're not overlapping. Let's get it. Let's get it. So let's go back to main and get ready to place something on this bad boy. Let's handle business. Okay, what we gonna do? Let's get it. Let's get it. First thing we want to do is filter them things, though. We want to filter them a little bit. First, we want to filter them, and then we want to take a little bit of the attack off, right? Just a little bit of the attack off them strings. All right, so let's do that. So let's go to mode, back to program. We want to go to our string program, and we want to. That's our string pro. We want to hit filter, right? And then we want to turn on our filter for all 4 of these pads. This is where our chops are, all 4 chops. So we want to turn on filters for all 4 of these pads. Let's do it. So this one right here, we're going to turn on the filter. This one right here, we're going to turn on the filter. This one right here, we're going to turn on the filter. This one right here, we're going to turn on the filter. Boom. So we got a low pass filter on all of them, all right? So now we're going to filter this one right here. We're going to use our first pad to gauge how much we want our filter to be. So let's start bringing it down. There's our filter. So let's see. I'm gonna play the beat and just keep hitting this pad to see where we want it, what we want it at. I like 41. I like 41. Let's go. Let's go 41. Let's go. 41. Let's do it. 41. Gonna filter them all to 41. 41 and 41. Let's go. That's it right there. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Now we gonna do that. Use the attack. We're gonna grab the attack of each one, right? And we're gonna kind of right now. They kind of hitting heavy at the beginning. See? We're gonna hit the attack of each chop and kind of fade it in at the beginning of the chop. It's gonna fade in. So let's do that. Let's go back to sample. We're gonna go back to the put it on level, highlight level right here, and hit this window button. There's our filter, our attack right there. So let's bring our attack up. First pad. Then see how it fades in? Let's do it more. See? Excuse me. Okay. Truth be told, I think we filtered out a little bit too much. Okay, so let's take care of the rest of the attacks on all of the chops, and then we're gonna go mess with the filters again. Okay, let's go back in here, hit the window button. Let's go back and hit this chop right here. We set that attack to 35 on this first chop, so we're gonna do the same thing with this one. The second chop, third chop, and fourth chop. That's good. Let's go. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. I'm not even in main. Let's go. We're gonna do track mute. We're gonna take our bells off, right? Let's take our bells off. Boom. Let's lay the string down like that. Let's do it. Let's do it, right? Take them filters off a little bit, or that's good? Do y'all think that sounds good? Or we need to work with the filters a little bit more? Do y'all think we filtered it out just a little bit too much? Remember, we trying to keep that an underlying sound, right? We don't want it to pop out too. The horn that we're gonna pop out. So maybe we kept this one chill like that. The horn will fit a little better, you know? That was my idea. Crazy now. We going crazy. We going cray. We going cray. Let's do the horn. Let's keep it going. Let's not break the flow. Let's do the horn now, man. Let's get it. Okay. So mode, record. Okay, what we doing? Horn. What type of horn, man? What type of horn y'all think, bro? We said horn. If you catch some of the last note at the tail end of the transition, you get two notes depending on how you hit it. Yeah. If you put a little bit of one before the next one hits, right? You're gonna catch a little twist on the pad. Yeah. I kind of know that trick. You're gonna be two, like a melodic phrase on the pads. If you can catch a little bit of one hit and a little bit of the other one, it's gonna be like a melodic phrase. You're gonna have 2-3 notes hitting on one. Okay, so what horn, man? What horn? What type of horn? Sax, trumpet, what? Let me play the beat. What type of horn, man? What type of horn we working with, bro? What type? Which one? Which one? What type? What type? What type? Sax, trumpet, baritone. Yeah, no, what we working with? What we working with? I guess we just gonna listen and see, right? Let's just listen and see, I guess. Let's just see what we got. Okay, that sounds pretty good. We may be able to do something with that, right? That's kind of clean. Hold up. I'm hearing something. I'm hearing something. I'm hearing something. I'm hearing something. I am. I'm definitely hearing something. I'm hearing something. I'm definitely hearing something. Record. Let's go. Okay. Let's do sax. We're gonna turn that into S. Let's call it SAX. 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 Bam. Let's do it. Let's do it. Enter. And keep. Mode. Trim. Let's find SAX. Let's do it. This is it. Man, we finna chop all of that. We finna chop all of that. All of it. All of it we finna chop. All of it. We're gonna get all of it. All of it. Zoom in and let's get it. Let's get it. Edit. We need to change that to sax 1. Sax 1. Enter. Got it. Do it. We got that first. We got that first piece. Ain't gonna take too long chopping this one up. We're gonna get everything we need real quick. This is the second piece. Edit. Do it. Got it. I want those little pieces. Those little pieces. Got it. Got it. Edit. Do it. Got that one. That's 3 pieces we got. Let's go. Zoom in. Boom. And line it up. And then release it like that. Got it. Got that. Boom. Zoom in. Bam. Line it up like that. And then release it like that. I want that one. Oh, that one is long. There we go. Got it. We got 5 pieces so far. What else can we get from it? What else can we get from it? Let's see what else we can get from it. I think I want to get that high pitch one right there. That one, that one. That one. Let's get that one. Let's get that one. Come on. Got it. That's 6. That's 6. And then we're gonna go get this one. The next one as well. That's this one right here. Ooh. Got it. Okay, I don't know what else we got in there, but we can see. We got all this right here, so let's just see what we're working with. Ooh, we got a lot. We got a lot. 8. I'm gonna play it as one shot's kind of light. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, I'm gonna catch both of them. Yep. Let's get all of that. Edit. Got it. Do it. Let's get that. And then we're going to get that last hit. That's 9 we got. We're going to get that last hit right there. Zoom in. That last long hit right here. Bam. Do it. We got 10 chops. Oh, remember, this is going to be our hook, man. So we want this to be on point. It's probably going to be for our hook right here. That's why we doing this one in detail right here. We want enough. You know what I'm saying? We want enough. Got that. All right. Bam, bam. Back to sax. And that's it. That's it. Do it. Bam. So we got 12 pieces. 12 sax pieces. Let's go. Mode. Bam. We need another program, right? First, we need to go to main and give ourselves another program. Yep. We on it. We on what we need to be on. We need another program, right? We need another program. So let's go to here. Let's go to new program. And then we're going to call that the SXP. So let's call it SXP, sax program. SX. And then here, shift, boom, and P. And then get rid of all of these. Shift, bam, shift, bam, shift, bam, shift, bam, shift, bam, shift, bam. Got it. Enter. Do it. We got that new program. Let's put our chops on those pads. Let's do it. We need S sax 1. Okay. Sax 2 right here. Sax 2. Sax 3. Sax 4 right here. Sax 5 right here. Sax 6 right here. Sax 7 right here. Sax 8 right here. Sax 9 right here. Sax 10 right here. Sax 11 right here. And sax 12 right here. We should be good to go. They're all running into each other. We don't want that. So we're going to hit parameters, change poly up there to mono. Well, I did switch. I did switch. Mm. Come on, track mute. Let's mute a few of them tracks, man. Mm, 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 mm. Let's go. Nope. I think that's what I want to do. I think that's how I want to do it. Hit this one twice. Let's go. Come on, man. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? Let's go. Main. Let's go. Mode program. Gotta filter them. Man. Gotta filter them. We have to. Filters. Let's go. We're gonna turn on all the filters. Let's use that one right there to gauge our filter. Wow, let's go. So we do 50. Let's do about 50. Let's do them all at 50. 50. 50. We're gonna filter them all the paths to 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. And 50. Let's go to track mute. Let's mute the string. Okay. What's next? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna rock with that flute sample. Y'all remember the flute sample we started off with? We started off with a flute. I don't think we're gonna rock with that flute sample. I'm gonna erase that program and literally put a vocal in its place. It's gonna be a vocal in place of that flute. So that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to erase that flute. Remember, the flute is number 2. The flute is this. This is the flute right here. Remember the flute? That was the flute we started off with. But I ain't feeling that flute no more. The beat then took a turn. I ain't feeling that flute no more. So I'm finna erase track 2. Let's go to main. And put it on track 2. And then we're gonna hit erase like that. And we're gonna hit do it. Erase that track right there. So we clean on track 2. We ain't gonna mess with no flute program, bro. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do no flute program. Matter of fact, I need to delete that program right now. I'm not even bullshitting. I need to delete that program right now. Yeah, let's delete that program. We ain't gonna do no flute program. That flute is what we started off with, but this beat took a massive turn, bro. Like literally took a massive turn. It was about the different instruments we put on it. Okay, so let's go mode program, and we're gonna go to the flute program, which that's it right there. Damn, that's it. Flute program. Okay, we're gonna hit window and we're gonna hit delete. FLP, delete. Yes, do it. We want to delete that program. So the flute program is no longer, no more. No, it's done. It's gone. Okay, now we're gonna go to main and we're gonna go to trim. We're gonna go to mode and we're gonna go to trim, and we're gonna get rid of them flute chops. All them see, that's the flute. That's the flute right there. This is the chop. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. I don't even know where 10 at. Oh, 13, 14, 15. And then we got some down here. FL10, there it is. FL10. There it is. So we're gonna delete those. Okay. So how we do that? We remember how we found out how to do it. We go to the window right there, and it's gonna pull up our sample list. That's all our samples right there, even our chops. We're gonna delete everything that say FL. Let's do it. Delete. Do it. Flute gone. FL1, delete. Do it. FL2, delete. Do it. FL3, delete. Do it. FL4, delete. Do it. FL5, delete. Do it. We are literally getting rid of all the chops. Delete. Do it. FL7, delete. Do it. FL8, delete. That's all our flute chops. 8 chop, 9 chop, 9th chop, delete. 11th chop. Now remember, we switched 10 out, so 10 gonna be at the bottom. On 13, FL13, delete. Do it. FL14, delete. Do it. Okay. And then we got 10 down here. Delete. Do it. All of our flute sample is no more. Okay. And we also have track 2 open now. Track 2 is open. So we're gonna put a vocal on track 2, man. Let's do that. I'm feeling a vocal on this. I just hear it. I'm feeling a vocal on this. So let's do that on track 2. Let's do that. Let's do that. So let's go to mode, and then we're gonna record. So you guys can hear it. We're gonna find a vocal, and I think we're gonna be done with the beat, bro. We went ham. Nice vocal, and we're gonna be good to go. So y'all know I got the vocals. I got hella fire vocals, bro. Y'all know I got the vocals, man. Did I erase the beat? Oh, this track muted. I got all the tracks muted. My bad. Oh, they erased the beat, but I'm about to say, did I erase the beat? I know I erased the beat. Okay, so let's listen to it. Let's listen to it, and we're gonna see what's up. Mode record. Let's go. I like that. I like that. I like that. We found our vocal. We found it. We found it. We found it. It's a lot though. There's that at 10. There's that at 10 right there. Let's go. Record. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's did it. Let's get it. Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna use that. I don't think I'm gonna use that. So I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that low one. We don't need that. Okay, so we're gonna call that Vox. So let's change the name of this to VOX. VOX. Oh, we got the X there already. Let's get it. All right. Bam. Bam. Enter. Keep. Got it. Mode, trim. Let's get our Vox that we just named. Vox. Bam. There it is right here. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay. So zoom in. We got a starting point to get to. Oh. Zoom out. Hold shift and get over there quickly. Bam, like that. And then let's zoom in and grab whatever we need from right here. Edit. Do. Oh, no. We got to change the name. We got to change the name. Let's do it. Window. And let's change the name to Vox 2. Rename. I mean Vox 1. Then on Vox 1, enter. Now we good. Now we good to go. Let's go close out of here. And that's Vox 1. That's our first chop. Okay, go back to Vox and let's get our second chop. Boom, boom. Let's get it. Let's get it. Bam, shift. Release it. Yep. Do it. We want when she says one more time. So that's more, and then we got the vocal time right here. We want time. Because that's how I'm gonna do the beat. That's gonna be like the main part of the beat. One more time. That's what I hear. So I want those chops on their own pad so I can play them, so I can keep playing them. See? Okay, let's get it. Edit. Let's go edit, do it, have that. And then I want a little bit of that reverb. I want to chop a little bit of that reverb on that Vox. Let's chop a little bit of that reverb on now. They got a little bit of that reverb on time that I want. This right here. That. I want that. I can play with that. I can definitely play with that a little bit. Edit. Let's get that too. Boom, we got that, right? Okay. Okay, now I don't know what she say right here, but let's see. I don't know about all of this. I don't know about all that. Let me just listen to it. Maybe I might be able to find some chops in it. I can do whatever. After I do one more time, then I can after I play that one, then I could play something for like a turnaround, maybe. Let me just listen to that real quick. Oh, wait. We can go one more time. Then. One more time. See? One more time. Then this. Then the next piece right here. This piece first, then this piece right here, and then maybe that third piece too right there. Okay, so maybe this too. This is the third piece right here. This right here. See? I don't really know about that. I don't really like that too tough. I ain't really feeling that. I say I don't fit. I ain't really feeling that. So I think it's gonna be them two right there. So we got our two. So let's chop these two right here. So this is gonna be the first one right here. No, this one right here. This. Yep, that. Yep, that. Boom. And then we're gonna stop it right here. That's it. Edit. Do it. Bam. That's Vox 5. Got it. And then we're gonna catch that next piece. Zoom in. We're gonna catch that next piece right here. This piece. That. Mm-hmm. Got it. Edit. Do it. Got it. Okay, let me see if we can get anything else before we call it a wrap with the vocal. Let's just listen to everything. Let's hit shift and release all this. Oh, just that last hit. That is right here. It's over here. Not that. Just that last hit. That. Yeah. I'm feeling that. Definitely feeling that. Let's get that. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that love. That. Let me see if I can get a little bit more of that start point. Yeah, I can get that. I like that. If I don't want that little squeak at the end, I mean at the beginning, I could raise the attack and kind of smooth that out. A little squeak part. You see I got a little squeak at the beginning of that? A little squeak at the beginning of that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. We might deal with that. But I want that. Let's get that. Do it. And then I want some reverb off that too. Let's grab a little reverb off that too. We better play around with that reverb too. See that big reverb tail right there? Let's grab a little bit of that. Let's put it on start point. And let's catch this reverb right here. See all this? That. You can kind of play with that a little bit too. You might be able to play with that a little bit. Let's do that. Edit. Do it. So how many chops we got? We got 8 vocal chops. We got 8 vocal chops. Let's get it. That's enough. Let's create our program. Mode, program. Let's do it. Window. We want new program. Let's call it Vox P. A vocal program. Vox VOX. Shift space. Then P. Bam. And then we're gonna hit shift back, shift. Shift back, shift back, shift back, shift back. Oh, shift back, shift back. Boom, got it. Vox P. That's our new program right there. Okay, so let's put our chops on the pads. Let's go. Pad 1. We need 8 chops. Vocal 1 is gonna be Vox 1 right here on this pad. Vox 1. Vox 2 right here. Vox 3 right here. Vox 4 right here. Vox 5 right here. Vox 6 right here. Vox 7 right here. And Vox 8 right there. Boom. Can't have them running into each other like that. So we're going to hit parameters and we're going to change poly to mono. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if we can get something going on with that. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Damn, I missed that. I should have hit that one more right there. Come on, man. It's bouncing. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I think that did it. I think that did it. I think that did. For real, I think that did. Let's go on bring that saxophone down a little bit. When it came a little spicy though. Saxophone came in a little spicy though. You know what I'm saying? Let's go it on. Let's go it on and hit main. Go to track 9 right here. That's the saxophone sound. We're gonna take the time like time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What? What? Shout out to Fortune from what's up? What's happening, man? What's the deal with it? What y'all think, man? What y'all think, bro? What y'all think, man? Yeah, this thing went kind of ham. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling it, bro. I'm definitely feeling the drums, the sample chops, all of it. That about 9 tracks we got right there, man. Literally, that about 9 tracks we got right there. You know, 2 of them is layers though, so really we got about 7. 2 of them layers, so we got about 7 tracks. You know what I'm saying? We got about 7 tracks, man. So we made it work, man. We made it work. You know, it was a little time. You know, we got kind of hung up when I was trying to figure out how to delete them samples, but you know. But we figured it out though. We did. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know how I do. I'm gonna recap the beat real quick. I'm gonna recap it, how we did, what we did for everybody that just tuning in or didn't catch all this shit at the beginning. I'm gonna just kind of go through a recap how we did all the samples, what we did. All right. So real quick, before we get off of here, real quick. All right. So we started off first of all, we started off with a flute sample. That's what we started off with. Somebody said a flute sample, and we chopped up a flute sample. And then once we got into the beat, if y'all notice, I mute that flute sample and it ain't never came back in. Once we laid down the chords and all that stuff, I muted that flute sample and we ain't never played it again. So I was like, you know what? Let's just take it out. So I'm not gonna worry about even talking about the flute sample because we started off with that and then we ended up taking it out of the beat and then just making this right. You know, just kept going. All right, but we started with just for context, we started off with a flute sample that's not here no more. All right, so we laid down these chords after that. These are the chords right here. Okay, track 3 right here. That's the chords. Right? That goes with the drum pattern like this. See? Right? That's the chords we laid down. All right. Now that came from this right here. That came from this right here. This sample right here. That came from this sample right here. See? Very simple sample right there. We chopped up them chords and just simple chords. We put that on. We layered that on top of the drum pattern, right? Okay. Now from these chords right here, we got an idea. All right. I was like, you know what? Let's take this set of chords, being that it feels good over the drum pattern if you listen to it. See? See? But it's not enough to fill it out. It's thin over that heavy drum pattern. That drum pattern is like real heavy. So it's thin. See what I'm saying? Remember, we was going with that vibe because the flute sample was on there. But once we took the flute sample off, I was like, okay, we got to fill this out a little bit. So what I had the bright idea to do is duplicate this program right here, these piano chops, duplicate that and pitch that down a whole semitone. That way it's gonna give us a deeper version of this right here. And then I played the chops a little differently. You know what I'm saying? These chops is just real simple. See? Dum, bum, bum. See? Just real simple. Them chops real simple. But on the pitch down version, I played the chops a little bit more. I played a few more chops. And that's what is the same chops, but I just played a few more hits with the same chops. And that's what really brought the fullness to the track. So that's track 5 right here. See? See what I'm saying? So if we play it this right here, see this right here, that's the chops. Just 4 chops. And then the pitch down version is this right here. See? That's pitched a whole octave down, lower. So now we got some filling. It's more of a filling out of the beat now. Fills it out more. So check it out. Just those 2 tracks. Just those high piano chords and those pitch down piano chords. See? See, now we got a filling. Now we got it's filling out the beat a little more. This is what would happen if we didn't have it. See? If we took the low chords out. See, it sounds empty now. See what I'm saying? Put the low chords in. Now it's filling out now. And if you notice, I'm playing a few more of the hits. I'm not playing the simple hits like the high piano chords. I'm playing a few more, you know, just to kind of fill out the beat a little bit more. All right. So once we did that, I'm like, yeah, we gotta drop the bass line on it. So I got a bass guitar one shot. Right. We had a bass guitar loop, but I just took the first hit. The first hit, it was a loop, but I just took that first hit of the bass guitar loop. First hit. And that sounds like this. This is the bass guitar hit right here. Yeah, that's it. That's the hit. This is the actual loop it came from. This is the loop it came from. Then that was it. But I took just that first hit, and then I spread it out over the pads. Use 16 levels, spread it out over the pads, and played a melody with it. You know what I'm saying? So that sounds like this. See, so now we got a bass line running on. Just from one, that's from a one shot. See what I'm saying? For those that don't know how to do that, all you do, bass hit. That's it right there. No more samples. Just this one sample. And then you hit 16 level. Make sure you're in tune. Make sure you put it on pad 8 to where it's gonna start right here now. The original tone gonna start on this pad right here, pad 8. That way you can play it down these pads, and then you can play it up these pads. If you put it somewhere right here, you only got a few pads to go down. See what I'm saying? You gave yourself just a little bit to go down. If you want to go down and and play some notes down below that. So you put it right here. That way you got this, two rows of pads to play down, and then right here you got 2 rows of pads to play up. So it's like picture you playing up a piano keyboard or down a piano keyboard. You got to give yourself the room to play. So I put it right here. We loaded the sample on this pad, but when it asks your original key pad, what pad do you want the original key to be on? We pick 8. Put it right here. Okay, and then you hit turn it on. Boom. Now you can play it. That's the original key now. See? So we played our bass line part just like that. All right. Okay. Next we did next we did the bells, these bell sounds. So that came from this sample right here. That came from this right here. Oh, I came from this. That. Came from a bell. That's a bell sound. I think that's like a toy chest. You know them toy chest boxes or whatever that you open. That's what it's called. Toy box bell or something like that. Okay, that's what I named the sample. Which I probably got it from. I ain't gonna lie, I probably got it from that. I don't know. Probably sampled that in my phone from that. But it's not a voice memo on my phone, so it's definitely a sample I got from someone. But that's like a toy chest box. Like a toy chest kind of. Y'all know them boxes. What they call them? Them boxes you open up and they play a melody or whatever. Y'all know them type of boxes, all right? That's what that sound like. Okay, so we chop that up. Okay. To do this right here. We got some chops from that. About 9 chops. And what we did is we took the attack and we raised up the attack on each chop, meaning that it kind of glides into the chop now. It don't start abrupt. Because that bell, when we chopped it, that bell was too harsh on every chop. So we just kind of raised the attack on every chop and glided in. So now it sounds, see? It glides in on the chop. See? So we put that in there. We chopped that up, put that in there. That sound like this. All right, see what I'm saying? Now, from that, Y'all remember I told you we got 2 tracks that got layers. That's why we got a lot of, we got 9 tracks in this beat. But really 2 tracks is layers. So we already went over one, the piano. See, the piano is a high version, and then it's a lower octave version. See, so that's really 1 track. Okay. And then this bell sound, we got another track with a duplicated version of this program. And then what we did is, see, these sounds right here are full level. But on the next track, what we did is we made sure to take full level off. See, we took full level off. See, full level means that no matter how soft you hit the pad, it's gonna play full volume of whatever chop you got, no matter how soft you hit it. But you take that full level button off, now these pads is velocity sensitive. So how soft you hit it is how soft it's gonna trigger. So for that next track, we triggered some of these pieces soft, like an echo. So the bell plays in track 6, and then this track 7 plays behind it with a little echo. I was hitting the pad soft. See what I'm saying? Kind of like this. Oh shit. Take the full level off. I was hitting the pad soft like this. See? Just soft. So every time that bell hit, I would just hit this pad soft, like an echo behind. All right. So let me turn off all of the tracks so y'all can hear what that sound like. So we can actually hit effect. So let's go back to main. I'm gonna go back to track mute. We're gonna turn off the drums, turn off all this, and I'm gonna play track 6 and track 7. All right. So check it out. See the echo? See, it sounds like an echo effect, but that's really track 7 underneath it, hitting them chops soft. You know what I'm saying? So really, this beat was like 6 tracks, not even 6. It was 6 tracks, because two different tracks is a double. So really, it was 6 tracks. The whole beat was just 6 tracks. We ain't use 8 tracks. Normally use by 7, 8 tracks, you know. But we actually used 6 to make this beat right here, because 2 of the tracks was duplicates. All right. So now that we got that bell sound rocking, we did that with the beat that sound like this. Yeah, music box. That's it. T-Zai, you got it. You got music. Oh, I couldn't remember that. What I called it again? I called it something. What I called it? I didn't call it no music box. I called it something. I said something. I can't remember what it was I said. But yeah, that's it. A music box. That's it. Yeah. That's it. I can't remember what I called it. But okay, boom, we got that rocking. Okay. Next was track 8, which is the strings. Y'all said put some strings in there, so we did that. We created a string. So that's this right here. This is our string right here. All right, this is our string right here. This is our string sample. So we chop all them hits up, you know what I'm saying? And we brought a little background feel into the track with this right here. So we got the string rocking, man. Next, we decided to go ahead and put the saxophone in there. Somebody said put a horn in there. So we grabbed the saxophone, we chopped that up. This is our saxophone right here. This is the sample that we used. Right? This is the sample right here we used for the saxophone. Boom, that's got a nice vibe to it. So we chopped up all them little pieces, made sure we got the chops we wanted. And we went ham with that on some stuff like this. that saxophone on there. That came out really, I really, really like that. How that was done. Really, when that hit the track, I was like, yeah, that's vibe. That's vibes right there. Okay. And then y'all remember I told you at the beginning of the beat, we had a flute sample in there and we took that out. We didn't want the flute sample no more. You know, with all of this stuff that happened, the flute sample wasn't vibing. That's how we started, with a flute sample. That wasn't vibing no more. So we took the flute sample out and we put this vocal in its place. All right. So literally you could do that in a beat. You don't have to stay with the same instrument that you started with. You see what I'm saying? We because of all these sounds we put in the beat, that flute sample just wasn't working no more. It wasn't really vibe. So we took the flute sample out, we erased that program, erased that track, made that cleared that track, and then we grabbed this vocal right here. This is the vocal right here that we grabbed. Now the vocal kind of all over the place, but we still kind of did our thing with it. Boom, look. See, so we grabbed all them chops, all them different chops, and I played it to kind of make a phrase, you know, make a vocal phrase. All right, that sound like this. I'm saying? So that's our whole entire track. You know, so let's go ahead on and label these tracks real quick. That way we know how they rock. I know we want to do that real quick, just so I can show y'all how we do that. Okay, we go back to track one. Track one is the drums, obviously. So let's put it on track one. All right, and then we're gonna hit this window right here. We're gonna hit this window button. And that's our track name. We get to rename it. So all we got to do is just call it drums. 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 Let's delete this shit right here on the ending. Bam. Enter. Close. Our track one is now called drums. Okay, track two. That's what we replaced the flutes. Track two was the flute, but we replaced that with the vocals. So let's do that. Hit this window button. We're gonna call this Vox, VOX. So let's call it V O. Oh, that's Q. Is that Q? Yeah, that's Q. Nope. Nope. We want O. And then we want X. Bam. And then we're gonna get rid of all of this. Bam. Shift, delete, shift, delete, shift, delete, enter, close. Track two is now our vocal, right? Track three, that's our piano. That's our high piano. Okay. So that's what we're gonna call that. We're gonna hit the window button, rename it. Call that, we're gonna do lowercase h. And then we're gonna do lowercase I. And then we're gonna put PNO for piano, uppercase PNO. So PNO, high piano, right? Bam, bam, enter, close. That's track three. Okay, track four is our bass guitar. Okay, so we're gonna call that. We're gonna hit the window button and rename that. Let's hit B. Lowercase a, lowercase ss, s, and then s, and then uppercase G, G, U, T. Okay, boom. Okay, and then we hit enter and close. That's our bass guitar. Okay. Track five is our low piano chorus, the low piano. So we're gonna call that low piano. The other one was high piano, HIPNO. We're gonna call this LOPNO. Okay, so let's hit the window. Boom. We're gonna call that L. Let's do a lowercase L, lowercase L, lowercase O. Okay. Low, and then uppercase P N O. And then get rid of these, shift, get rid of those, enter. See, that's our low piano. Boom. Track five, our low piano. Track six is our bells. All right, so that's what we're gonna call that. That's the music box. So we're gonna call that bells. We're gonna hit the window and label that BELLS. All right, and then we're gonna get rid of the mother letters. Bam. Enter, close, and then track 7 is our bells echo. That's our soft bells, the echo bell. All right, so we're gonna call that SOBELLS. So for soft bells. All right, so let's hit window. Okay, we're gonna do a lowercase s, lowercase o, and then uppercase BELLS. Okay, for soft bells. Enter, close. And then track 8 is our strings. Let's do that. Track 8 was our strings. Let's do that. So let's call that S, oh, S, T, R, G, S. G, S. Bam, shift, get that, enter, close. That's our strings. And then 9, track 9 is our saxophone. That's our saxophone that we put, a horn. So we're gonna put saxophone. So we're gonna hit window. We're gonna just call that sax. Okay. So SAX. And then get rid of all the rest of that. Enter. Close. All our tracks is labeled, all good to go. So if we go to track mute, we now have the names of our tracks right here. See drums right here. There's drums right there. Vox right here. High piano. Bass guitar. Low piano. Low bells. Soft bells. Strings. Saxophone. Boom. That's all our sounds. All labeled, all good to go. Okay. Now, what we need to do is save our beat. So let's go back to the main. Let's save our beat. We're gonna call it, let's call it piano sax. Let's call it that. Because that's like the main, we're gonna call it the main instrument and the instrument that the weird instrument. I call it a weird instrument that you got in your beat. So let's identify it by that. So we're gonna call a beat piano sax, F minor. All right, that's what we're gonna call it. Okay, so to say we're on the main screen, so to save it, we hit mode and then we hit pad 3, which is save. That goes into our save, our memory card. This is our memory card right here. So right now it says save a sample. We don't want to save a sample. You can save just individual samples on your memory card. So if I want to take a kick out of here and save it, I could do that. If I want to take a snare out of here and save it, I could do that. If I want to take whatever out of here, I can save it and do that. All right, but we don't want to save a sample, so we're gonna take it off. And that says save a program. We don't want to do that. This says save all programs, all sequences. Okay. And then we have one that says entire memory. So that's everything that's loaded in the MPC memory is going to save all of that. That's the one we want. Right? That's how we're going to do that. Boom. So we want to say, make sure we on save entire memory. And now we got to pick the place we want to save it. Right? So we going, this is our beat right here on this side of the screen. This is our memory card right here on this side. This is the folders we got on this side of the screen. So we got entire memory selected over here. So we're going to hit the right arrow right here and go to this side of the screen. Bam. And get to our folders. All right. So I'm going to go up. I need to go up and get back out of this and go to the beginning folder. Okay, so this is my memory card. So now I got these two. Y'all know the two folders I got on my memory card. The folder for my beats and the folder for my drums. So we're going to go inside of the drink beats folder. Go inside of there. Hit the right arrow. This is all of the beats that's inside of there. The different dates. All right. So we're going to put a new folder in here and put a new date in here. So the date is we're gonna do the 17th because that's when we started the beat. If I do a beat overnight, I always do the date that I actually started the beat. So if the beat, like is the 18th today, but we started the beat yesterday. So I'm gonna put it's gonna be 7/17. Okay, so I'm gonna give myself a new folder, right? I'm gonna give myself, see, long as this is highlighted, my drink beats folder, I have new folder right here. I can give myself a new folder. So I hit F5, new folder is gonna ask me what name do I want the folder to be. All right. So that's we're gonna call a folder that name. So 7. We need 7. Come on, man. 7 dash. We need a dash. That should have symbols too. Oh, yeah, symbols too. You can use. So we need dash 7 dash 17. We need 1 and then 7. Okay. Bam. 7 dash 17. Bam. We're gonna give ourselves a space by holding shift and space over, right? So 7/17, and then we're gonna call it piano sax. So PNO sax. All right. So P and then N. We're gonna do lowercase n and lowercase o, right? And then we're gonna do uppercase S and then uppercase A, uppercase X. Piano sax. There you go. There you go. There it is. And then at the end of that, we're gonna put the key, which is F, F, and then lowercase m. Okay. There's the title of our folder. Remember, that's not the title of the beat. This is the title of our folder. See? Our folder gonna always have the date on it. Even on my computer, my beats is like that. But the folder gonna always have the date in the title, the folder that the beat is in. I don't just save a beat yeah, I don't save a bunch of beat in one folder. I make a folder for every beat. And that beat gonna that folder gonna have the date on. You know what I'm saying? The reason why is because my beats go places. So I like to know the date that I made it, and then they got a way that I could tag it for the date that it actually left, that when it went. So I know if the beat been, if I gave the beat to somebody like a week ago or 2 days ago or a month ago, I'll know. See what I'm saying? Because some people get beats and then they hold on to the beat for so long, saying, "Hey man, I'm gonna record, I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do," and then a month passed and you don't hear nothing. So I'll be able to tell that, hey, I like them beats went out last month. If you ain't gonna do nothing with them, then such and such want them beats too. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So that's how I know. So that's why I always put the date on the beats. And then I have a way that I can mark it to where I'll know not only the date that it was made, but the date that it actually left, the date that it went out somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I do it like that. All right. Okay, enter. Okay, I got my 7/17 piano sax F minor. And then enter. See, so now I got my folder right there. Put the folder in now. So inside of the drink beats folder up here, inside my memory card, let's go back. My memory card is gonna start off there. Okay. Inside of my memory card, I got these two folders: drink beats and tape drums. So I'm gonna go to the drink beats folder, open that up. Inside of the drink beats folder, I have these folder that's in there. All right. Y'all remember what I told y'all about these folders? Yes, you can make folders inside of folders on these machines. Okay. Rule of thumb: don't go more than 3 folders deep. Meaning, if you got a folder, you could put a folder inside of that. See, that's 2 folders you got. Then you could put a folder inside of that one. See, that's 3 folders. You're 3 folders deep. If you decide to go more, like put another folder inside of that folder and have folders inside of folders inside of folders. If you decide to go 5, 6, get ready for some corruption going on. Don't be surprised when you try and pull up your bit and your file's corrupted. Don't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? So rule of thumb with these machines: try not to go 3 folders deep. Do everything you got to do 3 folders deep. That's it. That's all you need. If you want to separate your stuff and have it in different folders or whatever. 3 folders deep. Have one folder, then a folder inside of that folder, and then a folder inside of that folder, and that's it. Don't open up that folder and put another one inside of that one. See what I'm saying? That's when you start going into corrupt files. You can literally do that. I've had that happen many a time. That's not that's just not an experience I had. You can actually Google that on these machines, right? You know. So just make sure, that's just a rule of thumb. You don't have to follow that, but a rule of thumb, if you want to make sure your stuff is safe and you never have no error messages or very, very few error messages or very few corrupt files, almost never, then stick to that rule 3 folders deep. Stick to that rule right there. Cool? All right. Okay, let's scroll down to our 717 folder right there. Bam. We got that. 717. Okay, we're going to open up that folder and there's nothing inside of that folder, right? There's nothing inside of there. See? Nothing. Okay, so inside of that folder is now we want to see we still have it on entire memory here. Remember we selected entire memory because we want to everything that's on our MPC memory, all them samples we recorded, all them chops, that's all in our MPC memory. So we made sure we have some entire memory. It asks us what we want to save. We want to save entire memory, not a sample, not a program, not a sequence. We want to save the entire memory. That's going to save everything. All right, so we got that over here. So basically what we telling the MPC is take the entire memory and put it in this folder right here. What we ready to do right here, what we got opened up right here. See what I'm saying? All right, so all we got to do is go inside of here, make sure we have the folder highlighted up here, 717 piano sax FM, and hit do it. It's going to ask us now that we want to, now that we told it to save it in that folder, it's telling us, what do you want to title the project? It's about to create a project and put it in that folder. See, of all of that, the entire memory is going to create a project. We got to label the project. So the project is the same name, just without the date and the key. So the project is going to be piano sax. That's it. See, the folder name is 717 piano sax, then F minor. The project is just going to be piano sax because I don't need the tempo, and I don't need the date and the key because that's in the title of the folder. See. So let's call that piano sax P. And this is just my way of doing it. That I can recognize everything on my computer. I can find it all. I know where it is. That's just my way of doing it. I'm explaining it because you guys might be able to get something from that. Like organizing your stuff a certain way so you can find all your beats. You never like looking for shit on your computer, like where I put this beat, when I made this beat, or when was this I did it. That kills all of that. That's how I came up. I didn't just randomly choose this. Over the years, I developed the way of saving this just by losing beats and not knowing, okay, did I send this yesterday or did I send this a week ago, or how long this beat been gone? Dude telling me, oh man, I just had the beat 3 days, when really he had it for 3 weeks. See, but I don't know that because I didn't have no way of tracking it. I just know I gave him the beat, and I can't remember. Did I give him that last week or a month ago? I don't even know. See, so over the course of time, me going through all of that, years of going through all of that, that's how I came up with this. Every time I will run into something, that I will find a way to fix it, and I would add that to it. And then when I want to run into another problem, I'll find a way to fix and add that to it. So that's how I came up with this way of labeling stuff in the system of doing it, to make sure that I covered all them bases. I know where, what, when, all of that, everything. The key, the tempo, the I can find the beat easily. Is dated. All of the folders in date. So when you pull it up on your computer, it's literally gonna be in order. The date is gonna be in order. You're gonna have beats that say 717, 718, 719. You're probably gonna have 3 719 because you made 3 beats on 719. See, so you're gonna have 3 719 folders. You're gonna have 4 720 folders, and 4 July 20 folders, and 2 July 21st folders, and just depending on how many beats you make a day. You know what I'm saying? Normally my folder usually have I'll have like 10 July 21st folders because I'll make like 10 15 beats a day. That's just me and how I work. So I have like 10 July 15 folders with all them different beats in that, with different, and it's a different beat in every folder. So it'll say July 15th and the title of the beat and the key. Then another one, July 15th, the title of that beat. But I can count. I can look at the fold. I can just look at the list of folders and know, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I made 5 beats that day. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I made 10 beats that day. You can just count the folders. Everyone that say 715. I'm just using an example. If it's July 15th, you can count how many for oh, that's my 10 beats I made in that day. You know what I'm saying? So I could just find everything really, really easy, really, really quickly. Everything is in order, and like I said, it's just I developed that from just fixing hiccups. As it would happen, I figure out a way to fix it and add that. Dude telling me he had the beat for a week when really he had the beat for a month. Okay, I need to fix that. I need to know when these beats go out. See, so I add, okay, how I can do that. I added that to it. You see what I'm saying? Damn, I pulled up the beat, the engineer trying to set the auto tune. He's like, what key that is? And I'm like, oh shit, the key not even on the beat. Damn. I don't know, man. Play it. And I'm trying to do it by ear. Now play it. Let me hear. That's either F minor or G. See what I'm saying? Let me make sure I put that on the beat. See what I'm saying? All that. It's just years of running into them problems and just fixing it. So when you get to this way you have of doing it that covers all of them problems, you done fix all of them problems. See what I'm saying? So that's how I kind of came up with this way of doing it. Okay, so project, we got to label the project now. Okay, so we're gonna do is the piano sax without the date and the key. So just piano sax. Let's do that. P N lowercase n lowercase o and then uppercase S A X piano sax. Boom, and then shift and delete all of this, delete all of this, delete that, and enter. So it's asking me, do you wanna save it under that name? Do you want it in that folder? Yes, let's hit do it. It's gonna take its time and it's gonna save everything that's in the NPC memory right now. It's saving it to this memory card right here that I have inserted in the machine. It's saving it to that CF card. Okay, it's gonna take a little minute, saving all of the strings, all our chops, everything is gonna save the whole entire thing. Even our samples we recorded, the full samples we recorded that we got all our chops from, is saving all of that. Sequences, programs, anything. Boom, there it is. We got it all saved in the memory. There it is. There it is. How you see how that took just a minute to do? That's a bunch of samples we got and a bunch of chops, like literally. That's a lot that we recorded in here and a bunch of them chops we got. But you see how quick that did that? The reason why is because I told y'all before, make sure the card you get is going to determine how quickly it does that. So I tell people, don't skimp on the card right here when you buy your card that goes in it. That's this card right here. See, that's this card right here. The CF card. Don't skimp on it when you go get a CF card for your machine, depending on what machine you got. When you go get the CF card for it, don't skimp on that card. Don't buy like a cheap one just because you get $3, it's $3 cheap. No, get a good one. Because I promise you that has that plays a big part in how fast that saves like that. See what I'm saying? So make sure you get a good one. Make sure you get a reputable brand that makes some quality stuff, not just a cheaper no-name brand because it's $3 cheaper. Don't do that, don't, because we all tempted to do that shit. Because just pay the $3 and get a name, get a scan this, or y'all know the ones, King to all of they just pay the extra $3, $5, whatever they get down. See, because you're gonna notice when you get the cheap, you're gonna notice when you hit save like that and you got a bunch of stuff like this, you're gonna still be waiting. See? And shit gonna move slow. You're gonna notice that. You see what I'm saying? Or even when you loading up a beat, when you go pull this beat up again, and they gotta go in your memory card and find all of that and put that back how it was in the memory when they gotta load it. Yeah, you might well sit back and chill out, wait for a minute. But if you get a good card if you get a quality card, a quality CF card, if you get that, then you're gonna notice it is very, very quick. It loads very, very quick like that. So don't skimp on the cord, man. Just rule of thumb. Don't skimp on it, man. Pay the extra $5, $10, whatever it is. Just pay the extra. Just pay that. Get a name brand card. All right. So it's saved. It's saved on the memory card. Boom, boom. Everything's saved. All right. So we can get out of here. Go back to main. Our beat is now saved. Okay. And just to make sure, we can turn it off. Turn the machine off. Just hit the power button in the back. Turn it off. Right? Remember what I told y'all? When you turn your machine off, do not click this thing off and then click it back on just to turn it back on. Count to 5, maybe 7, and then turn it back on. The reason why is because these machines, there's different circuitry in these machines than the newer machines. It takes a second or two for the circuitry to calm down once you turn it off. It's still running. You just clicking it off, and then clicking the button back on. It's like you're giving your machine two boosts of power, two shots of power. See, so whenever you turn your machine off, these old machines, whenever you turn them on and you got to turn it back on, whenever you turn it off and you got to turn it back on, don't turn it off and then click it back on. Turn it off and then count to like 5, 7 or something like that, and then turn it on. Only take a second. But if you just click it and click it back on, then you're giving your machine two shots of juice, meaning that when you turn it off, it's still powered. It's still powering. That circuitry is still running in there. And then you just clicked it back on and then gave it another shot to turn it on. You gave it another shot. See, so don't be, if you do that to your machine, you clicking it on and off like that, don't be surprised if you have problems with the machine in the inside. It burn out or the screen burns out, something happens. Don't be surprised. That's how a lot of shit happen to people. You know, MPCs, the screen go out, the inside don't work, this don't work, the buttons go out, the buttons is not sensitive no more. You gotta mash the buttons to do something. Like, it's just because this is the main culprit right here. This power button right here. Turning that thing off, turning it back on, not giving it a chance to set for a minute when you turn it off, and then turn it back on. You know what I'm saying? So just remember that. All right. So let's turn it back on. Boom. You know, just you don't have to wait that long that I just did. Just count to like 7, man. You know, that's, count to like 7. 5 or 7. Give it a chance to give that juice a chance to calm down, that circuit, give it a chance to calm down, and then turn it back on. You'll save you'll save the life of your device. You will. Okay, so now that it's back on, now we was in the save screen to save that. Now we want to go to the load screen. All right, so the save screen was pad 3. Y'all remember it was pad 3. So mode, pad 3 for save. Now we hit mode and we hit pad 2 to load, to go to the load screen. Load screen kind of looks like the save screen. See, so we go in my Drink Beats folder over here. This is the memory card right here. This is my folders over here. Drink Beats folder. Let's go in there. Let's find that folder we made. 717. There it is. Piano sax F minor. There it is. Open it up, and then the one that says PJ, that's the project file. See, so you have the names right here, but you have icons next to it. So the one that says PJ, that's the project file. That's what you want to be on, and then you hit do it. It's gonna ask you, do you want to load this project? And it's telling you, it's warning you that anything else you have on there right now is about to be wiped, and this project gonna be loaded. It's just warning you that. We just turned it on, so we ain't got nothing loaded in this thing yet. But if you had something else running on here and you was pulling up a project, that's what it's warning you of. Like, be careful, because if you have anything loaded on this thing now in the memory, you're about to get rid of all of that to open up this. But again, we just turned it on, so we don't have nothing in the memory yet. Okay, so we just hit do it, and it's gonna load everything. See how fast it's loading? See, it's going through all them real quick, literally. That's because of this card right here. That's what I mean. You can literally be sitting here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And it's still not that quick. See, like, now it's done. See, it's done. So that took all of them samples, all of that shit we recorded, all of them sequence, all that stuff we did, them different programs, all that literally it literally loaded in like 3 seconds, 2 seconds. 3 seconds every, Now you could be sitting here for 8 seconds simply because you didn't want to spend $5 on $5 more on a good card. You could be sitting there for 9 seconds, 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? If you're good with that, then do your thing. But just understand, you get what you pay for. So don't be surprised if you turn on your thing trying to get your information from your card and you got an error on that thing. Now you got a jacked up card. So like I tell everybody, just spend the money, get a good card, man. Get a reputable brand card, man. Even if you got it, it's $10 more than the little cheap things. All right. So now we got the project loaded back up. It's loaded. We know because the BPM went from the stock BPM that it start with, 120. It went to 189, the BPM of our actual beat. So we know everything good. What's up, Bean Temp? You say, I was considering selling my 1K. Interested to see if this stream changes my mind. Yeah, man. I mean, just watch it, bro. Like, this is my second stream that I did with the 1,000, second one. Y'all can go check the first one I did. The first one is now up to, I think it's like 1,600 views, man. Like, my live streams don't get nothing but maybe about 700, 800 views. Some of them got 1,000 views. Some of my live streams. But that one is literally double the one I did before with this machine. I did the same thing. This is my second time pulling up with this machine. And I'm gonna pull up more, man, because some more people requested this. That's why I'm doing it again. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna pull up again with this machine. Same type of deal. We're gonna make a beat. We're gonna dive in and make a beat for everybody that's just interested in it and just want to know how it works, what it do. Just remember, this is a spitting image of the MPC 2500 as well. So anything we do on this, you can basically do on a 2500. It's the same kind of deal. This machine and the 20. This machine is just a scaled down version of the 2500. I have them both. So just remember that. You know, you can still, even if you got the 2500, what we do with this machine, you can still learn what's happening. You can still, if you got the 2500, you still can, because it's 98% the same. See what I'm saying? So just remember that, man. But yeah, you go check out that first stream. You know, like people seem to enjoy that one because it's just blowing up, man. It's blowing up right now. Check that one out, and I have no doubt this one probably gonna do the same. You know, like after we done with this stream right here, probably gonna do the same. You know, but yeah, man, yeah, check it out. You know, the beat we made on that last stream was fire. We on this stream we started this one right here. We actually, if the beginning of this stream, we actually reviewed the beat that we did on that stream. I pulled that beat up and we went through it just for everybody that wasn't on that stream. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Yeah. That's what it's for though, man. But I appreciate it though, man. That's what it's for. You know, just kind of spark people's interest, you know, see if they want to deal with it. If they ever want to, you know, if they have it, it probably, you know, if it's on the shelf and you don't fool with it no more, hopefully, you know, like my man right here, hopefully, you know, you'll grab it off the shelf and get busy with it, you know. Give it that respect it deserve, you know. Matter of fact, that was the name of the last stream, Respect the Classics. That's the thumbnail on it, Respect the Classics. Because I know some of y'all got this machine on y'all shelf. It's literally wrapped up on the shelf somewhere. And you ain't fooling with it. Man, show that thing some respect, man. Show it some love. Pull it off the shelf, man. Fire that thing up. Blow the dust off of it. Fire that up. Get them pads rolling again, man. You feel what I'm saying? Show respect to that mug, bro. You know what I'm saying? These are 2000 XL mostly. Also have the 2K class. Yeah, I don't have the 2000 XL no more. I actually sold that one, but I still got the 2K though. I still got the 2000 though. Still got that one. So chances I might see the 2. I might do this with the 2000 as well. Pull the 2000 up, and you know, it's just that them is in the main studio. These right here I have in my production studio. So that's why I got my MPCX in here. I got this one in here. I got my rolling 404 in here, SP 404 in here. You know, so I just kind of roll with a few things in here. You know, I don't feel like unhooking them MPCs from the main studio and doing all that shit, man. Just know, like, you know. But I may go get the 2000. The 2000 is kind of easy to unhook from there. It's in a spot I could get to it. It's down on no rack, no way. It's easy to get to. So I may do that. And I also have the S3000 XL right here sitting in front of y'all. Can't see it, but it's sitting in front of me right here. That's the rack sample. That's sitting in front of me right here. So next stream I do, the next live stream I do, that's what I'm gonna be in. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna hook the S3000 XL up. So y'all tune in for that one. I'm gonna pull that up. You know, the rack sampler, and we're gonna dive in that mud and handle business, bro. You know, y'all gonna notice a different sound. This one got a different sound in now. You're gonna know if your ears is good. You're gonna notice. The 3000 XL got a heavier sound, kind of just like the 3000 MPC. It's just the rack sampler, not the actual MPC. But I'm gonna hook it up and I'm gonna be triggering the sounds with the MPCX. You know what I'm saying? So y'all pull up for that one, man. We're gonna run some shit through it. Y'all get to hear the sound of that, how it work. You know, I'm gonna go through the workflow, how I work with it, all that same thing I did here, man. We're gonna go ham. So when y'all see me on here again, which is probably gonna be sometime during the week, sometime during this week coming, probably like Tuesday or something. I'm gonna pull back up, turn it live on, and yeah, we're gonna be inside the S3000 XL going ham. For sure. Anytime I sell an MPC, I regret it. Yeah, especially an old one, huh? You know, an old one being. You know what I'm saying? I get you on that. I feel you on that. Like especially like an old one. I didn't sold like an old. I didn't sold. You know, I sold a 3000. You know, I don't really regret that one though, because where it went, yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with where it went. Yeah. I know my boy going ham with it. You know, like so it like for me, it's where it goes. It's where the PC equipment goes. It's just where it goes. You know, like my ASR 10. I'm not really too happy that I sold that. You know, I'm not really too happy that I sold it. I had two. You know, like that was my second one, having it a second time. The first one, it just broke, and I didn't want to fix it no more. That was gonna be like my fourth time getting it serviced. I had it for so long, so I just bought another one. But that second one I sold after about 3 years, 2-3 years. I had 2.5 years, almost 3 years. I sold it, and the reason why I regret selling that because I don't know where it went. Like I just sold it. You know, I don't know what it's doing. You know, but my 3000 I sold. I actually sold that in the Discord. I sold it to a dude that was in the Discord, in our Discord. But I like I said, I'm good with where that went. I'm 100% good with where that went. Absolutely. So I don't really miss it. I just, you know, I'm good with that one, man. My boy handling business with that for real. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I feel you though, man. Like some pieces again when you sell it, it's like you feel kind of bad though. You know. But like I said, for me, it's just where it's going. If it's going to a proper place and I know whoever got it, they get putting the mileage on it, taking care of it, but still putting the mileage on it, making sure that that thing in use and is being fired up. And I know that. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with letting it go. It don't have to be me making the music. It could be somebody else, just as long as the music being made with it though. I'm good with it. As long as somebody going hand with it, man. But yeah, man, y'all pull up for the next one, man. We had fun with this one, bro. Thank y'all again for tuning in, man. I appreciate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I said when the stream started, I do this not only just to show y'all this, but I do it just so y'all can see like what people was doing back in the day. Even me. I keep saying people, but even me messing with the machines back in a long time ago. Always remember, I'm old enough to where I caught the tail end of the old school, the quote unquote old school era. I wasn't born in that era, I raised in that era. I'm not that old. But I caught it though. I still caught. I'm kind of like in that hybrid kind of, that in between age, to where I was able to catch all of that and use that gear, but it was at the tail end of that to where this new thing, this digital thing was being ushered in now. See, so I kind of caught the best of both worlds. Some of y'all like that, to where y'all old enough to have been in that era to work with that gear, but you're not old enough to where that was actually your era, to where you literally was a grown man and I was a kid in that era, you know, like teenager, not a teenager, but a tweenager, 12, 13, 14, 15, that type of shit. But I was still in the studio working with, I still knew the gear and I still had people that would let me mess with it in the studio, you know, even giving it to me, like let me take it back to my studio and do my thing with it. So that's how I got familiar with all of that, even though that's not my era, so it's like a hybrid kind. That's what I kind of call it. I kind of grew up in that hybrid, that hybrid era, to where it's a little bit of this over here and a little bit of that, so when they was both kind of coming in. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I know about all this, man. I got a live stream to where I took the pads off and changed the pads as well. If you ain't saw that, go check that out. That was done a few weeks ago. These fat pads, I took the original pads off. I literally did it live on stream. Yes, I can go in these machines. I do quite a bit. This machine, the rack sampler, I went in there, just to check the memory. The MPC X, all of my MPCs, pretty much all of my MPCs, I done popped the hood on at one time or another to go inside of it to do something, change something, upgrade something. So yeah, I kind of know these machines, especially this one. I know this machine kind of very well once I pop the hood on. So don't be surprised y'all see some changes on this machine. Shout out to MPC stuff as well. They, me and them kind of talking on a few things. So hopefully they can send a few things over to where y'all can see me change the stuff on here, like change the faceplate, change the screen, change this all that stuff, change the knob, the switches on it, all that. I could do all of that, even if it required less soldering. I could do that on screen, on like live. I could do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I put these pads on now. I kind of like them. I always did like the fat pads, but just remember when you get the fat pads, a lot of people get this and don't know what you got to do with this, man. If you get the fat pads, people don't like these pads, bro. Like not everybody like the fat pads. Like I know a bunch of people don't like. But see, just remember when you change to the fat pads, go in the velocity, any MPC. I don't care which one it is. Even if it's these newer ones, if you change to the fat pad, go inside the settings, the velocity setting, go inside of that and turn the velocities down on all of the pads. Do that. You see what I'm saying? That way you don't be double bouncing all over the place. Every time you hit a pad, you double bouncing all over the place. You see what I'm saying? But that's why a lot of people don't like them fat, because they don't go do that. They just put the fat pads on and just start dealing with it like that's the regular pads they got. Go turn the velocities down. That's how you deal with them fat pads. You're gonna get a nice little bounce on that for real. You will. But a bunch of people don't do that. They buy these pads, install them, and then that's it. They just go to working on. Go in the machine and turn the velocity. I forgot how to do it. Let me see if I know how to do it. I think it's mode and then other, I believe. And miss it. Pad. Look, pad right here. Look. See, so from the main screen, you hit mode and then you hit this pad 10 that says other. You hit that pad. And then you hit the F4 pad. And now see, you can every pad you hit, see? Every pad you hit, see, it's gonna change. See, pad 1, pad 2, pad 3, pad 4. Every pad you hit is gonna change. And there's your velocity sensitivity right there. See, so when you first get the machine, that's up to like 20, something like that. See what I'm saying? That's up to like 20. See? So I turned them all down. See, that's why I got a nice little bounce on them pads. See, so just remember, just make sure y'all do. I know a lot of people that don't even do that. They get them fat pads and they just work with that like that. And they be double bouncing all over. The double bounces when you hit the pad once, but your finger trigger it twice because it's so bouncy. You be double bouncing all over the place on the MPC. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people really don't like the fat pad. It's just simply because they don't go in here and turn down the velocity after they install it. They don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure y'all do that. Turn on the velocity on all your pads, man. You know? That way it stinks. Man. And you got that nice bounce. You're no longer hitting the pad hard. You're all you gotta do is just tap them things, man. That's why I like them. You know what I'm saying? They gotta tap them. Nice little bounce on them, man. You know what I'm saying? So thank y'all so much for pulling that, man. I appreciate it, man. We're gonna play the beat in a minute. What else I want to tell y'all, man? I left the link for our Discord is in the pin chat, is in the pin message in the YouTube chat. So if y'all look at the pin message, you know, we always in the Discord. Yesterday was about 5 of us in there. Last night making beats, you know, so we always in there, and all of y'all welcome to pull up, man. You know, y'all don't have to just sit in the chat. Y'all can actually talk in there. Talk to us, you know, whatever. Talk to me, you know, whatever, man. So y'all pull up in there if y'all want, man. You know, we talk gear in there all the time. You know, we got information that we share in there in the chat, you know, for everybody to kind of take in different pieces of gear, what they do, how they work, all that. So, you know, it's a lot of people get some really, really good information in there on things to buy, you know, things that they need, more information on the things that they need. You know, they figure out some things that they don't even need to get. They don't even need to get, you know. It was about to get, but they don't need to. And it's all because, you know, it's just a lot of information that go in there. A lot of knowledgeable people in there that know what they're doing in there. You know, with the gear that they got. They know. They can help you out. Even if you're not familiar with nothing, they can help you out. You know. So if y'all want to join the Discord, y'all welcome to do that, man. Anybody that joins, like I told y'all, anybody that joins like while the stream is live, anybody that joins, first thing I do whenever I turn off the stream is I go to my Discord and I go all of the people that sent me a DM during the stream. When you join the Discord, just send me a DM on Discord. Anybody that sent me a DM, I go give them full access to the Discord. When you first get in my Discord, you can't see everything. Can't see the general chat. You can't see the giveaway rooms. You can't see the sample pack rooms with all of the free sample pack and all that shit. And you can't see none of that. You know what I'm saying? But anybody that joins during the stream, anybody I get a DM from, I go give them access to the whole Discord, the whole entire thing. You know what I'm saying? It's where you can jump in any room, in it, and do whatever you want, man. You can even put your music in that. You know, you could promote your music. You know, the stuff that you're working on. You can let everybody in the Discord see what's happening. Your videos, your whatever, your song, your beats, whatever. You know. So but send me a DM on when you join. Make sure you send me a DM. That way I can see your name. And I'll go ahead and give all of y'all access, man. So we was all in there yesterday and the day before, I believe. Yeah, the day before too, we was in there. And we just was in about 5 of us was in there last night going ham, man. Just making beats and just, you know, talking and just just having a blast, bro. Talking shit. It was funny, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be in there again probably like during the weekend, man. Like probably Saturday or Sunday. You know, I'm gonna be in there again, man. Like during the night, you know, sometime like, you know, after like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night, I'll jump in there and just make some beats, man. So if y'all ever want to come in there, and good thing about it is you could even be on your phone, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't need, you know, like you could even be on your phone. You don't even have to be on a computer, you know. You can download the Discord app on your phone and just pop in on your phone and say what's up. You know? Could do that, man. All right. Free giveaways in there, plugins, you know. I'm gonna be giving away a plugin this week coming. Giving away a plugin to two different people. I'm gonna be giving that away. A VST plugin to 2 different people. Or is it a mixing plugin? I think it's a mixing plugin. I don't want to tell y'all what it is, but I think it's a mixing plugin. Yeah. It's actually dope. It's actually dope though. It really is. I even use it. Y'all have seen me with it. So the company gave me 2 licenses to give away. So I'm gonna give away that plugin to 2 people this week, sometime this week, probably like Wednesday or Thursday, something like that. I'm gonna have a giveaway in there. But yeah, they got a sample library in there. You know, samples like this, drums, you know, hard drums, trap drums, you know, all that shit they got now, bro, in the rooms. You know what I'm saying? So that's just our gift to y'all, man. We like, you know, just for pulling up and just for, you know, y'all being who y'all are and just rocking with what we do and, you know, all that, man. Pulling up, saying what's up, making the beats with us, helping me out, all of that. It's just our gift to y'all, man. So y'all have fun. And if y'all join the Discord, make sure y'all have fun. Just be respectful and just have fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Thank y'all again for pulling up, man. I appreciate it, man. It's time for me to go and do a little run. You know, I've been sitting down for quite some time. I'm gonna get a little run in. And then yeah, today is, what do I have today? Today I got an album that I'm gonna be doing a listening session for. The album is already mixed, and I don't think I'm mastering that. I don't believe I am. I don't think I am. I think it's one of the other dudes in here that's mastering now. That's gonna master. But I am required to be at the listening session. So pretty much I got that today in the studio. It's a listening session for the album. That you know, I don't know who album it is, but it's the album that was mixed in my studio. And now we gotta, you know, ears, you know, few ears gotta be on it before it can go to the mastering phase. So after that's done, and I'm pretty much got the day, man. So what I was thinking about doing is I was thinking about popping back up on the stream and playing my game, man. You know, y'all know I like, you know, I've been trying to play video games for the past 2 months. It ain't been working out too well because I ain't got the time. But I'm trying to play video game. You know what I'm saying? So I was playing Assassin's Creed last weekend. You know, so I was gonna turn on the stream probably later on today after I'm done with the mixing session. Come back on here live and just play Assassin's Creed on the channel, man. I was gonna do that. So I don't know if y'all like that type of shit, but y'all welcome to come watch me die. Watch me get my ass whooped on Assassin's Creed, man. But yeah, so don't be surprised y'all see me on here later on, man. Just playing the video and kind of kicking back and just chilling, playing the video game. All right. Thank y'all so much for pulling up, man. Y'all amazing. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. What's up, man? What's up? Ill Fantastic. What's up, man? I got it. I got it. I got you. I got you. Appreciate y'all so much for pulling up, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thanks for all of y'all super chats, all of y'all messages, all of y'all comments. I appreciate it. And yeah, man, all of y'all that helped out with the beat as well. You know, this is what we got, man. Let's play the beat and we're gonna get up out of here, man. For real, for real, for real. Y'all make sure y'all take care. Have a good one. Don't try and do something active today. I know I always tell y'all that, but just try and do something active today. You know, don't just sit down and chill. Just get up, walk, go do a walk, you know, walk your block, do something, you know. Get on a treadmill, do something, bro. Just do something active though. Just try, you know. Don't just be chilling at home, just chilling there or doing whatever, doing your normal 1-2-1-2. Don't do it active, man. Take the kids, run around the block for a little while or something, man. You know what I'm saying? But just try and do something active, man. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm trying to. I keep telling y'all that because I'm trying to do it myself. So for the last year, I've been really, you know, trying to run and, you know, just stay in shape, man. You know what I'm saying? Sitting down in that chair, it'll do something to you. I sit down in the chair. I'm an engineer, so I'm in a chair like a lot. You know, fortunately we got stand up desks now, you know, but I'm in a chair a lot. So that chair is really bad, man. It's a very nasty thing that people don't pay attention to, and they just take a while for shit to happen. That chair will mess you up bad, bro. So just have something that you do in that fight. That if you make a lot of beats and you sitting down all the time, even if you work and you work at your job and you sitting down all the time, just have something that you doing that fights that chair. Just fighting that chair. Get up, run around, do something. Anything. You don't have to be. You don't have to go join no fitness and start doing all that. No, bro. Just make sure you do something like walk in the morning for like walk around a block in the morning or in the afternoon or something. You know, that's 10 minutes, bro. Just walk around your block, and then that's it. But just do something that's active to where you fighting against that chair, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Just fight against that chair. Don't let that chair creep up on you, because it will. It will. I'm not bullshitting. Take that to the bank. That chair will creep up. Y'all can go look that up. You know, your muscles start getting tight, and then you start overcompensating how you walk, and the next thing you know, you got pain in your back because you're not walking straight. Your weight not distributed. Your hip flexors tight because you're sitting down crunched like this. in this position for a long time, and your hips start to get used to that. So now they tight. Now you're walking funny, and your back start hurting, and your knees hurting, and all that shit. And it's all because of that damn chair, bro. You know, so y'all be careful with that. You know, I always tell y'all that I'm, you know, every time after I live, if you notice, I'm always ready to go do something after the live. I'm not tired right now, even though I've been sitting here, you know, for I don't know how long, you know, kicking it with y'all on the live. I'm not tired. So I'm literally finna go. I bought my clothes here to the studio to change into my sweatshirt, and I'm literally gonna go run around the block. You know what I'm saying? So I actually do that shit. You know, in the studio I got a treadmill. I keep telling y'all I'm gonna show it to y'all, but I ain't never done it yet. But in the studio I got a tread in the studio. I got exercise equipment, not just music equipment. I got exercise equipment in the studio. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure that y'all do something active, man. Just do that. Don't be sitting down, just chilling. Do something active, anything. Pick. Just make sure it's active. Get y'all running around doing something. Not even running around, but just walking around doing something. Something that's active. You know, make sure y'all do that, man. You know, it'll pay off. It'll pay off for you. All right. Thank you guys, man. I love you guys. Y'all make sure y'all stay safe. And I'm gonna catch you guys in the next live stream. I'm out. Let's play the beat. Let's get it.